alone.
What's going on with your computer?
Just keeps freezing. I'm getting some sort of hardware error. It says it's either the GPU or the battery, but both of them are new. I'm thinking it's probably something outside of that. It
Have you
just
tried
black
reseating?
screens and freezes. That's the one thing I haven't tried. Is just
Yeah, I think
literally
you should.
taking everything apart and putting it back together.
Oh, so is stuff blocking the GPU from you
No,
like
no.
sliding
I
it
could
out and
open.
reslotting
Nah,
it?
I could. It's glass front. I could just open it up and yeah.
I think you should honestly reseat it real quickly. It's just
Honestly,
to create like a better contact.
Yeah.
Didn't somebody else say
And
that?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna help you like. It's probably gonna get you through the weekend at least.
Yeah, the crazy thing is once it's up, it tends to be up. Like we ran 4 days
Yeah,
the other day with
I
no problem.
Yeah, I was watching.
And then one day it comes on, and then one day it'll just turn off 3 times in 15 minutes. It makes no sense.
You said you have an Nvidia card? Is that what?
Yeah, 3090.
3090, and you recently downloaded the latest video driver from the
Yeah,
website?
I actually just did that today, but I had done it recently already.
He just built the machine.
Yeah,
It's
it's
only a few months.
like not even a year old. 6
Yeah,
months.
I work in IT. I'm a hardware specialist. That's why I'm
Yeah.
trying to help you out real quick because I noticed that you're having issues.
Yeah, that shit is frustrating too, bro. You have no idea.
I don't. I troubleshoot mainly. Shout out Trend Computers, you know.
Right.
Bro, you sound like one of the coolest troubleshooters.
My family business, though.
Cool. Very cool.
You do any consulting work?
I don't travel out of state. We're based in Dallas, Texas. But yeah, I mean, you should reset. You should reset. Just really quickly reset the video card. I think it's gonna at least get you through the weekend before the Geek Squad guys come down to take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll the next time it happens to do the bad thing, I'll go through and
You don't
take
have
care
to
of
pull it out completely, okay? It just needs to slide out enough so that it doesn't have contact anymore, and then you can just bump it back in.
I get what you mean.
Just half slide it out, Dbloc, and then just push it back, man. Trust me, I've been trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's lit. Look, the troubleshoot list was long, and let's say that was just at the very end. But I just got so frustrated with the rest of it that I'm just imagining the moment that I slide it back in, turn on a computer, and it does it again, and I fling the entire PC out of the window. So I was trying to avoid.
I was gonna say like you should be running like parameters for temp and stuff like that. Check to make sure nothing's overheating. But I didn't want to confuse you.
No, I've gone through most of that. I mean, I sat there with DeepSeek one day, my own personal computer technician, and ran through a stupid long checklist with it.
Yeah, usually when you have like blue screen or freeze or lockup, if there's an error code, it helps out a lot. If not, it's like it becomes something that we call intermittent in the computer industry, and it's really hard to isolate what the hardware issue is.
And Dbloc, you're an old school gamer too, right? So you probably have some troubleshooting skills down here.
I mean, I was a console gamer, to tell you the truth. My first PC that I got was really just a trading PC. This is the first PC I ever built, and it's just for streaming.
You don't know, Dbloc, you don't know as a Mac user how many people's PCs I've had to fix for them, man. So many. It's frustrating for me, bro. But I've done a lot of PCs, man. I used to run a huge lab. Yeah. Don't know why they get the Mac guy to fix the PC, but there you go.
I'm imagining that this is user error, honestly. Like I told y'all when I put the computer together and turned it on and everything worked fine for months, I was as shocked as anybody else that I
heard you say that.
Yeah.
But it's actually very simplistic. It's very straightforward, you know.
Yeah.
Dbloc, that's what the manufacturers of the consumer electronics want you to think.
They want you to think it's difficult.
Yeah.
I think like if you guys are familiar with like Micro Center, if you put out, I think they charge you like 300, 350 labor just to put together your PC. So you're actually saving about that much.
Yeah, and then your warranty runs out, and then you got to buy a new one because you blame yourself for 2 years. Business model, man.
But it's actually so straightforward. You can kind of learn most of your hardware installation stuff off of YouTube.
I did. I went to YouTube University before I even tried putting it together.
Dude, can I go to you? Like, can I pay you for your time?
Are you in Texas?
I am often in Dallas, actually.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I have a family-owned business called Trend Computers in Texas,
And you can
Dallas,
make me a
Texas.
computer.
Yeah, we can build it for you. I mean, effort-wise,
Free.
if I was working on your computer, I can put it together for you like within 2 hours, as long as you don't
So
have like
could
custom water cooling and all that stuff.
no.
You know.
See, that's I got a family
Sounds
member who had IT
expensive.
security at Metro Toledo, and he can do all that. But a gaming computer, I would like
Yeah,
a computer that is
we do
faster.
custom builds, but the thing is, for us, we charge a lot less than the corporate companies. Like for us, labor-wise, I think it's like 95 to 125 max for labor. But like I'm telling you, the corporate guys out there, they charge from 300 plus to do
Yeah, I
it.
know. And they got contracts with big corporations, and they spend their time in the office getting paid probably 1.5 a year. So
Yeah,
you can
most of the
ship
time
that computer to me, right? I mean,
we can ship the computer too as well. Yeah, well, we
big
we can do
business.
Yeah.
My
But
man.
the thing for us is like, a lot of times when you take it to like Geek Squad or Micro Center or something like that to get repaired, they take forever. For us, we're a family-owned business, so we kind of run everything out of the shop. It's mainly me and my brother. But my brother's a software guy, and I'm the hardware guy.
You buy computers. I got a bunch of laptops at work, but
We don't. We don't. We just mainly repair. We do IT work, mainly repair
okay.
stuff like that.
All right. Well, I'll send you I'll send you a message.
Sure.
And yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I've been listening to Dbloc have issues with his computer. I'm like, man, I should say something.
Nah, it's
But your
always
stream,
it's
When
always
you
welcome. It's
came
always welcome.
yeah, your
when
YouTube
you came
stream
in,
kept messing up so many times today. That's why I even spoke up. Is I just noticed thing it keeps going down, and then
Yeah.
your chat is going crazy.
when I saw your name light up with your numbers as a screen name, I'm like, oh, here we go. He's gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna need remote access to your PC. Move.
I
You guys
wanted to
remember
change the
that?
name on here. I just don't have administrative privileges.
You
But
guys
I'm
remember
I'm
that
actually
SNL skit where he was
What?
like, move, because he doesn't have the
Why?
patience to deal with the guy?
Why are you moving that white line around?
This, this is
I'm
this is a
in
high volume node on the VPPR. So
Hey, Dbloc, I was
this is sort
gonna
of like
say, bro, I don't
where the
know
businesses
where else
start
I
to
would
come in.
find TA and IT tech support all in one channel. I have no idea where I would find
Comment,
that
like,
other
and
than here.
subscribe.
I'm a foot model. What's up?
I just don't see it. I don't see it anywhere else.
High lifer.
Oh, also Dbloc, when you built your own computer, did you do your own operating systems and your own software and drivers for the hardware as well?
Yeah.
Okay, because sometimes when you're having issues like this, I I when I service for my clients, I see sometimes they install. Do you use the software to auto detect drivers for
Yep.
you, or do you do that sometimes can cause issues. I've had multiple clients from corporate companies that bring their stuff in, and they have like driver support one, Dell support drivers, all these weird like support driver
Or
programs.
viruses. You mean viruses?
And what happens is they download the wrong edition for what you need, and that improper driver can cause your computer to lock up, freeze, blue screen, stuff like that too. Okay. So
Well,
bear that
look,
in
if there's
mind.
any way to sort of mess this up, there's a good chance that that's what
Yeah.
happened.
Most of the time, like, or at least I recommend to my clients is when you do like your own computer stuff like that, don't try to use those software. Just download everything you need directly from the website. Or from the direct manufacturer website. Yeah, because
Cypher?
it's not only safer, but you have the proper edition and version for whatever you need, or for whatever your hardware is. And you can tell what it is by going to your device manager. The ones that are like have question mark or in yellow or whatever, those are the one that doesn't have the proper drivers for it, or
Okay.
is missing the driver. And so yeah, I don't want to get complex, as
No, you're
it's
good.
not
I'm
your field.
taking it in. I'm taking it in.
Yeah, but
So I gotta get rid of my Chromebook, I guess.
Yeah, because I do a lot of cloning of people's OS to different computers because we upgrade for our clients all the time. A lot of clients transition. I do work for medical facilities, lawyers' offices, and their company or their corporate office, they transition from Windows 11, Windows 7, try to get to Windows 10. Now everybody's transitioned from Windows 10 to Windows 11, and so like I can clone their operating systems to a new device, and most of the time when you do that, you run into issues where it blue screens on startup or something like that. It's because they have like old drivers and softwares from their old device, like they're going from a Dell to the HP or something like that, and it causes issues. So just keep that in mind. That's something I do deal with.
So what do we call you? Four? Is that your name? Four?
I'm gonna call him.
You can call me Tran. You
I'm
can
gonna
call me
call
Tran,
him.
representing my store. I'm
Tran?
actually Akuman Tran. Yeah, I'm the one that chats in YouTube. Akuman Tran. That's
Oh,
me.
okay,
By the
okay.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, Ray, I got stood up, bro. The IT stood me up like a catfish on Tinder, bro.
Japan for
Ghosted me too.
They're playing hard to
Damn.
get.
No
They're doing it
response, even days after.
that way they
Well,
could
you know
charge
what?
you extra.
Yeah, I was like, nah, screw that.
for expedited service.
hmm
Yeah, they might have got electrocuted or something.
What?
He's a
Man, oh
real
man.
Dbloc.
It was 1 o'clock, not 2 o'clock. Sorry, guys. The psychological range has already been set, so it's from 5 to 1 o'clock. There's still hour back forward things.
Man,
Confuses the
right?
shit out of me.
Right. Oh shoot.
I think we need to send a priest over to Gun's house real quick.
Yeah, he's got gremlins in his mic.
Call a priest. I'm Catholic. Damn. I feel like.
Dbloc, what did you say about the psychological range?
That it ends at 1 Eastern, not 2. I told you guys 2 earlier, but this hour change thing has still got me screwed up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you say 1?
Yeah, 1 a.m. from 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. at the end of the day, basically. The day's got to end.
J-U-A-N.
Qui-Gon, you are doing a whole bunch of stuff on your chart.
Yeah, I'm just kind of matching up like the vector gaps with the VPPR and fib levels.
What did the anchored VWAP tell you?
Well, from the low, we bounced off of it twice. The high, which is like a little bit more shorter time frame, he did get rejected by it twice, got it back above it once, and then fell below it again. So now we're struggling to get back above it from the high side.
What does that all
So
mean?
that's not a great sign. We definitely need to take out this high. What's these little vectors here is like I'll draw a fib on the body. Like just the body from the open to the close, and then the 618, like it should recover at least 61.8% of the vector candle that it left behind. So that's why I have this little white line here. I would expect it at least to come up here, but if it doesn't break a higher high, then there's a chance that could have been a short-term rejection there. I'd like to see it get back above this VWAP and then head towards like the next like higher volume node on the BPVR, which up here, this would kind of be like the target, this 83.6 to 83, I guess 83.8 level. But and then you have your 200 EMA kind of coming to that sort of like zone at the same time. You got this structural resistance that was support yesterday that we fell through. So this kind of seems like a logical target to the upside. The thing is, we're fighting against this this constant anchored VWAP, which this goes way back. The when the all-time high of Bitcoin was 75K. I guess it wasn't that long ago. It bothers me that it came up to the 618 and it had trouble getting past there. And when really like there is a huge volume profile gap up until about 83.7, 83.8.
Shit. Dude, the first, big, the first all-time high, that doesn't make sense. The 73, whatever, reached to that first time.
Yeah, well, that was when we broke the
That was a
all-time
long
highs
time
from
ago. What
the
room
last
was that?
cycle.
I
It
know.
was
but
March of 2024. About a
Yeah.
year ago, a little more than a year. So it was significant because it was the first time we broke the all-time high from the previous cycle.
I know. It's put us to where we're at now. It's a different game. Same team.
That's why I still have this drawn from that price. So like this view up is kind of important to me specifically.
Yeah, as market change.
Like even on the daily, it helps me out a lot. Like if we go back in time.
Yeah.
Like being above it. It was kind of like, all right, if we're above it, we hold it, can expect to be bullish for a little bit longer. If we're below it, it's probably going to be bearish. So these like intraday swings, I could short. And then I would look for different ways to try to catch the bottoms. But like generally speaking, as long as we were putting in lower highs and like we were below this VWAP, I was shorting. So it helped me out a lot. The only time it screwed me was right here. I made a hell of a trade right here and I shorted this. That was one of the best trades I made all year because the position was like I put like my whole account on it.
It was 16,000, I remember. Wasn't. I don't want numbers. I'm sorry. I apologize. Do not.
That was a trade I made on Solana.
You're just calling out his whole trade.
No, I remember a lot. I remember people's trades quite a bit. I do. So don't make any good ones or bad ones. I'll remember it. No. I just, I've listened to Clive for a while, as you can tell. I'm kidding.
What was so funny about when I shorted this is that everyone thought I was wrong. Like everyone thought I was so wrong when I shorted this, and I was like, "No way, this is a perfect setup and exactly what I'm looking for. I'm going to short it," and the thing collapsed. We did put in a higher low, but that was a great trade. I stayed in it for like a week. Doubled my account. 17% move down. 12 days. That was more than a week.
Never took profit but once, right? And is that really proper trading? I'm just kidding, busting your balls.
No, I took profit on the way down. I think I took profit 3 times.
Not my shit to talk about. It's your trade. Shit.
First time was like up here, and then the next one was like here, and then I held the rest a little further down. But
let's do it again. Throw it all in. Let's do a trade tomorrow. On Monday, actually. Let's trade some stocks.
We're doing it live.
It's on the same range. If I was gonna do something like that, I would have done it right here because we were having trouble with this angular.
We're gonna get you
pinned shorted it there.
You're gonna get suspended as day trader for one day, and we're gonna spend some time, and you're gonna buy me something with all the money that I make you. That was confident. I never say shit like that.
Steven's just yapping right now. No, damn well you're not about to hand this man all your money to trade with, or anybody on the planet.
Yeah, I handed no money.
No. I say with all of these indicators he's using, man. I tell you, I give you a week in the stock market, and you'd be like, what? It moves so slow like that. These work like that. I think you would do well.
I used
Don't
to
don't tell
trade.
me
I
anything.
used to only trade stocks.
No,
Like I don't.
crypto is the new shit. I'm sorry, but me
Well,
and
yeah,
Sas,
but
you couldn't get me
before
away
I
from my crypto is where it's at, and you can't deny it. I cannot deny it anymore. I won't. I
before
just
I knew
hate
what
it.
crypto was, I only traded stocks. Like until like basically
Okay, well, I don't.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I love where we're at, y'all. I'm just saying we're blessed on this Saturday night, Sunday morning, to be trading a cryptocurrency and something making us money that is so beautifully intricate and hard to do, but once it's the best money I've ever, funnest money I've ever made. Thank you, Block.
Can't give me the credit, bro.
I give you guys credit for when I came into this channel. I asked you guys some serious questions and you gave me straight answers.
Yeah, but you listened and you followed, which
And I
is something that
listened
a lot of
to
people
it.
don't do, right? So that means you get the credit for applying it.
Yeah. But yeah,
Because
I
if
guess
it goes
just thank
wrong,
you for saying.
if it goes wrong, don't come try to hand me the blame because I'm gonna tell you the same thing.
No, I'll just hand you the invoice.
Grandma told me if you live for the applause, you die by the booze. So, you know,
I get
that
that.
credit is
No,
all yours.
I like applauding others.
No, I appreciate you. I'm just talking shit. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, I'm talking shit too because I got told off by giving too much praise. I was like, okay. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it was
man.
basically like the when I first met Dbloc and the vibe that he put off and made me feel like, damn, like I don't know shit. Like
Nah,
I need to be, I
you
need to learn
didn't.
more stuff.
You didn't.
I did. Well, no, I mean, I
I
still
know a
know
lot
stuff.
more now than I did 5 years ago. So I can just imagine
Yeah.
somebody. It
Yeah.
doesn't stop.
It never stops. It never will. Always read. Always keep learning. Always.
Well, unless you want everybody to catch up to you, yeah. But that's a good way to let the world catch up to you is to get complacent and stop learning.
Complacent. Like once I make $1 million, I'm gonna stop and do all this and that.
Yeah,
No,
until
you
you buy a
continue
bag of
trading.
chips and you're not a millionaire anymore, and then you got to go back and
Continue
make another
trading.
million.
Right.
I still try
Yep.
to learn
Let's go.
as much stuff as I can. And like I try to go by that thing where they're like, unless you
as much as, and in your Apple Music library, you can ask me to
shut up, Alexa or Siri, whatever the hell your name is. You know they say like if you can't explain it to a 5-year-old and have them understand, then you don't really fully understand it yourself. I try to get to that point where I fully understand something to the point where I feel like I could explain it to a 5-year-old. Like
But do you
obviously
know
you
how
can
long I
explain something.
traded before I tried explaining anything to anybody?
Yeah.
Dumb
I
long.
hope a long time.
Probably over 2 cycles.
Okay.
Damn.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of it had to do with because there wasn't groups like this really, you know. But yeah, the responsibility of that is big. It's not. It sounds cool. You do TA and everybody's like, "Hey, great TA" and all that, but like it's people's money, and even though you're telling them, you know, no financial advice and all that, you know, that type of shit weighs heavy on me.
It's persuasive,
So I'm really
manipulative.
careful
Yeah.
with the shit that I say and the strategies that I put out and the calls, if you, for lack of a better word, which is not a call, it's just where my take profit is.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
You
yeah,
don't know
like
where somebody's at in a
I
trade. All right. You don't know where somebody's at thinking in their head, and you say one little word, and it's just that's important.
Yeah.
That is,
when
you
I
do that
first
well. You do.
when I first joined up, and it was like I would come on it, and like you and like Drew and Adam and Rick would like be showing your charts and stuff, and like I'd look at Adam's chart, and I'd be like, "What the hell's he got on there? Like, what is that?" And like Adam would show, I'd like, "Adam, what is that?" And like he would be like, "Oh, this is the TTM squeeze, blah blah blah." And I'm like, "How the hell does that work? Like, what is it?" And then he would explain, like, "Oh, it's like it takes this and this and blah blah blah, and like this is how I use it." Like, I mean, I don't know I don't use the TTM squeeze, but it's like he had a reason for why he was using it, and it was intriguing to me. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it's like the VIX or like a Bollinger Band. It's just to measure volatility when volatility is about to break out.
So the VIX, the
He did a
VIX.
bunch of he did a bunch of weird stuff with like options and stuff like that too. So it was like stuff that I didn't really follow like his reasoning for why he was using it, but I was still intrigued by like, oh well, what is that? What do you use it for? You know, and then that got me into like trying to understand better about indicators and what their purpose is.
I think the natural
What's actually
progression
gonna
once when you get into TA and you start charting, I think the natural progression is, and it happened to me, and it's happened to everybody I've talked to, is that you go looking for the magical indicator stack. That perfect stack that is just, you can back test it to the end of days, and you can, bro, that is such a deep, dark, endless pit. You will go so deep. And you'll go from having a million indicators on one to then no indicators to back to a million to trying to code your own. And then you finally realize there is no one indicator that works during every part of the market. Like, you have to figure out what kind of trading you're doing. Yeah, you have to figure out what kind of trading you're doing and then use the right tool. Right? You don't want to be trying to screw the screw in with a nail and a hammer.
Yeah, market conditions change. Like if market conditions change, you kind of have to change your strategy. Like you can still use some of the stuff that you are used to using, but it's like you kind of have, oh, this particular strategy works better for this kind of like an uptrending market. Then you have another one where it's like this one works better for downtrending. This one works better for sideways. You know, like, and you kind of like you have your basic root stuff that you always look at and always keep an eye on, but then you have like for different market conditions, there's stuff that tends to perform a little bit better. Then you can also like tweak and optimize it.
Time frame, position size, support, resistance. Give me
if you're in a tight little range, it's like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna be in and out of trades like more often and pretty quick, and like have my targets are gonna be pretty modest.
What's going on, Jimbo? I'm in a long, if that's what you're asking, brother. My bad, I didn't mean to step on you.
Well, a market with like a super strong trend, it's like, you're probably gonna be doing different stuff in that type of market than you are in just one that's sideways or accumulating or consolidating. There's a total lack of volatility, trades are going to be different than if there's huge volatility.
Yo, Dbloc, I have a quick question for you.
What's up?
So I use tape, your tape indicator,
Yep.
just same thing like you, but I think it's because you have the premium version. Is that why your tape, your buys and sells, they come in more? It seems like it's more and more accurate than
No,
mine's.
go to so go to your settings.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, sir.
Your minimum print size, put it on 0.000001. The number of zeros doesn't matter, just add a bunch of zeros. And then your size precision is what's going to make the difference.
Gotcha.
Move
Yeah,
that
I
up
have
to
that
3.
on 3, yeah.
Okay. And then you should be good. You should see the fractional Bitcoin.
And then you have your large size min is 20. Okay.
Yeah, that's for when it pops up yellow.
Yeah,
I mean,
yellow.
I could actually put it up a little. I had it on 20 when we were at 1,000. I'll leave it at 20 for now. As Bitcoin price goes fluctuating, but yeah, 20 is a good sort of whale number.
Yeah, I think it's a good base. I that's why I've been using your tape, because mine's isn't as accurate as yours, and so.
Yeah.
But thank you for correcting that.
You're good, brother.
What tape is that one?
It's just called tape, TAPE. It's like a old-fashioned ticker tape. It says basic as it gets.
Is that where the colors, the color bleeds up into that?
Zach, the tape is showing you every second what's coming in. How many Bitcoin bought at what time, at what price range? Was it a bullish or a bearish delta? Like, did it push the candle up or down? Or was it delta neutral? The black ones don't push price at all. Right here, somebody bought 0.0002 Bitcoin and somebody sold it to them, didn't have to hit the books, it didn't move price. So when you start seeing a bunch of red and you start seeing a bunch of yellow, which are high, like 20 Bitcoin or more, then you know you're getting aggressive sellers. And when you see a bunch of greens and they're yellow, you know you're getting aggressive buyers.
Is it the one by Liquid Trader or by Lucef?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. It's just tape, and it doesn't say here. Let me see if it's got his name somewhere. No.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like a freaking.
The one I'm using is by Liquid Trader.
Does
Liquid
it
Dash
does
Trader.
it look like this one or?
No, it's a little bit off from yours.
Okay. I mean,
that's the one I'm using.
It's very basic. I mean, it's probably the oldest on-chain metric or order book style that we've ever used. Like the Macy's Day Parade, all the confetti was all cut up ticker tape. So they called them ticker tape parades. Wall Street would take all their used up tape that would, like, the machine would literally run all day and the tape would be miles long.
You're not lying. Yeah, it's so cool for me to hear that, dude.
For
Honestly,
anyone who's looking at my screen, this was me trying to figure out the magical the magical combination or collection of indicators.
I'm not gonna look. It's gonna mess
Just
me up.
building a freaking mountain of indicators and having 1,000 things on your chart where you can't even see the price.
Yep. Nope. Would you listen? You're like, hey, that looks. It's a sweet little rave party.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell one. We can go back up into that weekend trap and then have our false move down and just have a quick move down underneath our trap shorts, or we can have our false move up and have more of a sustained move down, which is kind of the camp that I'm in.
I wouldn't mean it, but that's pretty strong. That's solid movements to the same position. That's a strong market.
Boy.
Yeah,
right.
it's not processing. It's not processing as fast as yours, Dbloc. I think it's you have the premium version because there's a tab that says account type, and mine's the non-paid. But I think you have the premium because yours definitely process a lot more orders than mine says.
Let's see anybody else.
Where does it say that? Maybe you should use.
Top, it's on the top tab, but yours you have non-premium.
Yeah, I've got it on non-premium, basic, essential, plus.
I can share my
Can
screen.
I shift
you can
it to
see there's
premium?
actually a difference.
I should just put it on premium if I have premium. Let's see what differences it makes, but I never noticed that before, actually.
I'll show you what I mean.
Is mine going even faster now, or?
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, it seems like it's processing at pretty fast speed. See, you'll notice I have the same exact setting as you, but mine's does not go as quickly as yours does.
Hold on, I'm looking at me. Give me a second, I'm pulling it up.
Computer you got.
Oh yeah, it's going a little slower maybe. I mean, I overbuilt the shit out of this computer for streaming, but I doubt that that's it.
Oh, I have the latest
That's
build.
what I was gonna say. I figure you have a very I think you had a very capable computer, so
yeah, I think with me negotiating
maybe
with all my
what chart are you on?
I'm on tethered US Binance.
Go to BTC USDT.p. If you're paying attention to vectors, that's really where you want to live. That's the chart that you want to chart on your intraday stuff. Binance Perps, because that has that Binance Perps, because it has the highest amount of liquidity. That's probably why it's moving faster, because there's more liquidity coming through Binance. We'll see now once it pops up.
How can I use Binance? Can some of y'all computer whizzes hack me through there?
It
I'll give
does
you
look slow.
$100.
It's crazy.
No, it's the same
You
thing.
can only use Binance US. You can't use
Wonder why
Binance
that
Global,
is, bro.
Stephen.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
That's gonna
I
bother
can't
me.
use.
Yeah, that's been actually bothering me for like a couple of weeks. Watching your stream and then seeing my ticker say like it's such a difference.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to bother you to ask you.
Nah,
I
bro,
was
no
like, man, this
bother
is
at
so
all.
weird. Because my settings, like I just checked my settings with you just now, and it's exactly the same thing. And
Yeah,
still, it processes so slow. I have no idea
no
why.
idea what it could be. Tape length. I didn't
I
really
changed my tape
change
length to
anything
match
down
yours.
here.
Yeah.
Look, our tape lengths match.
But yeah, it's actually been bothering me for like a couple of weeks already. I'm
I'll
like,
look into it
how
and
is
see what
his?
I can figure out.
Yeah, I was like, how is his just processing so much orders so accurately, and mine's just like always behind. You know, you see all these green buy orders. I only got one, but you had like a whole stack that came in.
Yeah, but is it aggregating? How much did it say that one is?
5 to 6.2. It's coming in really quickly.
Yeah,
Kind of hard to keep up to add it up together.
that's very weird.
7. Yeah, it doesn't even add up correctly. Because yours is ticking in really quickly.
What's the name of that indicator again? It's not just ticker tape.
Just tape.
Yeah, it's just tape.
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 How about just
Big cells.
Oh, so the big cell came in
Big
exactly
cell.
with yours.
Yeah, so it's probably adding it into one line what I'm getting in 3 or 4 lines. You know, I will tell you something interesting. In the description of the indicator, it says that it's supposed to run on 1 second intervals. But mine is updating way faster than 1 second.
Yes,
sometimes.
it does. It does. It looks like it's running on like 0.5 tick. Like it's running
Yeah.
really quickly.
Hey, 46. How were you able to get the tape up if you've already got the 2 indicators? Because I'm just on the free account as well, and it only allows me to get the 2 indicators.
For me, yeah, I'm only using 2 indicators. If you notice, I have to take one out and then put in another one and check. Dbloc has the premium version, so he just unhides and hides all his indicators. You see, he has 25 indicators open there. So for me, I actually have to swap them out. I have to go into my indicator, swap them out, and I just favorite the ones that you want to use. That's if you want to be cheap, if you.
I did that for a long time, bro.
Yeah, I have a friend
just
who
waiting for Black Friday, and then I'm gonna jump on.
It's not a bad idea. Save you some money.
Did you ever use Aurox? AUROX?
There's no
I used to use it back in the day.
There's no charting platform on the planet that compares to TradingView right now.
You're right.
I've looked, trust me, I've dug. It's not that I don't want to use
have.
anything else. I would love to find something with some fancy new tools.
They've got it all on there, but it is nothing like TradingView. It's nothing. Shoot.
Aurox was dope. I used to chart on Aurox, but I think that the devs abandoned it like a couple years ago. I haven't seen nothing.
Okay, that's why they went free. They said, go ahead, take this $799. The first edition of it was free. Everything was free, and then
Yeah, they were free. The guy, I think his name is Giovanni or whatever. But yeah, that guy.
Giovanni. Oh, he took it. Yeah, Giovanni definitely took it. I'm kidding.
His name is Giovanni.
If you need an indicator though that you don't have on TradingView, it's nice to be able to go there.
Bro, I love
the TD sequential. My favorite indicator that I don't understand.
The only thing they can add that they don't have right now are real-time large buy orders on screen. At that point, I would just stop using CoinEgg completely. Like, I won a little green box that says $3.5 million buy order, and I wanted to refresh in real time.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if I could get the whale orders and large trades on the chart. Like, I want to make
The
an
problem is
indicator
that
shows
you
this
need
shit.
it's not the indicator, it's that you don't have the real-time data. You would need the API straight from Binance, right? That's how CoinEgg does it. Like, they've got real-time API data right from all the exchanges.
Damn, why can't TradingView do that?
I have no idea.
You use Binance, right? Yeah. But
I do.
I don't use Binance. Binance, like what, the exchange?
Yes, sir.
What, you trying to get me locked up? No, I don't use Binance. No, officer, I do not use Binance. This is Dbloc speaking, and I do not use Binance.
Yeah, it's okay. No,
I'm just playing.
Hey,
Nah, I don't.
I'm not a no.
I was on
I
Binance
pay
US when
my
that whole debacle happened, and I got away with a steal, bro.
Okay, good. Oh, that sounded really good, actually.
I'm saying I'm still on Binance US. Like, I never had a problem.
I can't trade on any of these platforms because they don't let me.
I got
under my
a
stakes.
60K Bitcoin for 40K on Binance US.
You ain't
Let's
lying.
go.
You fucking lying. Huh?
Nope.
You had $20,000 discount.
Yep.
How'd you pull that off?
They had
That's
they
good.
stopped withdrawals. I mean, they stopped deposits, and they were threatening to stop withdrawals, right? So I pulled everything out except for something that I had in staking that I have forgot about. Not forgot about. I knew it was there, but I knew there was going to be some time. But I took all my cash out. Then one day somebody was on here and was like, "Holy shit! Look at Bitcoin on Binance US," and it had gone all the way down to 40K. And then I ran to Binance US and I tried to put some money on, and I couldn't put some money. And then I noticed that I had the money on there, so I sold my position. I bought the Bitcoin, moved it out, ran for the hills, bro. This is the best arbitrage I've ever had. I was here when we did it too. I can't remember.
I remember this shit. I remember.
I was like, yo, if anybody has money on Binance US, which, by the way, you know what was crazy? That if you did have money at that point on Binance US, you were being irresponsible. This was weeks after they were warning people, get your money off, get your money off, get your money off.
Right, they were.
But that's what happened. The liquidity was so bad that it just had a liquidity sweep that never stopped sweeping.
Man, I wonder how many other orders got,
Bro, if I hadn't moved my
remember
funds,
somebody
if I
came
hadn't moved my funds, bro, I would have hit them so hard.
Oh my goodness. All of it. All of it. And I remember, I don't remember who it was, but we went nuts on that. Everybody was trying to figure out what was going on.
How long ago was this?
This was when we were like at 60K Bitcoin.
Like last year?
Yeah. Way back.
Damn, that was only last year?
This was way back.
It was, yeah. And then you just dip out and go buy it and don't tell anybody.
It was either damn, no, wait a minute, because now I'm doubting myself. It was either 60 and I got it for 40, or it was 40 and I got it for 20. I know it was 20K off. I know that for sure. But now I'm starting to I gotta ask Drew, because I remember me and Drew were talking about it that day. I wish I remember who it was that came on and pointed out. It was somebody in YouTube chat. It was just a random message in YouTube chat saying, "Hey, what's going on with this Bitcoin on Binance US?" And then later somebody came on voice.
I was talking to Tana about this earlier, and like there was some because I was like, yeah, Binance US. I'm like, it's all right, but because I said I was staking Sui on there, and like that's how the conversation started. But I said I wanted to move it off there, and she was telling me about the Sui wallet. But I was like talking about Binance US, and she was like, yeah, like she didn't like it, and I was like, yeah, the liquidity is like so bad I'm like, it works alright. I'm like, it works alright if you're just trying to buy stuff and hold it
It's
for a
bad
while.
because you can't onboard funds. Right, it's
Well,
it's
you
crypto
can.
only.
Even
Yeah,
if
but
you
you can send stable coins there. Like,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
you
that
can't
bad.
ACH from your bank.
Are you kidding?
And that's where like
Yeah, but
liquidity really,
well,
that's where the base liquidity from an exchange really comes from.
shit.
yeah. Well, anyway, I was telling you can do ACH now, but I was telling her.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
like,
somebody said that recently, actually.
yeah, like they did it. They just started allowing it again.
Yeah,
Like you can, I think you can trade in USD as well, but still, I never unloaded anything from my bank account. I just sent crypto there. But besides the point, like I was like, what sucks about Binance US is that there is no liquidity there. I'm like, so I would go to try and buy something, and it would not let me buy it because it would say like, if you buy this much, like you're not allowed to buy this much because it would have a price impact of 3%.
Yeah, price impact is too high.
Yeah.
It's like trading
So
it's like trading shitcoins, right? Like when you're on Phantom or something, like you get those same messages.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm like,
seriously,
dude,
don't
I'm
buy
like, not
them.
even like, is it really like they're like, you can't buy that much? I'm like, are you serious? You're gonna tell me how much I can and can't buy? But no, like I get it because it was like it would affect the price, but it was like it would be for only that exchange.
Yeah.
Like it's not like the whole every other exchange the price.
Yeah, and it might not be enough to affect it with one go, but if you do it and the next guy does it and the next guy does it, like when you go to a store and you give them $100 billion, they're like, you don't have something smaller. I don't have change for that. Like you're gonna drain my entire my entire drawer to try to give you change for that.
Yeah, I am.
Well, it was also like even the order book was so thin that if I tried to go one order up, it's like they're like, no, like that's too high. You're like, we're not gonna fill that.
I feel like the only free crypto I've ever gotten was, you know,
We could be
like
getting
a
a break of
right.
structure here, by the way, guys. Hold on, this is the first sort of threat to this wedge that we have up here.
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
we're
say
breaking the
there's a
uptrend.
lot of sell orders coming in right now.
Just
Big sell order.
just a smooth 157 Bitcoin sell. No big deal. Just had a random 157 Bitcoin sitting around to dump off.
There's this order book that I'm using. Dbloc, I wasn't sure if it's accurate. Can you take a look at it real quick? I'll open up my share screen again. This is what I use kind of on the side too, but I wasn't for certain. But it's off of somebody else's live feed. But they use this order book that it comes in pretty like high tick. It
Book
comes
map?
in really quickly. Yeah, it's the book map.
Yeah, book map is good.
And how do I get access to this?
You can
Besides having
download.
that
So go to Bookmap. You can download Bookmap. There are paid sort of versions, but the base one is pretty good. The base one is fine. And those balls that you're seeing are
you can only
basically
use one
large
ticker.
market orders or market buys. But yeah, you'll
You
only
mean
be able to
base?
look at it on BTC.
But yeah, I don't use this for the indicator. I use it mainly for this book map, and it's just to give me like a pretty accurate tick of what's going on with the buy and sell orders. You see all these red orders coming in. You can actually see it's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book map gives me a
These
freaking
orders right
headache.
now, they coming in like that, and so all these red orders continuing coming in on your screen right now. Is that you can?
It's called book map.
Directly see. Yeah. Okay. So
it's like
I'm saying on your chart.
Dbloc's. Oh, don't trust. This is not financial. I'm using this live feed just mainly for the book map. I don't follow this indicator, so don't trust.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Don't trust that. Okay.
I wouldn't any.
No financial advice.
Right.
Should I just freaking take profit because this like I don't want to round trip one again, but like I want to give it.
What did you move your? Have you moved your stop loss up again at all?
Nah.
I mean, the only your chance of holding here is the retest of that W breakout, right? To come back down and retest and hold. But your daily open is a mean reversion, and you're sitting right inside of the vector gap, and the flat bottom descending wedge broke down instead of up. So that means that your measured move is. Hold on, I'll show you real quick.
Yeah, this book map is pretty accurate to yours. It's comparable to yours. It just doesn't have the even block, the black block, where it's an even trade. It doesn't have that, but it's pretty close to yours.
Now the invalidation of this, guys, is when we get the momentum shift here, which is that 13 crossing the 50. See how for the first time they've managed to pull that 13 down underneath the 50.
Yeah, it's doing the bad things. I wanted to do the good things. I was hoping that would be the little bull flag type of thing. And just turned out to be a descending triangle.
Zach, I trade everything. I'm more of a hybrid trader. So I track retail patterns just to get an eye on sentiment, right? On how they're feeling, what they're doing. I track imbalances, liquidation levels, moving averages. I'm a big momentum trader. I like momentum trading. If I could only trade one sort of style, it would be momentum trading with imbalanced targets.
Speaking of which, your 5 crossed the 13 on the 15-minute too, but it's trying to rest on the 50.
Yeah, we haven't had that one candle of confirmation here either.
Which I guess if you're on the 5-minute, that's kind of the 50 is kind of comparable to the 200.
Yeah. Zach, most of the trend lines and things that you see on the chart are for the YouTube sake, right? Trying to get people that are new into trading to start getting used to the idea of uptrends and visualizing the break of uptrends. But the price breaking a line does not make me get in or out of a trade. Right? This is just how we track momentum. Yeah, this is all on TradingView. For momentum, you want your EMAs, right? You want your your 5, your 13, your 50 EMA, your 200, your 800. Your 50, your 200, and your 800 are your institutional EMAs. Right? That's where the majority of mean reversion happens from market maker. I honestly don't use many oscillators unless market maker is not in control. You don't see me come down into my oscillator list very often unless I don't have a clear target. And honestly, the majority of that shit doesn't even need to be there. Because every once in a while I'll go to explain something and pull out a specific indicator to show what I mean, but I definitely don't check all 25 indicators before I make a buy or sell. Yeah, I like Ichimoku. I think Ichimoku is really important in the beginning. After a while, you'll start to get a sort of feel of the compression and the expansion. But it's good to have a visual representation of it on the screen. Ichimoku and your TTM squeeze are both really strong sort of breakout indicators, but you can see it in price action, right? Like you can see when price starts to coil up, when pressure starts to build, or you'll be able to see it after a while. All right, we got that one candle of confirmation for the break of momentum on the 5-minute. This is where if you were trading the 5-minute scalp strategy, you would wait for a retest of that 50, and then you would get into position for the short.
So I'm kind of tempted to let it breathe until like 85, or sorry, 82.5. But if it was to give up that level, then I've already given back a significant amount of profit.
Yeah. No, it's really good, EK. It is. You know, it's important to understand that the market moves through compression and expansion cycles, and Ichimoku clouds do a good job of visualizing that.
Well, I like that idea of taking those profits. Maybe the whole trade out looks good.
Yeah.
Red candle
Could have
closed
just
under, so you'd be go for your short here if you were on the 5-minute scalp strategy. It's been a choppy day for it though,
could
honestly.
have closed at the 618, the 83.4. That could have been a good close. I think I wasn't looking at it.
I mean, don't know. No, yeah. By motherfucker.
And I wanted to hold it for the whole weekend, but it's gonna be pointless if I don't if I round trip it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much money you got on it, but
There's still a chance it doesn't
one
go
to
all the
pick a
way to the
low
measured
candle.
move, like I said. Like the good technical move here would be the W, the breakout, the retest, the continuation. Only thing that makes me worry a little bit is that vector gap and that daily open right underneath.
Hey, Dbloc, what does it mean that the psychological low and high are outside of the weekend trap, like you were
It was
saying
just
earlier?
too far. Market maker couldn't push it that high. The sentiment shift that we got from dropping it made it too expensive for market maker to get all the way back up to the CME close. But they made a good attempt. They stretched this range out nicely. Remember, we're looking for signs of control and loss of control. That hammer's putting in God's work. Come on, Magnet. It's your turn. Somebody screamed at me in YouTube the other day that that Wuhan kid that we had to ban, the Golden Dragon.
Oh, the Golden Dragon.
He said, "You stop manipulating the chart right now with those emojis. Stop instantly." This trade was going against him. I guess the hammer was putting in work. He was mad, yo.
Yeah, dude.
Look, is there an emoji for an anvil? We need like an anvil or meteor up there.
Yeah, but these things have almost become trademarked at this point.
I know, it's wonderful.
Yeah, you were screwing up his XRP trade.
Yeah, he was not happy, bro.
Whether you
He said he was dropping like 2,000 yuan on XRP or something.
Yeah. Zach, I
Honestly,
use
I'm
liquidity
watching that,
levels. It's called Liquidity Levels by Leviathan. What were you saying?
I'm just usually watching that dominance more than anything half the time now. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, we've had dominance up for how long now, bro? Like almost 4
It's
months.
important.
It's been up there 5
One
months.
thing I'm praying for. I wake up every morning and like praying for like maybe a 61, maybe tap 59 again.
Yep.
Like jump for joy.
Dude, it's all Ben Cohen's fault because
Kelsey.
he won't let go.
Kelsey said he blames the reversal on my stream going down because it broke the momentum.
Damn. That could have been what happened.
All the blame tonight. All right, let's see if we retest this break of this pattern bearishly. What these EMAs tend to do when they cross, again, any sort of choppiness is not something you want to be trading in short term, right? Which means whenever you have choppiness, any sort of EMA strategy or literally any sort of basic strategy is just going to get you in and out of trades constantly, right? You got in and you had to get right out, and you got back in, you got a little profit, you had to get back out. Then eventually they end up going. So what's important is being able to tell when a range is turning into a trend. And for that, we have to pay attention to volume. But people that aren't watching for volume increases, right? They'll trade it, and as long as, I mean, I could tell them till I'm blue in the face, do not trade it when you're ranging. It doesn't matter what it is. And even if you look at it, even when you're ranging, you're still breaking even for the most part on your entries and your exits, right? As soon as the 13 crosses, you're in, and you're out, and you're in. But it's, nobody wants to trade that sort of chop. But there are things that you can pay attention to. Bollinger Bands are one of them. Seeing that squeeze come in, seeing the expansion. Your TTM squeeze is another. Volume is another. Like here, we got that break, right? And it was accompanied with volume. So it's something to pay attention to. But the nature of these things are, once it pops out, once you're like, excuse me, once you get a go signal and your 13 crosses your 50 and it pops out, price will come back to retest that before it goes. Right? So there's two different ways that you can do it. You can either get in on the next green candle after you have the confirmation, or you can wait for confirmation of the break of the, you can wait for confirmation of the retest, which gets you in a little bit lower. The reason I'm saying it is because it's the same thing that's happening here with the short, right? Your trigger to get in the short was as it crossed one candle of confirmation, right? But you're holding support. Now you're getting that retest. So typically what'll happen is it'll come up, it'll retest bearishly, but it won't be enough to pull that 13 back above the 50. And then it'll roll over. That's how momentum shifts. That's how you go from bullish momentum to bearish momentum. Even though this price is coming down on the 5-minute, this is not bearish momentum. Right? This is mean reversion to the 50. Not until your lowers start to break your uppers that you can start to consider it confirmation of a shift.
That's that confirmation, yeah.
So what if this bearish retest? What if it fails? Because I kind of have it drawn like it could be a falling wedge.
Yeah, I mean, if we break above the 5 and go, then it'll drag the 13 back across, and it'll be just more chop like we had in these sections, just a bunch of chop. But if you don't have a lot of, if you come in and don't have a lot of knowledge and you're just watching trades go, or you're getting into trades and you're getting out too early, right? Like let's say you took this trade and you jumped in, but this shook you out. Or this didn't shake you out, but this shook you out. Or this shook you out. Right? A strategy like this will keep you in a trade while momentum is bullish to avoid fake outs. The main purpose of the trade is to avoid fake outs and to get you in for the meat of the trade.
With profits taken.
So basically this trade right here would have been, not a lot because there's not a lot of meat on the bone, but
there's meat.
I think this candle is your confirmation candle, right? This 5-minute one, this next one.
If we get the retest, I mean, if we get the bearish retest of the 50, yeah.
Coming up.
Do you ever wait for one more? We'll do, 1 or 2, 3 candles to confirm. That's also depending on the time frame, of course.
You can too, but you just get less profit, is what it is.
I know. Yeah.
If you do it on the 1 minute, you're gonna get more fake outs. I've tried it with every different combination of low time frame, EMA, and the 50 is always the base, right? You want to use your 50 for institutional reasons. But I've used almost every EMA underneath on every time frame. And when you go back, excuse me, and back test it, the 5-minute gives you the most fake out recovery. And by fake out recovery, I mean this. You got in this trade as the 5 broke the 13. Price comes back and retests, like I said. Price can break the 50, but the EMAs never do, right? So you'll stay in your trade comfortably, ride it up. Price comes down again, sharply retraces. Everybody sells out of their position. Your 5 and your 13 never get close, so you don't even think about it. Go. Now, taking profits at expanses is where the real money comes in here. Right? At big separations. There's no reason that you couldn't have taken 20% profit here and then another 20% profit here without getting out of your entire trade, which is sort of what I try to teach. And then when you finally get the cross back over, that's when you're out of your position completely. Right? Whatever runner you have left over from the profit that you took already, that's it. That's your line in the sand. I'm out. If you're shorting that 5 crossing, that 13 crossing the 50 here, your orange line crossing the blue line with 1 candle of confirmation is your go. You retested, your candle of confirmation is here. By candle of confirmation, I mean if you're breaking down, you want to see a red candle, right? That confirms that down move. So you're in your short here. Price comes all the way down. You get big separation, right? You could peel some of your profits. Take some of your profits. Price comes back up. Price comes over. 13 never does. This is a fake out. This is where this strategy shines, because most people play price action in the 50, not EMAs in the 50. So while they're getting out of your position, your EMAs are turning around, and you get another double dip. Come back down, take some more profit because of your expanse, how far away you are, and you're just riding. You had another trip up, another fake out. Your 13 didn't cross. Boom, now you're in it for the long run. Now you get the payoff, right? Now it starts to print. Huge expanse. Take some more profit. Comes up, another fake out. Printing again. Take some more profit. By this time, you could all be completely out of your trade. Who knows, depending on the percentage that you're taking, right? But it's not until here that you would have exited your short completely. Any runners that you had left, anything. And that would have got you a nice, easy short from, 84.2 to 82.3 if you did nothing at all, but just follow the EMAs.
Leave runner, take runner. Take it all or leave runner.
Never hesitate to take, man. 20%. 20% is such a magical number to me because it's not enough to feel like you're removing the weight of the trade, but it's enough to make a difference if it goes against you, right? And the same way that when I say take profits, right, I don't mean just like take 20%. Like you could also just move your stop loss down. Right? When you first got into this trade here, your stop loss would have been above that range. When you come down and you get these fake outs like this, that's the perfect spot to come back and put your stop loss. Once your fake out is confirmed and you're on your next leg down, just put it above that fake out. And then you get your next fake out and you drop your, your stop loss again. And you do it again and you do it again.
Like let's say with me, I wouldn't, I'm not, I'm doing this, and I would see that it'd probably make me more nervous, right? Adding, keeping in the trade, saying, I'm just saying.
It shouldn't if you're bringing your stop loss down. If you're bringing your stop loss down, it's the same as take. Not only, well, it's the same, but it's better to do it that way because you've got the entire weight of the trade still in the trade.
Yes, sir.
So when price moves 10%, you're getting 10% of the entire bag, not only the 80% you have left. But if people aren't comfortable moving their stop loss, then you have to pay yourself. You gotta pay yourself. The trade's not gonna last forever. This isn't the one. Like just that's the problem. People tell them, "Oh, this is the one." I got the perfect entry. This thing is going to zero. They start looking for bearish news. Like, just take your profits and do it again.
Yeah, take your profit. And can I say something first? I mean, it takes a lot of money to make a little bit in here. A lot sometimes. All right, in the stock market as well. Mike, I will put $20,000-$30,000 to take $500 in profit in a 5, 10 minute, 15-minute trade, right? Or a half a day trade. I don't care because it's profit. That's how I see it, and that's how I play it.
I don't know, bro. Unless your day job, unless you're getting paid $300 an hour during your day job, like I don't understand not taking $50 profit that you made in 15 minutes.
Because the position, because I'm going in with.
No, I don't mean you. I just mean in general. Like, if you're working $30 an hour job and you just made $50 in 15 minutes,
do the math.
Like, how are you? You know what I mean? It's almost disrespectful not to take that.
It is irresponsible, and you're breaking one of the the best rules that people go by traditionally in the past. And
Bro, you can take that profit and you got 45 minutes to sit on your ass until the next hour comes. Put yourself on the clock like you're at work. Set a little timer set to hourly. Grab your kitchen timer.
I do, man.
And every hour take a trade, and do the math. At the end of the day, do the math on how much you got paid per hour that day.
Now you got what
right. So Dbloc, so the last two, the 5-minute candles, that's pretty much a confirmation.
Yeah,
Right?
you see it.
Retest the
Yeah.
triangle, it broke back down, and then
bearish retest.
That's a confirmation.
And then you put in a lower low. Yeah, that's a definite confirmed break there.
And the EMAs never crossed back up, so that doesn't even touch.
Yep.
Continuation down.
Oh, can I remind you?
You got it.
Don't hesitate to interrupt me while I'm talking, dude. Honestly, if you guys.
Your mic is like super low, bro. I can barely hear you. I hear you, but like you go in and out. Could just be me though. I mean, don't. If everybody else hears them,
it's probably me. It's probably me.
All right, there you go.
Probably me. Okay. Yeah. If you have the headphones on, left to right doesn't work. That's weird. Right to left, it's clear as ushers. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey Dbloc, I had a question for you for last week. That CMA gap that took a really long time. Is that unusual to you to see it take that long to clear that CME?
Yeah, we had a lot of FOMO come in.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. I saw.
Yeah, so market maker had to work really hard to kill sentiment. Right, just think of it this way. Think if you were trying to kill sentiment, kill bullish sentiment, what would you do pattern wise, right? So we got a higher high, and then the first thing you get is a lower high. Okay, that's not good, right? We all know lower highs, shit, that's not good. Then you get a double top. Oh, that's definitely not good, right? This thing is going down. Then you get another lower high, and then they double top it again. And then another lower high, and then they double top it again. They were trying to kill sentiment, right? They're trying to smash sentiment here.
Yeah,
and then eventually, eventually they did, and they came and they got
eventually 3 days later.
Right.
That's usually the time.
I got so much shit for these 3 days, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good thing I'm not sensitive because I got so much shit for those 3 days.
I figured so too because me, you, and Neo, we're all on the same page that it was going down and sweeping the CME, but it did not. I was so surprised. It just it went straight up. It went straight up and kept going up and up and
hot
up
pepper
because of the
emoji,
FOMO.
slice of pizza emoji, ocean wave emoji, cut of meat emoji, spaghetti emoji, bacon emoji, shrimp emoji.
Great. Now I'm hungry. Kelly with the super chat. Appreciate you. God, that really gave me the munchies though. The pizza emoji is the one that got me. And then it went to steak emoji, and I've got half of that Wagyu cheesesteak sitting in the fridge. Oh man. That super chat hit home.
I'm not gonna lie. That FOMO really screwed my trades up. It definitely put like a hindrance on me.
Psychology, bro. Psychology is. I think psychology is one of the biggest parts that people miss. Because paying attention to what the sentiment is for me is like one of the. It's like just as important as going to the daily and seeing what the trend is. What's going on, senior? No, the sun's down. I can still eat.
You ate half a steak tonight and you didn't finish it?
No, I couldn't finish it. That Wagyu cheesesteak, that the fat content is just very rich. Like you can't finish the whole thing.
That was like a huge steak.
Yeah, it's not even just the size, but like just like I said, the fat content. If you ever eat like a big, it fills you differently.
I can't eat like a really large steak. Like I need the whole thing in one sitting.
So good though.
Nice. So whoever your roommates are, they get leftover steak for you home. All right. Steaks have gone up in price. Trump's fault. I have a TA.
That's fancy. Is it? How much better is a Wagyu steak than filet mignon?
It's completely different. It really comes down to the marbling. Like it literally melts in your mouth. Like it almost doesn't have a texture. That's why I say that it's so rich that it's almost too much. But something about that mixed with the cheese whiz on a nice roll. Yeah, because I had it in a cheesesteak. I know it's disrespectful. I thought it too when I saw it the first time. It was super disrespectful. Like, but it's so good. Oh, it's so decadent.
When you warm that cheese whiz, it changes in taste a little bit. So, but that steak, yeah, good. Not warm it, but put it on a warm.
You can get Wagyu at the store and cook yourself a pretty cheap Wagyu meal just to see what it tastes like. It's definitely worth it. If you like steak, it's something you have to try.
Yes.
I love steak.
Yeah,
Get it. It's usually rounds, little packaged rounds of it.
God, now I'm hungry.
Drive safe, Alan.
Do not Discord and drive if you can, please. Thank you. Please.
I just want to say, yeah, you and well, that explanation on how to trade, that was really helpful. You and Qui-Gon and Fly were explaining a lot of things tonight. It was really helpful. Oh, man, Fly actually went to sleep.
I hope so. It's been running on freaking like no hours sleep, right?
Well, quiet. You, nah. You sleep?
Yeah.
You sleep. You sleep. You sleep.
I sleep once in a while, yeah.
I don't.
Qui-Gon explained a lot too. He was like in overtime.
Yeah, I'm trying to get those. What do you guys call it? TA credits or something? I don't know. I forget what you were. I forget what you guys call it.
Like kept him from going to bed because we couldn't do our own TA.
This is every night. No, he's not gonna go to bed. Nope, you take a trade. Why? Every time. I love it.
Yeah, Evangie, I think most of the FOMO came from them announcing that they're slowing QT down. Right? That's just a signal to people who want to trade risk assets that it's time to start playing the game a little bit. They might have jumped the gun a little too early, right? Because we know it's not going to have effect till it actually, hits the market on the first. And then even then, it's probably going to be a month before we start to see the effects on the market itself. But I think that's where the FOMO came from. Now, you know what happens now, right? That if we get bad tariff news, all this sort of bullishness that's been baked into the sentiment is going to get drawn right out.
The moment it said, can we be realistic about it, or what's more likely to happen is bad tariff news. I'm just being very realistic. It's all temporary.
But yeah, Dbloc, I think this next week, coming in from the switch between end of March to April, I think this week coming in is going to be so important to like give us a good range on the global M2 to see the correlation day. I think it's gonna show a big difference.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because the people who are on 75, this is their week to go up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so if they don't see that, then it's probably
They're gonna have to
closer to
join the
what you
dark
were thinking.
side.
They're gonna have to.
They're gonna have to join the dark side, and they're gonna have to eat
Yes.
crow for everything they've been talking shit on.
Yeah. For at least a couple of
Bro,
weeks,
they've
right?
literally been calling us 105 guys bears.
105.
You guys are bears, 105 offset bears. Like what? You guys are just ready to go right now, huh?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like I'm ready for this week coming in. Like I'm just waiting. I just want to see how it's gonna correlate.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, if we see a down signal, like you know right away, that's what it is.
Yeah, I agree.
This shit's fun, y'all. It's a good adventure. Have fun while you're doing it. Enjoy the ride up to your riches.
I guess this was not the one.
That's what my dad said like 5 times about the block.
He's just sitting in the living room with a glass of whiskey, staring at a TV that's turned off, muttering softly, I guess this is not the one. I almost feel like I was there, Steven.
Bro, you have it down, but now he's happy. I got him back up on his feet a little bit. He's happy. He's sitting there on his pot. No, it's not whiskey, it's pot. Out of a dugout. A whole ounce a week. Out of a dugout.
Damn, dude. Now I'm actually rooting for Bitcoin dominance.
Let's go, Bitcoin. Let's do it. Bitcoin, go.
I've moved my stop loss up to 82,000. I
The
mean,
best sort of case scenario is that we get this move down that we're expecting into April, and dominance doesn't absolutely go nuts, because we can take the hit on Bitcoin with the sentiment, but I don't know, bro. If the alts get smacked again the way they've been getting smacked, some of these people are not coming back, bro.
I think so. I agree with you when you say that too. If dominance goes too low, I think the altcoins just gonna get smashed. It's not gonna produce that much this year for the bull run.
Yeah, I suck.
That's rude for you to say that. I don't want to hear that.
Well, the hammer's doing its job so far. Let's just hope that it keeps doing it.
Not rude. It's just realistic.
I'm kidding. The hammer is ruining my trade. What are you doing?
Part of my tuition. Part of the educational system I'm achieving here.
Joe.
You know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. I don't know if you're talking to me, but
if we do have a decent little altcoin season, no worries.
There is no worries.
I'm not looking for a decent. I'm looking for explosive. My entire future depends on an epic bull market and imaginary internet money.
You ain't lying though.
My future and my life can't depend on that. You can't throw that into the equation of it. I mean, you could hope for it, but you can't rely on it. That's a big difference.
I already put the money down on my on my carbon deal, so I don't know.
My man said, "Look, I did the math on what I was supposed to make at the top of the bull market. I took out a loan, and I've been living the rich life since then. So something needs to happen, because they're gonna want their money back.
And they're gonna need it back.
Damn, dude.
Write up a contract. I'll give you a loan, but it's gonna be at a 75%.
Nah, Twitter's doom and gloom right now, Galactic.
Maybe that is the reason I'm somewhat comfortable doing this, is that everything I'm still messing with and playing with in the soul structure is all profit too. So remember what I'm saying? I took all my everything out of their original that I put in. So
yep.
And I always scoop some money out of the market too, so I didn't do dumb things at the top when I expected them to be the keep ripping zones. So I always peeled money out of there and put it on the side. So I'm glad I saved it on the side, as Dbloc always said. It's not bad to hold some green. It made a lot of sense.
Bad.
Now, if I sat there and tried to put all of my profit all the way back in the market, I'd just be down even further with less coins at this point. But, you know, good things take time. Education and being in the field with your hands on is way different than education on so many levels. It's in the field experience.
Yeah, I'm a full-time trader, Zach. I didn't stop working until my second, maybe 2.5 bull markets in. I decided to stop working a lot earlier than that. But I made a rule for myself that I couldn't stop working until I had 3 years of living expenses saved up. Right? Because I had already been through 2 bear markets, and I already saw how, you know, it could drag out for a long time without you making the type of money that. And everybody thinks, well, during the bear market, I can just short. It's like, yeah, but the choppiness during the bear market is just as bad as, you know, so you'll get into like a 6, 7, 8 month long chop. So I had to make sure that I had a bubble just in case everything went wrong. I could make it to the end of the next bull market, basically, right? So a 3-year bubble before I even considered stopping what I was doing. It's not an easy decision. It shouldn't be taken lightly.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's actually the most important decision if you do that, because this is where you lose all the money if you can't do this.
Yeah, I tried going full time before I was ready. I tried it for a year. It didn't work out. I had to stop.
Are you feeling like it's working out?
I still invest regularly, but I don't trade on leverage nearly as often as I used to.
I'll be right back, yo.
I'm not making I'm not making like 1 to 4 grand a week anymore doing this. Like I can't. I don't have the risk tolerance anymore.
Hey, I encourage you to I encourage myself to, you know, diversify into different markets, maybe 2, I think.
Most of it is that it just unless you really like got something to fall back on, like Dbloc was saying, then it's too stressful. It's not necessarily that you can't make a living out of it. It was just too stressful for me to keep up with. Being my only source of income, it was too stressful.
That's why it shouldn't be your only source of income until you, until you put some money.
Eventually, one day, I'm sure it will be.
I'm back.
As you work, you add into, let's say a 401, and then you have your, different accounts, and and as you're trading as well, and investing, trading.
Keep your job for as long as possible is my advice.
Please, yeah.
Unless it's absolutely soul sucking and it just makes you hate life, keep it for as long as possible.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I'll probably work towards like a different career too as well, like something that I enjoy doing. But then if that doesn't work out and I happen to have a huge nest egg, I can always just try to trade full time again, but without all the stress, because I'll have the nest egg.
And I know this
that trade 24 hours a day. I work 8 hours a day, 45 hours.
I know, like, not many people are going to take this advice, but only trade what you're willing. Only trade what you're willing to lose. You have to take that mindset, because it takes out a lot of like the mental stress and turmoil. Like, just trade what you're willing to lose. Don't trade with your bread. Don't trade with your put food on the table. Don't trade with that.
Yeah, if I was gonna trade, I'd rather just invest it in spot. Like hope for the best.
If you're working a job and you're trading, like, There's other things besides just trading making you be able to quit, right? Trading will make you just move different. You'll go to work, you're still doing your job. But you're not taking the boss's shit anymore like how you used to. You know? Like you don't have that fear of I've got to take this guy's shit or he's going to fire me and I'm not going to be able to feed my kids. You know, maybe you can go get a job doing something that you really love to do that maybe doesn't pay as much as you need to support yourself, but with trading you can supplement that now. Right? So it's not just quitting and sitting home and trading. Like it does open up options for how you want to live your life.
A job's a means to be able to trade more, and a means to an end. And why you send me your information, I'll pass it to my dad. All right, and he will call. And if you want that job, you can sit at your computer and you can trade and you
Oh
can
yeah, I totally
talk.
forgot about that.
It's
But
okay.
yeah,
There's no hurry. Send it when you can finally remember.
I don't even know if I want. Like, I was like, oh, it'd be sweet to have a remote job because then I could trade full time and
If you don't
work
like it,
full time.
if you don't like it, then you can
But
quit. It doesn't matter. No shame, no harm. Doesn't matter.
but then at the same time, I'm like, well, I should like probably
There's
get
other
a
jobs.
job like going out and doing something. Like,
Man, you go outside later. Go outside when you're rich, bro.
I might be rich, but I'd be old too.
Exactly, and that's a tough balance is enjoying the life that we're in, but attaining things that you're going to use as value in the future, but appreciating every day. Go out and do something at least. Go walk the dog for an extra 15 minutes. Don't rush back in as soon as he pisses or something. You know?
Work-life balance is important. I think the better you get at TA2, it frees up. That's the main thing that I think it's gotten me. That confidence of knowing I can walk away from the screen for 4 hours and for the most part have a pretty decent idea of where price is going to be without having to stare at the screen for 87
That's why I got
5-minute
orders
candles
to
at a
sell up
time.
above us and orders to buy below us, and that's why I just got comfortable in zones and regions of buying and selling and enjoying the day, but not sit here and staring it away. So.
Or just get comfortable knowing that sometimes people are going to make money and you're not. And that's okay. Sometimes you're going to go out and a coin's going to 5x and you're not going to get it. But that doesn't mean that you sit in front of your computer so that you don't miss the 5. You know what I mean? Like, there's always another train leaving the station.
There's always another mountain to climb. And if you didn't leave your desk and stop looking at the screen today, that's an issue. That's my opinion.
All right. Speaking of what I haven't done is done any research, so I need to go dig in to the Twitter swamp and see if I missed anything today.
Dbloc, can you check out those value bars before you leave? Just 'cause I'm curious where they're at when we're getting movements like this tested on the 50.
Damn, Joe, you bring me inspiration. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Ben, just try to stick around, bro. You'll pick it up. I mean, all we do is trade in here all day, every day. So don't hesitate to ask any questions if you have them. Except for right now, because I'm about to go to my other PC real quick. I'll be back. UK session is also starting up, so we'll see if they can get above the Asian session and give us a little push here.
Let's go UK.
Yeah, they're all right. Just
don't stop me out.
It's probably raining. Again.
Rescue my trade. Make this a falling wedge instead. For the love of God.
I don't know. See, or one, if UK is going to push it, Sometimes they love momentum and just don't mess around with it.
I know.
Maybe 84-1 if they do it. Maybe go up and tap off that 8 hundo.
Ben, that's horrible advice. Try not to listen to people in the chat, bro. Respectfully, high def, but telling somebody to jump on AI and have the scanner find setups for them is ridiculous. When somebody's brand new and doesn't even know what they're looking at.
Yeah, disregard like half the things you really are gonna see on everything. You know, whew.
Isn't it Sunday? Like, are you still waiting for the UK session on Sunday morning?
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
It's Sunday.
Yeah, but it's not the market makers that we're really paying attention to. It's the whales. Right, UK whales wake up. UK market makers are on algos. But we get increased volume at the beginning of the sessions.
I'm sitting here looking at my stocks, looking at what I might need to move out. It's Sunday. Market ain't open tomorrow. What am I doing?
I don't know.
It's just like 3 weekends in a row. Not in a row, but it's okay. Dang it. It's all champagne problems. I'm not complaining. As I look for this vehicle.
All right, let's see if we meant the break of this uptrend here.
Yeah, your EMAs are touching.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I'm gonna move this because it's just gonna break out over anyways, and it's more important to be able to see the damn.
To see the yeah.
Yeah, so I'll leave the measured
They're
move
touching
there.
right now. Your 5-minute candle is like 30 seconds left. It's breaking up.
Hey,
let's go.
463892251. I'm Steven. I'm gonna call you 46.
This would be the first candle of the UK session.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
I can tell you're a trader. I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
I can tell you one thing. If you've never worked from home, I remember before I started working from home after COVID, they sent us home, and then it just like became permanent. And it was like this big fantasy for me before that. Like I thought it was just gonna be the greatest thing ever, and then like really quickly I realized it was not the fantasy I thought it was going to be. I mean, it was still better because I hated my office, like, so there's that. But yeah, it's just yeah, it's definitely better than like an open office for sure. But it's like it's kind of isolating. I don't know.
The dream that they sell you, that day trader dream of laying on black sand beaches with your laptop and a margarita and putting in your trades and enjoying the sun. You see where I'm at after all these. I'm right in the office. You don't see me laying on any beach with any laptop, drinking any pina coladas. Like that's the fantasy that they sell, right? But the truth, the truth is that it's one of the very last jobs that's a true meritocracy, right? You're gonna get out of it what you deserve. The hard work that you put in, the time that you put in, you will get rewarded for that. And there's no boss that's going to stop it. There's nobody that's going to shortcut you. There's nobody that's going to take credit for your hard work. There's nobody that's going to keep you in some little office for 20 years until it's you. And if you fail, it's you. And if you succeed, it's
nobody's gonna care if you fail or succeed.
See what you're doing? That sounds better than some work from home office job where like a boss is like still on your ass about shit.
Yeah, you haven't touched your keyboard in 5 minutes. I'm looking at the screener and yeah, no, it's horrible.
And I gotta, like, all the fucking Zoom meetings. Oh my god. So many damn Zoom meetings. Yeah. I'm sorry. I did it.
You can.
And
One thing though is that they got a job. Be blessed for that. There's a lot of people that wouldn't even, you know what I mean? But yeah, you should quit. Trade full time. That's financial advice. I'm kidding.
But a work from, if you haven't done one, it's something to try. Like, you never know, you might like it. I don't know.
Work from home works for some people. Like, some people really do have like social anxiety, or they just really don't like the office structure, right? Like, I can't stand that corporate structure.
You need a community though. You need,
Yeah, but you have to get that somewhere else. That's a problem. I think too many people handle their get their social thrills at work. You were saying?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's better than an open office. Like, I'll give you that. Like, working from home is better than an open office. But God, there's better jobs to have. Like, there's like the corporate open office. Like, it's a rough job. Like, I can't go back to that situation.
Is that you're not though? So you are done with that?
Yeah.
That position.
Yeah, I'm done with that. I'm done with that setup.
Congratulations, if that's a good thing.
Yeah, I reached a breaking point, and then I just like
Good.
quit.
Good. Good. Seriously, you realize what you've done.
Just like took some time for myself.
Good. It's fucking healthy as shit. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
I was like miserable in that job for 6 years, and I had a horrible boss, and I just hated it. And they pulled me. They pulled me from work from home back into the office, and I lasted like 1 month, and I was like losing it, and I just like broke down and quit.
Okay. So.
All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go eat this and do a little research. Hopefully, we'll hit my target by the time I'm done.
It is like I'm severe now.
Yeah, what's up, Darth Vader?
Yo, can you look at the beam charts real quick? I was gonna see if you see this bull dip on it. It's kind of similar to your chart. Bull dip.
Did you?
Well, you're my.
Or did you smoke too many cigarettes?
Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on with your mic.
Are you in a car? Are you in a windy area?
56K or something.
Oh, is that him?
Beam. All right. So what are we looking for? What time frame?
Yeah, it should be on any. I'm on. If you go to the 5 or the 15, it'd be that almost the same place where you got the bottom on Bitcoin, but it's I'm just looking at RSI and price out that lower low. But there's a higher low on the RSI. They're not both in the oversold like Bitcoin, but I was just asking. That's positive.
Yeah, this right here on the 5-minute, that looks like a bull div. Right here.
Bull div.
So as long as your RSI doesn't go below 33 or 34, then that bull div should hold. But I'm wondering if there's a bigger one over here.
There's always a bigger one.
Because you got oversold right here, but then your RSI has been trending up since then. So I'm wondering if there's...
Yeah, it was that one. Sorry, I just got it up on my shitty tablet right now because I'm surprised about me. But the one
good, dude.
On the line first is what I was looking at. It all too.
It's the tablet.
It's
I mean, you sort of are making lower lows and then like on the price and then higher lows on the RSI on the 15-minute and then going down to the 5, like you do have this little bull dip right here. So yeah, I could see that. It'd be, I mean, I want to see what the momentum sort of looks like on the.
High def, I don't know if that pattern already broke. If you look, that 13 didn't cross that 50 yet, so we don't have confirmation yet that this pattern's truly broke yet. We'll see.
You know, what sucks about this is that there's really no momentum to the upside. It just kind of fell.
Almost looks like a little dead cat bounce, faking people up past this uptrend, left a bunch of
Yeah, I
vectors
agree.
behind.
It touched
Careful.
and then it didn't break above. It went back
Careful
down.
here. Yep.
Yeah.
There's this sort of resistance here that it looks like it had trouble with. This previous low. Could actually probably drag this all the way back here. Oh, why does it do that?
Because everything is working against you in life.
Yeah, don't remind me.
And that's the fun.
Yeah, that's kind of the level it really rejected from. Even taking it from all the way back here. You had this, you held up back here, but then when you dipped down to this level and bounced, that became the resistance. It lost this level here, lower low there. Started losing this consolidation, then came back up for a bearish retest of that level. So I don't know. Now that it's dipped, now that it rejected and it dipped from there, it fell below the 0.5. So I'm not sure if there's any hope in the shift in momentum here. Like we would need the stochastic to definitely come back up above 20 on the 4-hour. The 1 hour, it might have double topped. What sucks is that, yeah, I can see these bull dips on like the 5 and 15-minute, but it's not really present on the 1 hour or above.
I to see your chart with those would be nice. Let me see.
Yeah, I was looking on the 5, like even if you get real close, like
yeah,
say this last little thing's how it's making, we got higher lows on the price. The RSI is the lower highs. That's, I'm looking at that right. Almost like to the right of where you already have your vibes, but I have a line on top of the RSI. Incorrectly, like an idiot. The RSI.
Are you talking about like right here?
Just to confirm me real quick, is his mic messed up a little bit?
Yeah, his mic is super.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't me. Thank you.
This is the only bull dip I see, really. But
okay, I just want to make sure. Bold deviation, bold.
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. I'm not. I mean, I just have mostly a spot, but I was looking at it earlier, and I just put the 50 and the 150 on my thing to see if I could see anything, because it seemed to be when everything else was selling off or rallying, it was still going down. And it's been stuck at this 74 spot for like all day.
this right here, this is actually a hidden bullish divergence. You got a lower low on the RSI and then a higher low in price. So I'd say that's the invalidation point. Like, what's cool about a hidden bullish divergence is that with a bearish or with a regular bullish divergence, you don't really have the invalidation until the price and the RSI actually. So I think that's the invalidation point. Like, what's cool about? Why am I hearing myself?
Because he's got you in the background, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, someone's playing the YouTube in the background, I think. It's coming through the server.
That is correct. The new Defender for 170. Get it.
Let's see how push the talk today.
It's
And anyway, what I was
Hey,
saying about
sorry,
the
man.
hidden
You
bullish
guys hear me?
divergence. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello. How are you? Mike's be messed up. What's
I
going
think
on
it's
with
gluten-free Ben. You got an open mic.
No, bro, it's
what I was talking about. I didn't see it when your RSI was all smooth down. That's what I have on my chart.
I'll be back.
Well, anyway, what I was saying about this is that with the hidden bullish divergence, you have an exact price that your invalidation point is, right? Because you had a higher low in price and a lower low in the RSI. So if the price makes a lower low from here, it invalidates that hidden bullish divergence, which means like that's where your stop loss should be, is a low right below this previous low. So a low right below the 0.07259. That a low below that, you should put your stop loss just below that point. Like maybe like, I don't know, 0.25%. Or even at this previous low, you know.
Is he longing it or is this like spot trade?
Not really. It was just a TA question. Like I have it on spot, but I was scalping it the last few days, and we were talking about the bull dip earlier. So I wanted to see if I was correctly seeing it or not.
Well, was it this that you were talking about, or
it was actually one? The combo was really along the right. And when you pull your chart up, I was talking to the left, but that's good. I didn't know it was hidden or not hidden.
Hey,
So
bro.
you definitely explain that to me.
Your mic.
Yeah, this right here is the regular bullish divergence because you have a lower low in price but a higher low in the RSI. Over here you have a higher low in price but a lower low in the RSI, so that's hidden bullish. But that gets invalidated. That hidden bullish divergence gets invalidated as soon as the price makes a lower low. So that's where the invalidation of this hidden bullish would happen.
But it hasn't happened, right?
No, it hasn't happened yet though. No. I'm just saying, like, so if you were to take a trade, so say you were like, oh, this looks like a higher low because there's hidden bullish divergence there, then you could take a trade and be like, all right, I'm gonna enter here and then put my stop loss below this level, and then target like a 1 to 2 or something, and that would match up like with basically just the previous highs of the range.
Is there a hammer candle at the
Or you
top
could go
there?
for this high. Then you get like a 1 to 5, 1 to 6. Is what there?
Like all the way to the right. Well, not all the way, but almost.
Probably
have to zoom in.
What are you looking for? I missed what it was you were.
Is there a hammer stick candle right there?
This? Yeah, this is
no,
technically a hammer, but
the one on top. Or does it need to be red?
oh,
Yeah.
that's a shooting star.
Oh, it would
This
have
is
to be red
confirmation
for it to
that
be.
we have crossed, guys. I believe
Well,
this is confirmation if people are kind of been watching on the 5 of the 13. I think we might hang up above this uptrend to hit target 1 up here. 84, 84, 1. At least go tap off that 8 hundo up there. See what I'm saying?
it did put in that it did recover 61.8 of this vector.
Yeah, the
Actually
cross
recovered the whole
confirmation.
vector.
the cross confirmation at 5 minutes already in.
Let's see if we get some buys coming through here or some sells. Let's see on larger volumes. Let's wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there. I'm just kind of looking at the spectrum of what's really going on.
Anyway, you could technically call this this is a hammer. Like that's what the candlestick is called. That's a hammer. I like to look for them at the bottom of a trend in order for it to be like a reversal. Like if it was down here, it would be like a reversal, right? But this is sort of in the middle of like arguably what is a sideways trend or even sort of like an uptrend. So it's not like it's at the bottom of the trend, but it is still a hammer. So like the inverse of a hammer, like a hammer that's upside down like that, the technical term for that candle is a shooting star, but this isn't really a shooting star because it didn't form at the top of a trend. So it's not like a reversal because like if it had formed up here, like this was sort of an uptrend. But if it had formed there and then made a lower low, like it would be called a shooting star. But this is kind of like, just sort of in the middle. They're both sort of in the middle of a sideways trend. Some people call this like an inverted hammer. Like if it's green and it's not at the top of a trend, sometimes people call it an inverted hammer, but then it has sort of like a 50-50 chance of like the trend continuing or reversing, but in this case it would be, I guess, a lower high.
And Dbloc close the stopping volume candle.
Yeah, I mean, if it has enough tick volume, I don't have the indicator on right now, but let me see if I can bring out the layout, bring up the layout that I was using earlier. This should have my vectors.
It is not a stopping volume, by the way.
What did you do that I hadn't got to do?
Yeah, there's not enough tick volume in it. It's not a vector candle, so it's not technically a stopping volume candle. This would be more like it because see how it's blue? It has enough tick volume where
a
there was
stopping
enough.
volume candle should be a vector candle.
Yeah, well, also it's like this you would find at the bottom, like a bottom or top of a trend.
Yeah.
Like if you were stopping people out, like this you could consider a stopping volume candle because you stopped a bunch of people out and then the price reversed.
Is there, I don't remember what it was, so we can look at that correlation thing that tells us that it's going with the Bitcoin.
The down volume also it's also stops usually at that point. It reverses.
Can we maybe ask you to try and reset your Discord?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
dude.
difficult. Normally we always kind of give it like a little couple
was getting
times.
ready to-
Like, all right, you gotta fix it. Give it a shot. Restart Discord. See how it comes back.
Yeah, Guns, you're like pretty much inaudible. You sound like a gargoyle, my bro.
You sound like you have throat cancer, like you're using that robo thing.
Hey, not like that. Just give him a chance to restart it. And let's see what happens. You guys don't have to rip them apart. Really, just restart Discord, do the thing, or rehook up, or restart your. If it's you, like you said, it's an old crummy like laptop or iPad type thing. Restart it. Do like a hard restart. Come back on. Sometimes they fire up a lot faster too.
You could just try coming leaving the Discord channel and then coming
Well,
right
I'm
back
saying,
in.
if that doesn't work, give it a full shot. Sometimes that works better.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
We just
you sound 1,000 times better than you did a minute ago.
Yeah, so I figured out Discord that how it works basically that I can watch the stream directly on Discord, so I'm new to this.
Yeah, if you got the stream, if you're listening to the voice channel in the background, or if you're in the voice channel, then turn your YouTube. You can mute your YouTube stream, especially if you got speakers and you don't have like a headset or something. Then mute the YouTube live stream. because you should be able to hear like what we're saying in real time anyway if you're in the voice chat.
Yeah. So what I did is I put a
really looking like our second 5-minute.
I decided to set up a button on my keyboard so that I press it when I want to talk. So this way you don't hear me. You know, like
people are talking over each other.
Yeah,
So it's good to hear you clearly.
Did you say there's a new guy in the chat? So did you say you have you put it on push to talk instead, Ben?
Yes, exactly. So that way, like if I forget about it, you guys won't be hearing, you know, the dog barking or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we appreciate that.
But by the way, what you guys are doing here is quite amazing. Honestly, the information that you've got here and the community you've built up is quite nice, and I'm enjoying it a lot and getting to learn more and more with you guys. I thought I knew a lot, but you know, never enough. And I figure that here is a good place, and you seem very, very knowledgeable, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. There's always more to learn. But yeah, welcome aboard, man.
I thought I knew nothing, and I found this channel, and I was right.
Yeah, you're in the right place. Just stick around and like, you know, I'm sure you'll hear a lot of good insights, a lot of different perspectives from a lot of people.
Yeah, well, I need it because this bull run, this last 2 months were quite sorry my words, but fucked, you know. And I got pretty fucked too. Sorry for my French. I apologize.
Yeah, we try to keep the
Yeah.
keep the F word off of YouTube.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm new to this. Sorry. You're right. We're live on YouTube too. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'll correct the situation starting from now on.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just try to be careful. We all slip up here and there, but yeah, just do your best to be careful.
I promise I won't. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
You good?
Guys, what do y'all think? Are we gonna just tap off this like 83,475?
Yep,
We
we're
break
getting in
past
there.
that. That's what I'm wondering. If we're gonna break past that, we kind of gotta watch that. I just feel
Yep.
like there's quite a bit of liquidation sitting above that, up in that 100 range, 100x liquidations on the shorts, at least up to that.
I got a question for you guys.
For 83.7 would be good, yeah.
Yeah, like that right in there, right before that CME close. If not, we'll get a good wick up there past like 84 rectal. I mean, look at how long some of those 50x's have been sitting in there for a while. Up, whack off the supply. Makes a lot of sense. So I don't know if everybody's kind of watching what's going on. Be ready to make some positions, some trades if you're ready.
So this afternoon, I put a poll in here for the 3 o'clock in the morning candle on the 1 hour, and it's playing out pretty well. We just would have to cruise right over 83,427, and then hit the angle. But we're shooting. I don't know if we'll make it, but we're shooting for the 200 up there on the 1 hour.
Right.
But that 83.8 number is our target, because we need to be headed towards that 200, and they're on the downswing, the 200 and the 800. So if we can meet that, this curve that we fell out of, remember the green circle, we just went over that bottom of that. And so in order to reclaim that POC that we lost and get back up into that range, we have to continue on this curve up here. So that means I'm trading along this angle. So that 83.8 is our goal there. for the 1 hour and below.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Good, because I'm alone.
Hi, BJ.
What's up, BJ?
Good morning.
Good to hear from you.
Hello,
Good
BJ.
good to hear from
BJ.
you. Hello, Kelly, and welcome, Ben.
Thank you so much. I've got a question for whoever wants to answer, or whenever you guys are ready, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot, bud.
So I've been I've been using some indicators. Like, I'm not much of an indicator guy, but I found this indicator from it's called the market from Leviathan. It's called market breaks and retests, and like the order blocks.
Leviathan?
Of Leviathan. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'll just give me a sec. I'll check it out. I can actually share my screen if you want, or
Sure. What is it? Market structure break or something?
trend lines and breaks. No, that's not.
Trend lines with breaks by Luxalgo.
Yeah, I use this one, and I use SR breaks and retests from Chart Prime.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that one, but yeah, if you want to bring up your chart, I can take a look at it. I I know the one by Luxalgo though, trend lines with breaks. I'm very familiar with that one.
And is it a good? Can you base trades off that, or it's kind of like just it gives you an idea, or?
It's more of a breakout strategy. I can kind of try to help you optimize it a little bit. Like if you want to bring up your chart, I can.
Yeah, just give you a sec. I'm kind of like new to all this. I'm just trying to fiddle with it and learn as I go for the Discord part of it.
So are you on your PC?
Yes, I am.
So yeah, down at the lower where it says your name on the left hand side of the Discord, down all the way down the bottom left hand side. Above that there's a button in the middle that says share your screen. When you click on that, you can choose to either share your screen or share application. If you share application, you can pick which window you want to share. Like if you have like a window brought up on TradingView, like in your Internet Explorer or whatever, like you're using.
There you go. I think I found.
All right, let's check it out. All right. So yeah, those.
How would you read this, basically going from like the 5 minute, the 1 minute, the 15 minute? How would you interpret it? Sorry, I'm French, by the way, and I don't speak English as much as I used to, so I'm kind of like I'm a little bit slower, but I'll get used to it. So yeah, so how would you interpret these indicators?
Which one is this? That one with the number labels? What is that called?
This is the one here. So
market sessions and volume profile.
And this is the other one I like to use as well. It gives me like the the dailies and everything.
Oh, okay. So that's not the trend lines with breaks, but yeah, I've the SR and retests. Oh, do the SR breaks and retests by Chart Prime. Yeah, hide that for a second. I just want to see what I'm looking at. Yeah, and then unhide it. Like clicking on and off just so I know which one it is.
He still has a few more still on.
Alright. So it looks like the target trend. What's that one?
So I just put full of them on just so that I can play around with them and learn the differences.
Yeah, I just don't know which one it is I'm looking at right now. Like, all right, so that's target trend. All right, so which one are you trying to figure out? Is it this one, target trend?
Yes, exactly. So what I want to know is that I know that here would be my stop loss. So this would be my buy indicator. This would be my entry here, technically, and then you have shit. So then you would have your different take profits, you know, so you got 1 and then 2 and then 3. So what I want to know is that because you know how the market goes like this and then this and it goes with like waves. So from my understanding, when I go from the 1 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute, 15 minutes, the targets are on go like so sometimes they'll be in the longs or they'll be in the shorts. So basically they're bouncing to go to one place and then going back to the entry point and then going back up. So I'm just wanting to know that, like, say I'm in the 5 minute, would I, like, let's say here on the 5 minute it changed, you know, so it says that it's kind of like going to go up, but I know it's going to probably retest, you know, it always retests before going back up, so it's probably going to go down before to my to next to my stop here or then to my entry and then go back up. But if you go on the 30 minute, it you know how it, and then you go to the 1 hour.
If I had to guess, all right. So
1 second.
So
1
first
second,
off,
please. Just let him finish. Hang on.
So yeah, when you go to the 5, when you go to, like, let's say the 1 hour, uh see how they like change direction. So basically, will it go from there, go there, go back down there, hit this one, then there's another target there, and then go back to this one? Because let's say if I go like on BTC, if I go on, let's say you don't like, you'll laugh probably if I say that, but like, let's say all these like those high caps like XRP and all those kind of things, they're like, if I'm listening to the data, if I'm looking at the data, they're like telling me that it's going to go all the way down to like 128 or something.
all right, so hold on a second. If you're on different time frame, then whatever that indicator is telling you is going to be specific for that time frame. Now, what it looks like to me,
Which means, what do you mean by in that time frame? So that means
like 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, it's going to show you different targets because it's a different type of trade with a different risk or reward setup. So with those targets, like, it looks like, hang on, let me just put it on my chart and then I can show you what I'm talking about on my chart.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What is it you're looking at there? Which coin? ACH. You were looking at Ondo a minute ago. Here, I'll bring up a whole new chart. Do you want to just hop on my chart and I'll try to walk through?
do you still see my screen? I'm still learning. So should I take out my screen?
Yeah, if you exit out your screen,
If you click on my screen, you should be able to. I mean, I don't know if you don't have to stop streaming in order to watch my screen. It might be easier for you to do it that way, but
yeah.
But on your side, like, it doesn't show on the YouTube or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm not bothering
it
anybody.
doesn't show. No, it doesn't show on the YouTube. It will just, if you watch my screen here in the Discord, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna go over on the YouTube.
To be safe, you can close your stream if you don't feel comfortable. I always do. There, Ben.
Oh, it's not about that. It's just because I don't want to like overload anything on your side. On your side.
No, you're good, man. Quite got this figured out.
All right. So what was the indicator called? Trend.
Target trend.
And who should I be watching right now? I've got.
It is Qui-Gon. It's is the one right below Dbloc, right above BJ's name. If our order is correct.
All right,
right
got it.
next
I
to
just
you.
found you.
All right, so it kind of looks like to me, I have no idea about this indicator, right? But it kind of looks to me like there's some sort of, they have some sort of mix of moving averages or something, and it's it looks like it's designed to pinpoint a shift in momentum. Where so see how you kind of like broke through like this downtrending level of resistance here.
And then it passed the VWAP, and then past the VWAP, went up, and then they hit the Bollinger Band.
Yeah, so it sort of hits this VWAP, it closed the candle above it. That's what's giving you that buy signal. Right, and then coming down, making a higher low, it looks like it's trying to direct a trend. So where does it put in a higher low and then printed another candle above the VWAP again?
Yeah.
It's giving you that signal to enter, but here is kind of like the level that you need to break for an entry if it's going for a breakout. So if you were to take like a position here and you took like a long position on the breakout there,
oh, that's so risky these days.
then you would put your stop loss here. And then
my stop loss, just quickly like that. Whenever I use this tool, this like it because depending on how much leverage you put, on my trading side, when I place my order, I use BitGet, and like I don't use this tool because every time I got liquidated sometimes because it doesn't match my liquidation price. Like, let's say I set the stop loss to a ratio, basically. Well, when I go on my exchange, they give me, like, let's say a stop loss, like they give me a liquidation price that's like higher than the stop loss that I set. So I got wrecked a few times like that.
That's odd. That's odd. That's odd, right? I mean,
well, your leverage is too high then, probably.
So what would you suggest? How high do you go, and what are your average positions that you use?
So look, this is based on what this indicator is telling you, like it seems to be based off of momentum and then breakouts. So one thing I would also have on my chart would probably be volume to see if there's enough volume to support the breakout. But as far as your leverage is concerned, this is so the first target would be a 1 to 1.3 risk reward ratio. So you'd be risking 0.4%. So almost half of a percent. Right? So if you're on 10x, then that's 4%. You take 0.4%, multiply it by 10 for the 10x leverage. So you'd be risking 4%, right? So that would be your stop loss, right?
Well, isn't it dangerous to get wicked out? Isn't it really close right now?
It's always you're always taking a risk. You're always taking a risk, but the thing is, like, I'm just trying to help you understand what seems to be the purpose of this indicator that you're using. I've never even seen this before.
What's the
Sorry, it's my ADHD taking over. I apologize.
You're in trading group. We all have it. What's the indicator called?
It's called target trend.
Thank you.
I guess the other question that I would have would be, how long have you been using this thing, and also what time frame do you use it on?
Well, see, this is the problem here. Like, I was probably reading it bad because how I was reading the time frames basically is that I was imagining to myself that, oh, in the next 5 minutes it's gonna go there, or it's gonna be doing this, or so basically, I'm just doing it wrong. So
How long have you been trading?
A year and a half, and more seriously ever since I got into a car accident and almost lost my leg. So I've been trading full time basically ever since November, I guess. And I was doing good. It was going well, and then like got wrecked with this like insane market that we've been through, and so right now I just lost confidence, and then I'm trying to just find other ways to maybe help me to because my analysis is usually are all right. I'm I get it, but I'm just like I get scared. I FOMO out, FOMO in, or I don't put put like enough money in it, and then when I see it go into the negative, I choke. I get scared, and right now, like I lost like 35K almost, and I've made 100, and then I lost. I got liquidated a few times because of like the box tool that I was mentioning to as well. So there's a lot of things that I'm like learning at the same time, and then
I mean, you kind of gotta you gotta find something. You gotta find a strategy that works for you. So like like one, you should understand how the strategy works before you try to implement it, and then two, like back test it and see how successful it is over like a certain amount of entries, and three, like if you actually try to use it, once you fully understand how you're supposed to use the strategy,
Paper trade.
then figure out how much of a win rate it could have. Like, if you're just jumping into it and trying to use it, and you don't really understand how it works, then chances are you're probably not going to have a high win rate with it. You know what I mean? And even it might not even be just you or your lack of like understanding of the strategy. It could just be that the strategy sucks. Like it could just be a bad strategy.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off. I was using it for the past 3 days, and I've been doing gains following it, and it was pretty dead on. But the problem was that depending, I don't know what time frame to look at anymore. Like I get all mixed up because depending on what time frame you're on, it switches. So like
Does it change?
I don't know
Okay,
where
but
to put
yeah.
my stop. I don't know.
got you.
So that's the thing is that like say here, this is like an example is
have it right
if you are on the 1 minute and you're just doing a really short term trade, right? Like a scalp, then you would try to enter here, put your stop loss down here, and then this is your target 1, target 2, and target 3. So you have 3 targets for take profits. Right? Like, and this is just my understanding of it and what it seems like to me. When you get a higher low and you get a break of the VWAP, you break out here. You want to break this level and hold above it, take an entry, and then this is where your stop loss would be, and you have 3 targets put out for you. Now, if you move up to a higher time frame, those targets are going to be higher because your levels are going to be different. So now,
Guys, there's so many things I'd love to say about what I see, and a couple questions I'd love to maybe if BJ's still kind of sitting there. See a lot of things on our target. Now, what's going to be tough and difficult is when we kind of get into markets like this, and that's why Dbloc has created different rooms. This is awesome. We've been kind of doing it, but you got to realize too.
I'm listening.
How do I say, hey, can I butt in there? I'm seeing some stuff. I mean, you're kind of trying to like teach and realize.
You say price action?
No, that's a challenge.
So basically, like, what would you suggest the Dbloc?
Hang on now, Joe.
So this is like a training type thing, So a lot of times we have like a basement type thing, or Dbloc has other little spaces. But it's super helpful as everybody listening and learning from this,
What would you suggest for me to like bring up my account? Because like by doing small trades, what would you put as a position? What time frame would you be trading? How long would you be staying in the trade? And
trade in a daily time frame. I only trade spot, but that's the thing. I only have recommendations on what I have to offer.
Yes,
but a lot of times there's appropriate places and spaces to have like basic recommendations like this. This is like we're like good riders out on like black diamonds, and then there's like green path and like almost bunny hill riders almost at times. But I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying.
But you're all still having fun, and you're still getting up and down the mountain, and you're still on the mountain, right? So.
All right, so
I'm just wanting to focus on. I'm just wanting to see if I'm doing it right.
Talking. What do we use for a new mechanism where you say, hey, I'm seeing something right here?
I like it.
Like I'm saying, we're kind of bouncing around this uptrend here. I'm looking at BJ's chart. She's got quite a bit of lines that are making a lot of sense in many ways, shapes, and forms. And this is a point when we should be really paying attention to some important
Then Joe,
aspects of the chart.
you say price action, and then you explain what you're seeing. That interrupts
No,
everything.
that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing right now.
Well, I'm just trying to be appropriate in the time frame what we're doing, but also what's being discussed at the table. You know, so
yeah. Just say price action, and then say what you're seeing and interrupt.
I
Like
didn't
if
want
price.
to be disrespectful. I'm sorry.
That's
just like
no. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. You just say
most of the time I always am disrespectful in the way I approach things, so I'm working on.
That's how we listen. That's how we've always done it, Joe. If people are having a conversation or something that's like sort of a little off topic or like not like discussing something that's super relevant to you just say
No, but
price
it is
action.
relevant. It's completely
Price
relevant.
action
This is what you guys
BTC.
are talking about, like price action. But what I wanted to say is, if we, BJ, I kind of am checking out a couple things. She's back on her chart, but I apologize. But all right.
Yeah, I see him.
But you guys didn't have a chance to finish, so I apologize. Do your thing, but I think you
Yeah,
got
but
some
if
movement
there's
coming up
something
here.
if there's something
It
immediate,
might not
like
be
if
in a
there's
good way,
something
shape, or
like
form.
if there's something like urgent that's like time sensitive,
Yeah.
just say price action and explain what you're seeing, and then it gives people a second to go look at it. And
Well,
then,
but it's not just price action. There's a much more explanatory level that a bunch of levels that I'd like to see and explain. And
So
help out
just
so
so that I'm getting all mixed up here. I don't understand what's going on. Are we still answering my question, or I just don't understand?
Okay, so I'm gonna can I answer this question real quick? Joe, real quick before you jump over there, because the best way.
You're mixing me up. Mixing me up. We were on something first. Dbloc was showing me something.
Okay,
like I'm getting
Kwai, you
mixed
go
up.
ahead. Kwai, go ahead. The floor is yours. And price action.
So what's going on here? I'm having trouble following.
all right, so I
Kwai,
mean, here's the thing. Do you want to just go down to a different room? Like the thing is, guys, the dude is new and he's
Kwai,
like
it's
new.
okay.
He's new to Discord, so he's having trouble. I'm just trying to help him
Hey,
out with this stuff.
yeah, dude.
If everybody doesn't want to hear it,
Moving on. Let's go. Dude, it's good. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's all good. It's gravy and dark meat.
It
Let's go.
really is, and that's what I'm saying. Is every time I try and say a gosh darn word in a way, shape, or form, I always just somehow make it uncomfortable. So I don't mean to be, and I'm just working on stuff like that. But
I'm
said
listening. I'm listening.
Okay.
BJ, what do you got? What are you seeing down there? I see her moving it. Let her talk for a minute. Like BJ, figure this little thing out, because I see where you got your different color fractals here. Your green and your pink and
black keeps popping.
It is
we gotta check out her chart. See what she's actually looking at, and all of her lines, and we're tapping into some pretty important structures on BJ's chart.
Exactly, it's pretty precise. Like I'm kind of surprised that like always bounces off that.
Wow, look at that green line on our retracement up right here. Look at that hit.
Is BJ responsive here?
Top left.
Yeah, I really didn't mean to cut anybody off, but again, it's just like,
No, you didn't.
I'm watching what BJ's doing here.
So my question was, I was wondering, what would be the best time frame for me to trade and like bring my account up with small positions and like scalping? What would you use? What would you do?
What are you trying? You have to
I
figure out
will
what
tell
kind
you
of
what I
trades
do.
you're trying to make. You have to figure
Sorry,
out
you
what
were-
kind of
you were-
trades you're trying to make, and then figure out how long you want to be in the trade for, and then you decide what time frame you're going to work off of. If you're planning on being in the trade for a long period of time, you're going to have to work off of the 1 hour, 4 hour daily, if you're planning on being in the trade for a short amount of time, then you want to go more so off the 15-minute, 5-minute, 1 minute.
Can you give me a concrete example of like let's say right now on the 5 minute so that I can understand in this, what do you see here in this chart in this 5 minute, and what would you like, what would be good trades to do in a 5 minute time frame, and how much
leverage scalping?
Well, there's not always a setup. Like the first thing you got to understand is like there's
Yes,
not
there
always
is.
an entry for a trade. No, there's
Yes,
not.
there is.
No,
Always.
there's not.
There
Okay,
is.
well, there's not always a
Yeah,
good entry.
there is.
There's not a. Okay, there's not always a good entry, Steven. There
Just
you can
one-
enter
depends
wherever the
on
hell
what-
you can
guys,
enter
guys,
wherever the
one at a
hell you
time.
want. You can
One at a time.
you
One
can
at
enter
a
wherever
time.
the hell you want. It doesn't mean it's a good entry or a good trade. If you want
okay.
a good trade, you got to be patient for your entries and you got to wait for a setup and you have to have a strategy that says, hey, here is the criteria. Here's the criteria for where I'm going to enter the trade. Here's the reasons why I'm going to enter the trade. Here's where I will put my stop loss in case it goes against me and it gets invalidated. And here's where I'll take profit if it goes in my direction. You have to have a plan. You want to have a plan in order for the trade to work out.
And how do you come up with the plan, and do you write it down? I have a journal, you know, I journal my things, but I never like, you know, I put a few remarks in it, like, oh, I went in because of this reason. But I mean, like right now, just because I have trouble understanding, I'm a very visual kind of person. So let's say you give me an example with this Ondo chart right now in the 5 minute. What do you see? What's your understanding from what you're looking at right now?
Where do you what do you know about
Yes, please. Yeah, he's killing it. Yeah. Yeah,
All right. Yeah. So we can go down to the other room if you want, but let me just ask you something. What do you know about support and resistance, Ben?
Well, what do you mean? What do I know? I know, I know that support was the last resistance, and then it broke it, so it turned into a support. So that's where a lot of the like the order blocks are from my understanding.
Okay, so like, are you able to identify and draw out support and resistance on your chart?
Yes.
And you know how to draw trend lines and stuff?
Yes. And yeah, that I understand very well, and the CME gaps and everything, all that. I'm pretty good at that. But it's just like, you know, the revert. I've been doing a lot of charting, and I'm spending hours and hours and hours every day studying this all the time. So I'm getting better at it, and I'm practicing. It's just that I before like putting more, you know, getting back into it, I want to gain confidence back, and I'm just wanting to start from the bottom again, and then maybe like, you know, just see maybe if I missed something, and I probably did, and I'm always learning.
If you want, we can go down to a different room because it seems like these guys want to talk about something else.
Sure, I just don't know what to do. Just guide me to do it. I'll follow the leader.
So if you scroll down in the voice channel, like underneath where everybody's names are, there should be like you should see some other voice channel rooms. One that says Open Mic Gulag, one that says DJ Dungeon, and one that says Live Charting.
I'd love to explain what the best way to trade on like a 5 minute to gain some money on your account on spot. I can do it if you like.
Do you see those
So
rooms?
which one do you want me to use? I see DJ Dungeon.
Live charting. Do you see live charting?
And I can't seem to find it. Just a sec.
It should be right under DJ Dungeon. If you can't find it, then just go.
I can't find it.
All right, then just go into DJ and Dungeon, and I'll meet you there. Just click on that voice channel.
And understand, why that was nothing of telling you to stop at all. All right, understand that.
Let her up, BJ. Seeing a couple things. No, but you really look what she's looking at. Her overhead resistance, or she's got a couple of good red lines above her arcs. She's got a lot of good patterns she sees right in front of us. It's really important to look at these steps and stages she's been planning out and seeing a lot of these lines from a long time ago too. So,
this purple.
what I was mumbling is I was definitely seeing a little bit of divergence there, and I saw our 5 dropping hard. And again, I don't know if we're just going to come and retap. If you're looking at like Dbloc chart, we're going to come and retap off that 200, but we're already busting through that 50.
Is that the white line?
Well, I think once our price gets down to where about the 200 is, we'll see what that 5 and 13 are going to do with the 50. We might have another tap. It's just weird how we got our RSIs kind of like doing weird stuff. How our EMAs are kind of doing the weird in between, scaring people in, scaring people out. But I don't know, if you look at it in a little bit larger picture,
it's all healthy.
Don't get scared out here, but it definitely could fall if it wants to whack down. BJ, we can't hear you. BJ, we can't hear you. You know, she's getting ready. She's checking stuff out.
She's very, 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 very careful with the charting. I see this. This is wonderful. As far as bringing the front to back, I'm curious what the purple
She can
shading.
hear us. Her earphones aren't off. Her
Yeah,
microphone's
she's talking with her mouth. I love it. I can read what she's doing. You know,
a lot of what she's doing doesn't even have to have words to say. Look at where
no.
she's
So
looking at,
when
focusing
yeah,
on,
I see
circling. Look
that
what she's
right
circling right
there.
now, tapping
I
off
know.
the bottom of this mid 50 EMA.
So
You know, come on.
following.
I've been watching her for years. I can interpret what she's saying without even her having to say a word. Just curious because I see a lot of things that she has laid out right in front of us.
Look right there where it bounced for speech point. Wow. Hang on. I'm gonna learn a lot from
Pull
her
that
if I
down,
keep
right
this
down
up.
to where she's aiming for. Right down to probably that
The
red
top
line. She'll pull that arc down right about where that 43 or something. It's like Picasso painting a picture. When you zoom out,
What? Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, she said. What?
pull the top of that little yellow arc down.
That shaded white.
Gotta stay above this point. Yep, a couple of those.
Those are called what? I'm sorry, I'm gonna write this down.
Right on both of those black lines. What kind of black line? I thought you were gonna aim for those red ones. All right, just go for the first black one.
Let's choose from the top of the breakdown.
BJ's probably sitting there laughing at us right now. She's like, "You guys are killing."
I find this very attractive. I find this very, very, very interesting. That follows the dang chart right there. That follows the chart lines. That blue coming. I am going to have to learn a lot about you, BJ.
You know what's great, too? She also couldn't be listening to us. Sometimes she listens to awesome music, good songs, and it just like flows with the rhythm of the rhyme.
No shoot.
And it's exactly where she's just going like this. Doesn't have to talk to anybody, doesn't have to explain anything. Words get in the way. She's doing it this way. She rips on it. She's seeing it. She's feeling it. She's smelling it. She's almost tasting it, touching it.
And looks like, feels like, tastes like it. Most likely is it. So that red line. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask you here. Look at that art. That yellow heart hits everything. Hits everything.
I see what you're saying, BJ. Up those dotted ones up there, up to the black one. Yep, right where those two kind of shape through in that way. They got to make it up and out of there. See what that 50 does. Yep. See what that 50 does coming through those.
Paint this on my wall. I'd frame that shit.
And that's where I thought those curves were going to wind up, is at those red lines. And that's why I was like, what are you going to do with those? Okay. Gotta hold it.
Hey, look at that. The yellow curve. It ends at the bottom and it hits at the top where it breaks out. So two breakouts on that.
Well, I was looking where she started both of her yellow or golden arches there, but it's from the top point of that black line. So the second to last zigzag we had, the top point down to the bottom point. She did kind of the same thing from that upper from before it, same angle, because she copied it and dragged it up there.
Oh
I
shit!
see what she's really interpreting. I see her weather forecast. I see what's going on here.
If that line were a little, if
Watches the
that
way
curve,
the whole atmosphere is moving. She sees clouds all the way from the surface of the ocean all the way up to higher atmospheres. Speeds are moving at. It's cool watching an awesome meteorologist.
You said you were a meteorologist?
No, BJ is my interpretation of a really good meteorologist that really knows what they're looking at from all angles.
Okay. I haven't
Not
much
just somebody
watched
looks at
her.
a radar chart that says, "Oh, this is what you're gonna have Monday through Wednesday."
Monday.
BJ knows what she's looking at from all angles. It's really cool to see and watch. Base of interpretation. But like she always says, it's sitting right there in front of us. It's once you get good at seeing what's sitting right there in front of us, it's an art in itself.
It is an art, and she's got it.
Look at a person with a colored pencil. They can take a colored pencil and they write on draw on a piece of paper and draw a beautiful portrait of somebody's face that looks exactly like them. BJ's good with her pencils and drawing wonderful artwork, but it's in a different way, shape, and form. You know, it's like but
Flows.
it's almost like sitting there
Flows.
next to mountains, like like Bob Ross. You'd sit there and just like paint the best stuff out of middle of like nowhere, based off experience and understanding. And you know what I'm really trying to say?
I
This is good.
do.
I
It's
love
called
sitting here watching it
a
too. It's like
natural
watching Bob Ross.
ability. A
It's like
natural
watching Bob
ability.
Ross paint those mountains and then fully understand where that stream rolls in and
Put a
it's
little
green and just
squirrel up
add some
here in
more
the
green.
squirrel.
Oh,
Put a little squirrel
wonderful.
up in the spruce here. All right. Everything is flowing together wherever she puts it. I'm looking at it and I'm saying, what does that do? You know, what does that do? And then it pops onto the other, and that is a freaking pattern that is following within itself. Like within all of her indicators line and shaded areas all are essentially showing the same thing at different points. What? This is great. I'm taking, if you don't mind, would she mind if I take a screenshot of this so I can go back and look at each one of these indicators so I can get.
BJ, I was actually kind of pointing that out. See how we're kind of bouncing down to these red lines here? So that's why my interpretation is I thought when you put those perpendicular starts to the arcs at the high point and then that low point there, I thought you were going to drag the midpoint or the point of the arc down to those red lines. Because at first see there's that blue, you know how you can adjust those yellow arcs? I thought you were going to drag the first one down to that red line. So once you put that like perpendicular to your high and your low points, right on the end of that golden arch, there's a blue line. If you touch it, see that blue line? Are you able to adjust it from that point? I thought you were originally going to drag that down to those red lines. That's what I first saw when I first saw you do it. See, we're tapping off this red line now, price wise. That's where I saw it and almost would have interpreted. I thought you were going to bring it down to. Yep,
Isn't that what she did
golden
right
arch.
there? Isn't that what she did right there where we're at 80?
And I thought your upper one was going to go up to that upper 83 area. Yep. And it would have given us, instead of just a consistent parallel arcs, we would have almost had a divergent arc, and then the midpoint would have been our determinant. I almost need to learn how to do this
There is a
myself, and
midpoint.
I'd love to show you what I'm saying.
I think there is a midpoint right there showing on that second bottom arc, the top line. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up. Steven's guessing.
So right below that, right where that white, see where that white arc is coming down? And then you have your red line right to your right there.
Right there.
We got your white arc coming up from where you drew, after you drew those two yellows, you drew your upward arc there.
You got your EMAs crossing again.
It's that blue line. That blue line. Yeah. Look at that bounce. But it's got to mean something, that bounce right now.
BJ, give us some interpretation right here where all these lines are coming together. Because you drew them quick. You put them right in there. What are you seeing?
I'm sorry, guys. I can't.
Well,
I'm
BJ,
just
it's
coughing
okay.
too much.
Oh, sorry.
I'll be back. I'll just let me get a tea and I'll be back.
Don't hurry at all. Please take time.
Every time I try to talk, I keep coughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't say sorry, y'all.
For the past like week and a half or two, she had like lost her whole voice and everything. So she's doing great for a little bit.
She
Things
speaks
take
very
time,
well.
like I always say.
She speaks very well with the mouse. I'm not kidding. I mean, it's quite. I don't. Oh, people. Everybody is a unique, amazing individual in here. Powerful group. Let's go. I don't know. Dude, those are gotta be marking the midpoint up from that high and that low of that fractal of those golden arches.
All right, well, check this out. Remember how we're always watching the 5 and the 13? Look what's going on.
Oh,
Remember see how we kind of bounced on Dbloc's chart off the last time we, you know where the 200 is? Like the 200 is,
yes, bounced
right?
really
See how
well.
we bounced, came above that, switched our
Just
RSIs,
a
point of
bit above.
interest, didn't get touched, but right here, let's watch this 5 and 13, what they're going to do off of this 50 right now. Look, we had like a clear sell-off, but I think we still gonna go might tap this 84,000 here in a little bit. I think
From the 83 one where we're at right now. Oh, look at her. See that arc coming up? That
and that's
she was saying arcing up to
it's
that
an
black.
X. See how there's like two lines drawn with an X here.
See that
I
picture?
think it's gonna follow
Yeah,
that right there.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
that
yeah.
upper arc, just like she's pointing at.
Yep. And
But
then
my interpretation, BJ, see where that point of your arc is? I feel like I wish I could have bent the upper arc, the point of it. See how that lower point of the arc, the most pointy, I almost wish I could stretch it up and enter that one down. The lower one would have been down a little bit, and then that upper one I would have pulled up. So they're not exactly the same. Pull that guy down, and then the other guy would have been up to where the white line basically intersects. Yep, that one comes down a little bit. So they aren't exactly. You can't, it's hard to maintain that same exact radius structurally up there. There's things that see how both of them are identical.
Oh, she could stretch the circle like
And
that.
what I was
And
really
it
trying to
changes.
say is earlier is one of those I would have pulled down, changed the arc and the radius on the lower one a little bit to where those lines are intersecting and bringing that upper one to where those, and they're both based off of the white lines, where those white lines intersect. So I super see what you're saying. I just dig into higher detail of exactly what I'm getting at. It's like going from 720 to like 1080, but in a little bit higher definition of what we're aiming at.
God, but I thought it from the top to the bottom. She found.
But I love where the both of the arcs originated from the high and the low points of those areas as we were kind of in high point and had sell-offs. So where both of those arcs originated from is very important. It's just the shape and the radius of those arcs are really hard to kind of do. You can't do them exactly similar. It's the points of the high point and low point, and where you can adjust those arcs of the radiuses, and where those two radiuses and arcs meet too is an important point. But it's again just me seeing and watching and interpreting.
And asking, by asking yourself in your head and speaking it is helping anybody that's watching right now, I'm sure. But what did you say? What does that say?
Well, a lot of times BJ doesn't have to say words. As last time,
No.
his words
Oh
are a very
no.
tough thing to explain exactly what we're trying to demonstrate. When she's trying to like
Right.
demonstrate with what she's
Right
putting
underneath
out
where
there.
she's at, right there. It
Words
says
don't have
right
to
there,
explain it.
right
I mean,
there.
the
Right there?
universe doesn't have words, you guys. The
No, it
entire
has
universe doesn't have words. It's the way we interpret it and put words into the aspect.
Scott. One. Yeah. And, and follow this white to that, follow that white line to there, and she's saying to go further up after that, maybe. That's what the mouse told me.
It's out of the circle.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that when it stretched out, and okay, now that X. See how she wanted that to continue, that to continue up to the top, basically. Okay, that white line. It's close enough. I know what you're saying. Oh,
And
there.
again, like I was just mumbling, look on Dbloc's chart. It's
Right
5
now?
minute. It was just a tap retest. Let's see, we got big green candles coming in, but we don't have that much volume.
It's a quiet Saturday, isn't it?
But it's
Although,
a retap off that 50.
look, she's telling us right now. This up to white is your. Oh, yeah, that's pretty too. It's Easter colors.
BJ, and see those two radius, those golden arches, and like I said, I wanted to pull and adjust the upper one up a little bit and the lower one down, and I bet when we adjusted those, that point right in the middle where those 2 points cross would have been really close to where those 2 white lines, right about where your finger, right there. All of that would have been adjusted close to there. It's a pivot point where it's either gonna push up or mush you out of there. So let's see what it does.
I guess you can still. You saw that from the beginning over there? And okay, little
God,
smart
I've been
boy.
interpreting BJ's charts for years. Wonderful.
Yeah, I see that. I'm not gonna miss out on this. I will be here when she's starting. I got questions, but I also am gonna learn myself. Best of. Wow. Her mouth movements very quick. Where's she pointing at? I can't read that color. That's nuts. Uh-huh.
Yeah, BJ, what's that? The orange dotted one. Yeah, what's that guy? What is that one up there that we're tapping through right now? Which one is that?
It's
50, the 50 MA.
Because I just don't see it. Like I don't see a dark or that's a 50. Okay, MA, not EMA. That's a 50
Right,
MA.
that 50 MA, and the pink is the 200.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Bouncing through hard. And that's the difference with those dotted sectional ones. You're right, right? MA and then the EMAs are irregulars. A little jagged.
You were talking about the MA last night, there, Jeff, and I believe it was you. I believe it.
Overhead resistance. Let's go.
What does overhead resistance mean exactly? Okay. Previous. Okay.
Yeah, we might tap off of that upper MA that you just touched off of.
So
Yeah,
where
right
she
there.
is.
Might tap off there, test off the downward white lines. Deal.
Y'all tell me if I'm being annoying by my mumbling, but I'm just talking to myself.
You see, at that point, we're gonna have to see where that's right where those two arches are intersecting right there, pointing right up at those two. Yep.
And at the bottom, look at that. On the left bottom and on the right bottom is where it breaks up.
Yep, right in there.
Oh, what is on the 30 a.m. that was on point.
Are you guys saying you think we're going up? Sorry, I came in kind of late. I just came.
In all honesty, I think we could be heading up just
I
about
do.
84. And don't forget that we actually have the weekend trap sitting right above us, up there from that like
Where do we
83.8.
go? 80.
Oh, it's like
She's
80. What is it? 80,
absolutely
84, like
80.
3. So we have like our weekend trap area. So we set up our weekend trap shorts down below us. Normally we cruise up and ride through all the way through Sunday. Right.
Okay, so remember, I do the yellow curves, right? Those aren't the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 15, the 30. Look at now. Remember, I told you and then I did this curve.
Yep.
The white. Well, look at what it's hugging. It's hugging the 1 hour time frame. See how I wanted that to not fall underneath here, right? So now we're on the 1 hour, and look at here's the green curve, and we want to return up and stay within here. And in order to do that, you have to cross the 50. So you see the parameters now. Here's the arcs that I drew.
Yeah. That's nice. You
right?
went up to the 1 hour and zoomed out.
Right. So we want the 1 hour candle to begin to cross over the 83,142, right? And then move up over the previous resistance and then move into the green circle up here, getting back over this green bar, right? And doing that, right, we're going to meet the 83 or between 83 8 and 85 188 here, which is the 200. Here's the 200, that's the white line, and then you see here's where the death cross was on the 1 hour. That's this 200 or this 50 MA, that's the orange. So on my chart, it's always the orange is the 50 and the pink is the 200 MAs. Okay. So now if you follow these white lines, these are the outlines here coming up. You see the pattern outside of here. So let me just mark that and see how that triangle that we fell out of up there. There we go.
Blue.
I'll mark that down. There's that triangle.
So you're saying there's a lot of barriers, overhead resistance.
Well, on the 1 hour. So if we can correct from the 1 hour down, 1 hour 30 minutes. See, here's the 800. So you clearly see this is the time frame where it dips down. Okay, and if I put a crossbar right there, this is where we were trying to come up and bridge over. See, here's your dotted line. And we had that resistance area. Well, we couldn't make it, right? There's that pivot point here. We couldn't make that curve. See that clear pyramid there. Boom, clear resistance. All right, now, so that whole thing turned down. And so you see the 800 in green cruising over, and it's in the middle of that triangle. So we don't want that 800 to come underneath the whole thing and have it come underneath this green circle. We want to rectify the whole shebang and just pick it back up.
Staying inside the green circle, though.
Correct, and have it come back up to the 89. Because remember, I told we kept saying how that 4 hours 800 was at that 89,000. Remember, I said that was at this point when the 4 hours 800 was up here, and it was at that point that we wanted to cross that 4 hour 800 to move on to 90,000. Well, we couldn't do that. So between that point and here, we've had now the 1 hours 800 come underneath, and potentially now the 200 is going to fall under 85. See how that 200 has crossed. Let me try to hold that steady. Okay, so here's that 200. So now if that 200 on the 1 hour comes down another level, you can see how that will bring us from here then down to here, and then then you come down under 80, and price action then comes down. You have this area that you're going to be trading in. So if we don't come back over this point of control, which is this green bar, and reverse and get this 200 and the 800 and scoop that the 1 hour and below, so your 1 hour, your 30 minute, your 15 and your 1, and bring them back up over, then everything's going to fall underneath here. So let's see how the 30 minute looks. So here's the 30 minute, and here's where the 200 has crossed over the top of the 800. So, and that is at this point. So here is a fib what do you call it? This one is the fib circle. Circle. So you go here to your tools. I always forget which one it is. It's this one. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? This one. Fib. Okay, here it is. So this is this one, the fib circle, not the spiral, but the circle. and so that one is this way. Let me show you what it is. So see how it looks like a disc right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now if I turn my chart like this, look how it looks like a target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and if I do a little bit more, it
There
starts looking
you
like a
go.
floor. Okay, now if I do this,
now
okay,
you've
this
got time.
Okay. All right. So the point is, that's defines your middle here. Anyway, I'll help explain some of that another time. But there, let's see. If I can just hold this right there. Okay. So here is our 50 EMA. This is the ribbon. And here's our 50, that's the blue line. and you notice that there was that target. Well, it's coming through the middle of that target, and we want the 50 EMA to be moving on the upper side of the middle here, which would be above 83.8, right? Right here. That would be the middle, and we want to go up between 83.8 and 85. And so that's that 200 up there. And so we want to raise above. So look at my little sling here. So if you mark that line right there on the horizontal, right, you have to stay above that, which is what these arcs represent, and this sling, this curve. So the 30-minute and below, they need to, in the 1 hour, they need to stay above that and get their 50s above this line. And that, see how that POC gets above that that line right there. And then we're trading up above that 85 level, which is above that dotted line. And then price action should be, above that circle. You see, it's that scoop, which gets us above the halfway mark on our fibs circle here. If we go below its middle, then you see how it comes below that 50% mark, which is below the sling, and then you see how we're on the down descent on the descending angles, and then we hit the 77 and below. So because we would be below our 50s, so you can see on this circle right here, see that dotted line, and here's our fib spirals. That puts us below the 50 mark on these circles here. So right like this. So we have to come break this resistance up there, and now if I back this up, then remember that puts us over our half moon right there, this way. That is at 96, because remember that's this point here. We need to be over the green, and lo and behold, that's right, go across that way. There's that line. Shebang, shebang, shaboom. Beep. Right. That one. And 99.
Bebop, shebang.
Bebop, shebang. Shebang, shaboom.
Bebop, bebop, bop.
There it is. 99,278.
Yeah,
see it? Plain as day. You can't argue with that. Right there. So.
I'm going to call you BJ Picasso.
Yeah. There it is. 99,278.
It's quite incredible experience right there. Wow. That's some charting. All right. Really.
So,
but it's all understandable. It's all right there. And like she always says, here we are. It's clear as day.
And you hit the seams right there.
Yeah, you gotta watch the movie till the end on this. That is great. I look forward to seeing more of your charting. I will be asking questions.
So and what's interesting is see how this look, see how these hit it right there. This one, see the green, see?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
It is just too dang cool for school. That's all I know.
BJ, you taught decades of school. You're done with that. Come to an awesome point where it all is come to your interpretation of the way you see things. It's wonderful. What you've been through and gone through in life and steps and stages, when you taught others and were patient with everything in the world. Proud of you. I don't know if words, any other word can explain it. But damn it, I'm proud of you, BJ.
Well, thank you, Joe. That means a lot. It does. If we can all get there, it'll be all worth it, right?
And every step of the way is what makes it fun and so much more appreciative.
Yep.
This should be fun. The ride up to wherever your goal is, you should try to have as much enjoyment from trading if this is what you're doing.
What makes it fun
as you can
is that you learn along the way. You can't just sit on there and ride up to the top. It's educating ourselves and being here with one another and all in the same boat, but learning in the process. And everybody can be in a boat and everybody can pick up a paddle and start pushing water, but there's a reason
we
there's
don't
people that go to
communicate
the
and
Olympics for paddling. You know what I'm trying to say?
they work as a team together, paddling.
And that's where I was going next, is those people are in a boat by themselves, paddling as fast as they can, but I just feel like we're in a big boat of Vikings with a bunch of us that have been on
I
the
hear
sea
you.
for a long time. They're really good at paddling too, but can do it for like a month at a time, or a year at a time, across oceans.
Greeks,
We're all still
brother.
having fun on the same boat together. Once we get to
Magic.
land, it's gonna be even better. But we'll all remember the steps and stages of the process of paddling every stroke of the way. What we learned in the process when we come to waves and currents that we're not expecting, and good ones that we are expecting, and winds that push us along with it.
And the change that you see in yourself and in your life and your capabilities, not capabilities, but your freedoms. It's a goal, and it's
Exactly, and that's the
when
other
you
thing too. When you're
obtain
on the
things
sea,
like that.
there's sun and there's dark each and every single day, and it's very consistent.
That's life, and I love it, and that's what makes it interesting. But
Once we
this,
start appreciating paddling in rough weather and good calm weather and middle of the sea, and once we get to shore, the whole process of it is much
it's
more enjoyable
enjoying it.
when we really, really appreciate the darn thing.
You
Get frustrated when we're out in the
respect
middle of the ocean or we don't have that much food or we got water coming in the boat.
a bunch
We're all
of
here with each other. We're all here for each other.
we.
We're all focusing, pointing in the same direction.
It's a battle. A lot of times, it's a battle of tea, which I've never understood. I don't like to do that, but I don't like to. I don't chart very fancy. So to say. I don't chart. I've never traded with charts.
Well, you just got in the boat. You're
Charting.
just learning how to paddle. Watch these Vikings
No, I
paddle
can
really
chart.
well.
I can chart
That's what
very
I'm
well.
trying to interpret it as. Is learn what else do you do when you jump in a boat with a
All
bunch
I
of Vikings that have been paddling their whole life almost?
I'm
You
gonna
learn how
learn
to
a
paddle with them.
lot. I'm gonna learn more how to paddle. I'm gonna learn how to take to get endurance
And
and
not piss in the boat. Pee outside
not
the boat,
piss in
bro.
the boat. Be
You know?
polite and ask others if I'm doing the right thing, and if I'm not, ask why. Don't battle why. I'd like to understand why. And with a good debate, we can come to a conclusion and an answer, and we both benefit. Isn't that amazing?
This is why I wanted to alter those two arches a little bit when we
Right.
first came into it.
Bugged it, didn't it? Mm. Oh, I have not been watching BJ at all.
Or BJ, remember how you set up your first one? You kind of went from the bottom point to the lowest higher point, and then your second one, you kind of went up to that. What if you would just reset instead of just doing an exact kind of parallel up from that first one? What if you had done a second one from that low point up to the second highest point? And it would have given us that radius, that difference that I'm kind of looking at, but naturally set it up that way. So not that point, up higher. Next one.
This one?
Up higher, a little higher than that one. Right there. To the left, right there. That guy. So the second guy, if you had try and set one of your arcs to your low point up to that guy. So instead of, you remember how you copied where you first set, so set up another arc, how you set up the first one, but to those points. And that's where I want to see where those ones interflect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Don't just
normally
copy it with the parallel
yeah.
up and down. Try
Yeah.
it. Throw it on
Yeah.
top of there.
Yeah,
Just want to see where it lines
yeah,
up. Then you can just hit back and delete it.
Mhm.
And that's what I was trying to kind of mumble at you the first time, but not that one. Nope. Where are you going with that? Nope. That's going down. Nope. 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 Nope.
Wow.
BJ. Nope.
Yeah,
Backwards.
you got an imaginary top up there. I'm kidding.
Nope. BJ, not that one. Hang on. Time out. Time out. Nope. Back. See how remember when you were setting up those first
Just
two?
hang on a second.
Well, you clicked in the wrong order because you got to do the other one first.
The black, the top
Nope.
on the.
Oh,
Wait.
BJ.
What?
No, that's wait. No. Just hit the back button on that one. Just delete that one. And then do it in the reverse order. Well, to that high point, right? All right, I see what you're going to do. You're going to drag that one down.
I was gonna
So
say,
that
what if
high
that
point is what
ends
I
up?
was trying to do. And then grab the right side of that arc and drag it to that similar low point of all the other arcs. That one. Yep. Grab the right side of that. Grab the right side of that arc. All the way to the right. That's left. Go right.
On a second. Hold it a second.
You're good.
You're
good.
doubling it up. Double it up.
I'm not. Y'all are great.
Oh no, yeah, that one. Down to our low point where those other ones first started at our lowest point. Yep, keep going. Up higher, where those other yellows started. To the low point. Don't go too low. Right where the low point is, BJ. Up, 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 up. Where'd your other ones start? Oh, you're gonna drag it and point it that way. But that's not my interpretation. That's not my interpretation of the time scale that we're deriving from. That's why. All right, but I see where you're going. You're going. Nope, nope. I'll go up higher.
Oh wow.
BJ, you're killing me. But I see where you're going.
I do too. She's got so many options. She sees this and that, and like she knows what you're saying. She's like, "Shut up! I'm getting to it." Like,
No, but that's the down one.
Isn't that crazy? This is good shit.
All right, now. All right, Joe. You tell me what to do next.
All right. So BJ.
Yeah.
So see where you right there, right to your left, right where you drew those first three. They started. Remember your first three. Now
The white line.
right there.
White.
Go the bottom one. So next one down. Right there. If you were to start your first point of your arch right there. And then up to where the above where you got your to the left, to the left, to the left.
Oh, where it hit the white line. Yeah. Follow that white line
Now
all
keep
the
going
way
up and left, BJ. Basically where
Up
those
and left.
up and left, up and left. Keep going up and
up.
left.
One more up. That top right there.
And two more
Nope.
left actually. Keep going
Boom,
to your
boom,
left.
boom.
To the left. To the
Yeah,
left one more.
almost.
Right there, BJ. That's where I wanted or expected that second arc that you originally did from there to there. The first one you did was from the bottom to the point of relief. So if you're able to right there to that high point, draw another arc in there. That's all I was ever expecting when you were in between drawing your first arc and your second one. Instead, you copied and pasted and dragged it directly above. Now, where those 2 points? First, yep, right there, right up top. Draw another one of your golden arches quick right there and see what it does. That's all I was saying. If you could do one of those. And I wanted to see where
It's gonna be where you almost thought at that point. Well, I
To where your
guarantee.
original point where you drew those first two were, and I just wanted to see where
Where do you want? How do you want it?
see
Like
where your
this?
see where your 83,478 is.
That
487, right there. Yeah, right there. Bink, point, right there. Pretty much how you just align those first two, but I wanted you. That was it. You're really
That
close.
one?
Keep going up. Yep, up to the right. Right by the 83, right there. Finish that line to where. Yep, right there is where I was mumbling at you like 45
Right here?
minutes ago. Yep, right there. So instead of just copying and pasting when you derived your first one, that's where I would have put a second one. And that's
Okay.
why I was kind of saying, hey,
All
we
right,
got the
let's
low
color
point
this
cutoff.
one. Yeah.
And it's really
Okay.
close
I
to
see it.
why you pulled and derived your first one. But if we had an upper bounce and where those two lines meet up,
oh, look at
right?
that!
So where
Look
that
at
green
that!
one you just colored meets up here. Here we
Yeah,
go.
look at that.
Nice one, Joe.
That's what I was seeing when you were first drawing those ones.
Mhm.
First two, then you drew your white upper boundary. Yeah. I'll see what it does. Just curious. Now delete it. Now we'll look
No,
back at it in a year and
I'm
laugh.
not deleting it.
That right
So,
in
so
text,
what
Joe made me put it.
what I have already here though is the red line that already is
Right.
there.
And that's what I was referencing off those two red lines. I thought you were going to
Yeah.
drag the points down to those. I was like, BJ, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
That would show me
Nope, they were
that
those lower lines. I actually, it was the two lower red lines I was thought you were going to drag it down to now.
But yeah, this is a resistance right here.
that's why you wanted to be inside the green. I get it. But those
Bust
red
up and out of
lines,
here. This is on a bigger time frame, bigger rebound. Let's see.
So, and this is real important too, because see how it, they will not break these if it's not going to go.
wow. Based on that green shaded line there, staying inside that.
Couple important lines that could bounce from or get to or reject from too. So let's see.
Yeah, because see, look, this is where that candle, body of that candle stopped. You have a wick, and see, that's my red line here, and then it's also this angle or this line plus this angular, and here is where we previously missed. And then this was the hourly what do you call it, vertical line that I drew. So let's go to the hour candle.
You take the next white line down, right?
So that hour candle did not make it the 3 a.m. because it's after 4:30 now.
Oh shit, is it? Ooh.
This
Bet it might reject off where that yellow and black are right above our line right now. Where that green, I mean, we just drew, and that black, it might come up and reject off there, just bounce out of that 50.
Yeah.
Right there.
So this would, this is giving us our, and you've also got that we also know we're going to reject off the overhead resistance. Looks like, yeah. We might actually get right over it here. Let's see. Oh, and we've got the curve of the circle. So we might squeak through right here on the next
Holy
one.
cow, man.
Well, like where that red line like actually comes up and hits with the top of that 50 up there.
Right here.
Yeah.
Because remember I drew this sling.
Yeah, the middle. Oh. What does that represent, if I may?
This is your
holding it, cradling it up, like
yeah.
basically
Mm-hmm.
don't breach me. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. These curves are usually pretty accurate for an upswing. You get this this bottom, plus it's holding this support lines here.
Yeah, I see. I see what it does, and I see where it hits, what it's doing, and what it gives you. It shows you, and you stay inside that. You're healthy. Uh, you're showing me a lot of indicators to use to that. If one fails, you see another. Uh-huh. I got a lot of learning to do. This is something.
So this is, and the thing is that this is more just, this is charting. This isn't
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, this is not using somebody's indicator. That's the thing.
No, ma'am. This
Yep.
is charting to its finest. This is coming up with the best direction, best idea we can from your knowledge. That's charting. No chimichanga waka waka Nicky Wah line. No disrespect to any indicators, but yeah.
No, no. But then you know, you can use your indicators for confluence and all that.
Sure,
And
sure.
and
You're using your indicators for confluence, and I'm seeing it. Unless I'm just crazy and these lines just so happen to hit. But things aren't that random in this business. Oh, come on. I did take a screenshot, if you don't mind, of yours. Okay, thanks. I was gonna go back and get definitions of each line and shit. And that all came from the circle target that you first drew, which when
let me tell you
zoomed
something.
out, it
I'm going to show
really
you.
looks.
I'm going to switch these charts. This particular one we made together not that long ago. I started from scratch because, but I'm going to go to the one that I started a couple years ago.
Oh wow! Okay.
I'm going to change it, and you're going to see something. Let's see. Is it this one? Go live. Maybe that's not it either. Let me.
Did you sign it? Oh, you signed it. That's just cute.
That's a screenshot, or that's a picture.
I love it.
See, that is a picture of what I did this afternoon.
Yeah, and you did your initials on the right there.
Yeah, I always do that.
That's dope.
Anyway,
I like that.
I gotta find the page where the chart is.
No worries. No worries.
Okay, here. So change screen to this one. Okay, now it'll look messy.
BG signed it because her charts are art.
That right there is some shoot right there. Oh my god, that is going outside by the pool right there. Let me frame that.
Okay, so give us a second, but you want to see something. This, okay, this chart started out with a circle way back, and you know that I had the number 84,000 way back in like 2020.
Okay.
2021. Okay. Yeah. And then in
23, 24.
last November or something, I had 79,000
Really?
for January, February. Yeah. Anyway, I put that that chart up again just to remind people that. But what I wanted to show was it all started out with a circle and a projection. I'm going to try to get back to that. It'll just take me a second because I have to go to like an all
It ain't.
to where
I have all the time in the world. Don't you feel hurried at all? This is a treat, actually.
yeah, it'll take a minute for it to kind of scale. And the thing is that this chart used to be, I used to draw the oh, here's the original circles.
My gosh, yeah. Okay. A lot of
And
data.
yeah, and then so I didn't know how to use these tools. So I used to draw the lines by connecting dots together. I used to take and make my own dots even, and then I would connect them by drawing a line, by a drawing. I mean, talk about rudimentary, but
It's you, right?
and here's that I figured out how to put an icon. Here's the little airplane from October of
Okay.
2023, I think. Yeah, when
Yeah.
we made that nice run. But what I wanted to show is that when I use the alligators, I still do. I put the Williams alligator is one of the indicators that I do use.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
And what I found is that let me take all this off for a minute. Is that when I was first studying, I used to just stare and study the movement, right? And what I saw was that the price of Bitcoin would always kind of go to where the daily alligator was, like the next day or the 2 days, where it was
Just right when you saw it,
the
right?
day
That's all.
ago, then yeah, it would come there the next day. So
Right.
it was a predictor, okay? So that's why I began to connect those dots and wherever I was seeing that. And so then I got the idea, okay, well, I'm going to go up in the time frames. Okay, so you see all these arrows? I was
Absolutely.
plotting that out, and then I was taking the where the 3-month Williams alligator line was, and I was putting an arrow where that top was, and then I was plotting out those lines, and I could with pretty much certainty tell where the price of Bitcoin was going to be based on like the 3-month alligator line.
Based on breaking out,
crazy.
you can really see. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was taking its turn because between the white, the red, and the blue, because the way that they move and cross. So, like here's way back in this is September of 17.
Okay.
Now, you see this
Run up.
this dotted dashed line, yeah. And now this line goes in the back of the chart. So this is where I got this top of this circle, and you see then that meets up with this white line. Now, look at how it's coming under the bottom of this this fib wedge right here. Now, and these are price bar,
Look at
or
those
the
hits.
price
Yeah, I
bar.
mean, hitting hard. I mean,
Yep.
that first run, that's you know, that was God. And then now we really started to chart. So that's first 0.5. Now we go down and hits the second 0.5. Close to
So
that
then
next top.
these lines,
Yeah.
these
Okay, the purples.
are,
I see.
yep.
Yeah.
So this is so interesting because this is the S curve, the double S curve. These little skinny purples.
Yeah.
And this is what helped us get to our all-time high. I'll show you. Yes. This is what helped me understand that we were
dissipates.
going to not go down. Yes, it's crazy, but this is, I kept saying, I am bound and determined to understand about the S curves. And I don't know if you know LCAP, but I told LCAP, I said, there is something about the S curve, and I'm going to find it out come hell or high water. And this is what it was. And look at it. I'm going to try to highlight it right here.
Wait, are you talking about the points it's hitting? The very critical points that it's
Yes.
hitting
And
on that
it's
important
the
time?
reason why we did not go down underneath 69 this summer is because of this
Why?
S curve. Yeah.
Oh,
And the reason,
alert, alert, alert.
just one second, because of this middle, and this is why I keep talking about the left and the right, or the con oh shoot
Confluence,
no
the I don't know.
oh shoot, counterclockwise
Don't.
and clockwise.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see how I'm on the monthly. Now, here's this X. And remember I kept talking about this triangle and
That
about
triangle with the smaller one that
yes. Now, you see how it comes from the left side of the chart to the right side and how it passes through. And it crosses over the top of the X and now underneath. And then if you close this circle all around, okay, it comes up to the other side of this X right here. But you hit remember, I'm talking about this S
Yes.
curve from here.
Yes.
See how, there you see the S. You see it?
Yes.
Okay, hold
Yes, I
on.
thought
I'm going
you.
to try to,
What? I
there it is.
never.
You see it?
Yes. Yes,
Look at
ma'am.
it.
Absolutely.
Isn't
It's
it
going
beautiful?
running straight through it.
Look
Run
at it.
straight through
It's
it.
gorgeous right there. Holy
Motherfucker. Look
crap.
at
It
that.
makes me want to just, oh, it's
Zoom out.
just,
Now draw me up. I want
this
to
is
see where
like,
that ends.
this is
Oh my
chart
god.
porn to the
Hang
max.
on.
Holy
But
crap.
but
Oh
yeah,
my
before
God,
I
it's just
get excited like that, I want to say, can it be just
just
no? Never mind. I'm not even gonna
amazing.
say that. But you didn't.
Frickin' amazing.
It didn't just happen to be like that, right? You know, you gotta think. There's
This is
nothing on
not
that chart.
happenstance.
There's nothing
This
on
is
that chart that you didn't mean to put on.
no, there's
So
nothing
no, I
happenstance.
know.
This is all purposeful.
All
Yes.
fact.
This
It's
is
all
this
happened.
is all no, nothing is by accident. This
No,
is
no, I'm not saying
all
that.
purposeful. Yeah.
It's about exactly what I said. You put it there at live. You
Yeah,
didn't
it
take
has
it.
a meaning. Yes.
So
Yeah.
all of that does okay. I am very impressed.
And it all
And I still am not fully understanding on that entire chart, but
but you
because
cannot look at this and say
no,
that it
not at
doesn't
the
make
end.
sense
It
because
does
it
make
makes
sense.
heck of a lot of sense. Look at it. You cannot look at that and say this person doesn't know what she's doing because I do.
You do know how to chart. and you do know where to put your indicators or whatever and find your direction. Now your direction on this one, this is the first chart I've looked at of yours, and I apologize for that. But
what did you say?
I said this is the first chart of yours that I've gotten to look at because I haven't been here for a long time. But
yeah.
now what gets me is that all prior to your those purple striped lines, everything looked beautifully hit, popped off every time. The lines support resistance. If not, it was very close. So that shows me where those lines started. There was a purpose that they were there, and they end where we're going. Hopefully, there. I'm just making sense of it in my head. That's great. Is it just naturally you're learning this, and naturally you have come up with
Yeah.
with your trade. Wow, it's impressive.
There's just
That's impressive.
something. I don't.
A lot of people will
yeah.
hate on you. A lot of people might look at your
I know.
chart and say something like, "Oh, that's a lot of lines."
Yeah, they do.
Well, you know what? Forget about them and ask them if they'd like to listen to the whole chart. And I'm like, yeah, oh my gosh. So you're trading on this, let's say, I'm not, without numbers, positive, negative, positive experience and negative experience. In
I
between,
didn't hear
like,
what.
are you trading like right now in between these and doing
Yeah.
with
Here's the
your
thing.
charting and how you chart? Is it very positive for you, or is it negative for
Yeah.
you so
So
far?
yeah, I had very good trades. However,
So good. Yeah.
this past from this choppiness has been very difficult because we because
You mean right now, at current, the choppiness?
in the last few weeks, because it's right to be short and it's right to be long in a lot of ways. So it's very difficult. Now you can
To trade
so you can get
to get in on a trade or something like.
Yeah, I mean you
profitably?
can get on a very short trade and do really well, both short and long. You know, you can get quick trades is what I mean. I don't mean short
Always,
as in the yeah. Or you can get in a longer one if you have a deeper margin. If you have a larger margin, then you stay in your trade a long time. You can go a bigger and stay in it longer, no problem. But it depends on your
Depends on the
the
financial.
amount. It depends on your finances. If you have
Exactly.
$5,000, you can go in and stay in for a long time. If you have $300, it makes your trade different than
Absolutely.
yeah.
It's most
So
important. People don't look at that before they actually look at a chart. Yeah.
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 So here's the thing.
Yes, ma'am.
This is interesting here because this X and this
The break and
point at
screen there.
where we are is critical because let me show you here this monthly. If I go here to the weekly, look at how it changes.
Let me see. Whoa.
You see?
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, we are way up.
This is what we're dealing with.
Okay.
Because see how this whole ring moved. And the problem is that we are under this this fib
Yellow.
gray. We're in the
Okay.
gray.
Okay.
We are
Okay.
not.
Okay.
We got over the top. I remember coming on here and telling you everybody that we were about to come to this point where we were going to get across these green this green curve, right? And this green curve started here, and it was going to put us in this spot, right? To where we could trade up through here and to get out of the circle, right? And to go from 109, look at that, 109, and come out the top here to the 112 to 117, right?
Healthy.
And bring us up to 126, and that the 120 to 126 is here. Okay.
Okay, on that line still, but
the problem is if we end up going underneath and sliding down here, this is an issue because this brings us below this mark, and then we can be stuck underneath our 70s, 70, 6 to, and I'm really underneath the 80s for quite some time. And we will then be fighting to get back above. See how we hit this problem, and we're going to be fighting to get back over the 85 area again.
We have been, yeah.
Yeah. The 87.7 is a big deal.
It's a new number.
And now 84. Yeah, because we missed that route, that train. We missed this opening here. So this is, this is a problem. Here's this side of the wheel. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was the 106. Yeah. Right. We were there on that side, and we missed that. We missed it. And then we missed it again. And then we missed it a third time. And now we're way over here.
Maybe.
So.
Yeah, so what did I tell you? Missing that 3 times can't doesn't put you out and make you think you have to do anything different. Where do you go to then after that? Because you haven't had I don't know what I'm trying to say. As far as the direction of your lines and where you're placing, it has worked. So if you have a 3-time kind of, expect it to hit this 3 times and it doesn't, you stay in more confidently, probably your 4th hit, right? I hope you're not freaking out, right? No. I'm asking the wrong question. I'm sorry.
No, but
I'm
this
curious.
This is the channel. We're in this channel here. Okay, so if I isolate this channel, we're in the channel that will bring us down here if we don't get out of it onto this side, which means moving up over the 88 and not falling below the 79. 79 is our strong low.
Yeah. 79.9, I think, was the critical number, I believe.
It would be right here.
87 was that 87 too? Where? Oh,
82 to
must
is right there. When I said the must cross, that was from the other side on our way up.
the curving line that almost looks like a radar of a hurricane coming in down there in between the in your triangle. What is that called? Oh, they're everywhere. I'm sorry. The grays, the gray. Yes, I mean what?
That's a fib spiral.
And it's almost
And you see how that
raining
makes
it
it.
in.
Yeah. It all meets here. These are all like in a fight in this spot. Now this is
Those
weekly.
or each point in between those would be critical. It'd be tough because we are out of that.
This is why there's so many directions going on. That you got people that have bought way from here that are trying to decide if they should sell. You have people that just recently bought that are going to try to keep their positions. You have people that or you have new ETFs that are just now beginning. You have new banking rules that are
big banks.
Yes. So
All
it's
good stuff.
kind of the perfect time to get in because of a new structure that is potentially being built. And so that this is almost like a ground zero. If you want to think of it this way, it's almost like brand new Bitcoin starting.
I've said that for days. I believe that
Yes.
absolutely. We are in a whole new market, but the same market, it's just being
So you can pretend that it's, I mean, not pretend, but it's almost as if, and with those 800s on the 1 minute, coming under, okay, so here is where, oh, that's a lot of color. Hold on. Hide drawings.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this chart is from, many, many years. So I have to go to this. Okay, so here's the 800 on the 1 minute underneath at 83,000 just above, right? And then you see the 200 MA, you see the 200 EMA, you see the 50 MA, then you see above that is the 50 EMA, then your 13 and your 5. So our structure is lined up here, which means, if you think about it now, that is the start of a whole new structure right
Oh
there.
my gosh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you glance at that chart, you could tell that it's a drastic move, drastic change
There's
to the up.
a grand POC right here underneath it.
Let's see.
Okay, so now if I go back to my other chart that's newer, doesn't have as much, even though it is already, and then here's your volume profile. Now, obviously we fell, from our recent high, but if this time frame comes back and corrects over its previous fall, which it looks like it will do, right?
And it usually does do.
Right, and we'll break up above here, above 88, and we get that 89 because that 89 then would represent coming over the 4 hour. So let's look at the 4 hour. And you see here is the 4 hours 800 EMA, and that's at 88,754. Okay, well, And what's above that is the midline on a Bollinger Band at 92.8. And what's above that is the 200. See right there? Okay, so basically what that means is that, and then here's the alligators, right? So the blue alligator would be the bottom. So it's reversing the structure, finding the bottom, the 5, the 13. So, and the 800 is on the top. So it's finding a bottom on the 4 hours. So if we come up over the blue alligator, come up over the 800, then it's correcting. And then if we get over this top line here, 92.7, and then break this strong high that is established, then you get over the hump, which is this cross. There's the 200 dip, and that's at 100,006 or 100.
Yes.
106.
106, some change, give take,
Right.
whatever you got.
And then 106,000, then that means that
One.
we are on our way to new highs.
Yes, it's a new
Between
mountain.
106, 117, and then we break the 126, 119, and then
135.
Right, exactly. So then you go back to my chart, and then you hit my numbers right here. You see, now we're back where we crossed this,
right into the next,
correct.
where we crossed into, the unknown zone, which is the second half of the chart.
So that puts us here at 159 to 171.
Mm-hmm.
And then from
people will think that's crazy to hear that right now.
It's not crazy,
no,
because I'll tell you what,
crazy.
This 330, I gave that number 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yep. So it's there. I'm not saying it's going to get there this year or even maybe not even next year, but it could.
Based on what you're saying and what the chart is showing right now, if it continues its cycles and its life that it's lived in any way similar that it has, it's going to be there in a matter of time. I don't know if it's 5 years, 2 or 2 days. I don't know. Nobody does, but everything good that's happening, it will. It will. It will. But if it doesn't, wherever it gets to is going to be good. And
come down here first, and then come back up. But the point is that it's there.
It's always there, but
There's
finding it there is trick. And
and if you go straight up here,
I'm trying to
there's 404, and then on this point is 499.
Hey, Auntie, why? Hey, whoa, watch it. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. In the next year's cycles, and then you know what I mean, next stages.
Why not?
After we go through a bear, but you keep mumbling at BJ. That was the reason I kind of came back down. I was gonna say goodnight, and I can't say thank you enough for all your charts, BJ. And I don't know if you've had too many drinks, bud, but you keep mumbling, and we're listening a little bit, but just you always have a word and a thing to say, but just sometimes we should listen and watch twice as hard as we talk. That's why we have 2 ears and 2 eyes and just 1 mouth.
Hey, are you speaking to me? I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm assuming that.
Well, just interpret what I'm saying. If it could
You
be
know,
to you.
I can tell you. That it's been an issue of mine. I don't know. Can you hear me now? Right now?
You sound excited. Everybody's excited, but also nervous at the same time. So
I'm not nervous.
A lot of
I'm
times
actually...
we don't have to go whoa, 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 yeah, whoa, yeah,
yeah.
and excitement and or fear and or astonishment.
Okay,
You know
Joe.
what, you know what, Joe?
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Love you guys.
Hey, Joe.
Good night.
Hey,
BJ,
BJ.
love your charts.
Thank
Everything's
you.
looking good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time, and I hope I wasn't interrupting, but I was digging the chart. Definitely digging that chart.
I hope we
No,
don't go down to 12 or negative 4,000.
12. Negative 4.
Yeah.
Negative 4,000. I'd buy a few at that point.
You want to buy it negative 4 or
Negative
0?
4,000. I don't know.
Yeah.
0. I'd buy a few. I think maybe.
Should we buy it 0?
Oh gosh.
We could go to
We can go wherever we want.
21.
Well, wherever we go, I hope everybody's positioned well, right? I hope everybody takes that ride well. I hope I do too.
All right.
Thank you,
Anyway.
BJ. I'm gonna close out. Really
Yeah, we all
appreciate
have
it.
to get some rest. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Yep.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
So realistically, we could maybe make 104 again.
Good things take time, BJ.
Yeah.
The best things take time.
So we are at 83.3, and our goal was to get up to that 83.8 number. So let's see where we are. We've spent a little too much time in the clouds.
That's been my bucket list. A 24-hour stream. The most stream I've done on my channel was an 8-hour stream, and this was
Okay, so on the 4-hour, we are above that 5, and we need to get across that 13.
poll is closing. The poll is closing.
So 83.829 is, we really just need to be focused on 83.8. There we go.
Is that open mic allowed in anybody else's here? No.
I do hear it. Somebody's got a TV on.
Okay. I don't know if it just made sure it wasn't my mic. I want to make sure my mic is pristine
it's
and
not
working.
yours. It's somebody else's.
Okay, so answer this poll, and we're gonna listen to the music of Sammy's. Some Sammy's, not Sammy.
Okay, I'm gonna get this angle highlighted here so we can see our number. There we go.
They selling trees but never back it up.
So you can clearly see this this fib channel that we're in, and we won't break it until we come above that 200 EMA on that 4-hour and clear the head, which would mean, you know, correcting over that 200 EMA, and then we have to clear that 800 like we were just talking about. So you can see that, you know, plain as day here on this chart, and I'll make a picture of it.
Yo, Helix, hi. We can hear some music in the background if you can hear it. There you go, bud. Good job.
Sorry about that, guys. That's my bad.
Oh, good.
I think you might be able to hear mine TV too.
No, you're fine. Hey, Joe, I do not drink, by the way.
No, I'm just an asshole, by the way, sometimes. I'm kidding.
You're not an
You know
asshole.
what I mean.
No, I do know what you mean because
I just-
I have an issue with having my voice relaxed, and it does sound
Either
like
way,
that.
all good,
No,
bud.
I
All good.
no, I
BJ,
know,
keep
no,
going.
no. Oh man, oh you, well,
No, I
you're
just
gonna get to know
apologize.
me.
Don't worry about it. Don't. You're all good.
I wasn't apologizing.
I didn't think you were hammered. I was kind of joking.
No, no. See, that's the thing. I sound like I'm on drugs because of that voice. So it's nothing new. I love you, buddy. Don't think you said anything rude.
No, I love it too. I think it's levels of emotions and dopamines and endorphins that are being released in the way that we don't even know how to say words sometimes. It's levels of
Oh no, I got
excitement.
words. I got words. I just think, yeah. I don't need to explain myself, but yeah, you very much do, and I love it.
BJ sounds hammered half the time. She's not hammered. We all do. One day at a
Oh
time.
no, yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
I'm kidding, BJ. You don't sound hammered, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I'm the drunkest without drinking, right?
As long as we're having fun. Pretty much, we all really are.
It's okay to it's
we're
good to
we're chartaholics.
it's good to be enthusiastic and excited about charts and your plays and hey, you know.
Okay, so should we talk about a trade? What would we do with a trade? Yes, definitely. And XRP was trying to do a breakout. It actually did, but then it fell back a little bit. Let's look at it. And same with Trump. What did I just say? Trunk.
Trunk. Same thing.
Yeah. Okay, so XRP is at 218.9. Hold on, I gotta change my screen. Change right here, and then I gotta fix it. Just a minute. It's a little. All right, so we are on that. I'm on the 6 hour. Right there. Okay, so on the 15-minute, we're getting a golden cross at the moment, which means that again, the 50 MA is the orange, the 50 or the 200 is the pink, and you can and the price line is this black, and then on this chart I have the market cipher here. And for those of you that like to watch the candles, there's the candle version. And here's the Bollinger Bands that I use. And we, let's see, we're at 219. The magic number for XRP is $3.02 and then $3.06. So here, I know that seems far away, but the reason is right here. It's at this, here's $3.03. See where this, this green triangle is. This is where you meet your ascending lines on uptrend in order to break the high, or our previous high there. So in order to do that, you have to come over the top of that triangle. And those curves aren't met until that $3.03, which is right here. See, $3.301 to 3. So it's underneath this line that you finally get back at that curve at $3.19, right? So that chance was lost at this point. See where that downturn occurred right up here? Let me try to get that clearer. Into front. Oh, I don't have it on that. It's harder to see there. All right, so you can see right there. You see that pink, that pink ascending line. Okay, then you see that second, right there, that lower high, that other chance right there, and that goes up at the bottom of that green. Right there. Okay, but we didn't take that chance there. We lost it there. So then that angle stops here, right? But we made a lower, oh, I just moved my whole triangle there. Put that back. All right, so then we came underneath this, see how this circle, we came underneath the 50% line right there. That's that dotted line. And we came down like this. And then we broke back up over for a brief moment, then we fell back under, and now we're trying to do that again. So in order to get to that spot, we need this spot here at 247, 248, and to bridge that gap, we have to come back to 286, right there. So by means of 252 or better, between 252 and 286. So that gives us this triangle, right? And then that would be the bridge from there onto these steps. That will bring us back to that tip. And here's that that arc. See, that will bring us there. And this is the daily that brings us back up to those pink curves. Now, so you can understand, I gotta bring you back further. So let's go to the 6 hour and the daily. Okay, so where did those pink curves come from? They one second. Okay. You see how they make a loop here at the bottom? Okay. So that when you have a curve, like I was showing you on Bitcoin, that white curve that looked like a sling, Okay, like we were just saying. Well, this one is a little different. It's not like an upward one. This is more lateral, but but it goes across this way. So you have it kind of where there's a gap in the curve structure. Okay, so where price action dipped under that curve line here, but then the bottom of the curve is underneath. So here's one of the, see the fib circle here, like I was showing you on Bitcoin. See how the price goes right through the middle, right there. But when it dips underneath, okay, it can come all the way, down. See how I have the $1.72. Okay, well, that $1.72 hits along this this section here. Well, okay, so if you notice here, where's $3.11 is right here. So that's above that 50% mark, right? And here's your crossbar. So where we hit that curve is right at that $3 mark. So if you notice, this has your top and your bottom, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, I think I just moved that, didn't I? There. I have to lock it. All right. So now that's the reason why those pink curve is important. So you see how this ascending angle goes up, hits price action. Here's like a top and a bottom. Boom, 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 boom. That one is too low. Now, if you can see here, here's my projection, and this is the blue top, and here's the blue bottom. See, so this price up right there on the circle is okay. This one is too low. That one's okay, and there's the black line right there. So anything in the blue right here, but then that angle down, that's a downtrend. So we have to get above that angle there. See how this one comes descending, 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 descending. We're still descending. We're not there. Oh, here we're almost there. Right there, and still there. Now look at this. See, look here. See how this arc meets that, right? Oh, look, meets that green triangle. Look, and descending, and there, lo and behold, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this line right here is still descending, and it's not in price until here, but we have to ascend and meet this. So and notice how this arc, we have to finish right here. So this is our middle. Now I want you to see this curve right there. So we almost got on that banana, but we didn't make it. Now that banana takes us, look at that. See? Isn't that cool? Okay. Oh, wow. Amazing. What does that do? That gives us the distance between the pink curves right there. See? The bottom. See how they're connected? The pinks? Let me do it again. It just gives you chills. It's just too cool. Okay, so there it is. Okay, So let's go across. I wish I had kept that. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna snap that into position. Let's see, bring to front. Okay, so I got them. All right, so there's the curve structure. All right, so are we hitting it? We hit it here. This is where we would need to be, but we ran out of room. We're off of that. We don't have any more on this projection. It ended here, and look how this ended. So this is the problem. We ended here. We ended here. So we have to rely on an extension. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is where we have to keep moving. So seeing how this ended here. Okay, so now we're coming up to this line. Which, if you look, that's also the end of this curve. That curve is no longer with us, or is it? Yeah, no, it's gone too. We don't have this option anymore. So this is why this area now is interesting, because we've run out of this curve that would have taken us up to the $7, the $5, and up here in the 14. You know, we're out of this, so we have to go to an extension. All right, let's see. Do I have them clicked? Yeah. So here we go. I'm on a 6 hour. Let's go to daily, because we might have time on the daily. 3 day. There we have time on the daily, on the 3 day, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so where did I get? I lost my spot.
Bitcoin's doing decent. I'm trying to. Sorry, I came in late. I took a little break. I haven't been watching things, but
no problem.
It looks like it's been meeting some of your targets.
Yep. I'm just trying to determine how much room we have left before we would have to start a whole new series. I think we're right at the end. I think we're going to come right to here. We're going to hit this target right there. Right at the end. Yep.
XRP. Is it a good time to take an XRP long?
Yeah. Let me go to the weekly. So are we?
I don't know where you get your energy, BJ.
Oh, I don't know either, because I really did need to go to sleep. All right. So the thing that I've been a bit concerned about is, are we going to hit this number first and make this low and, and hit the $1.72, and come out of this on the low end? And similar to what Bitcoin has done, and come underneath the bottom edge, and then wait until we get to. Let me just make sure I see, because that would put it in line here with that $1.70 to $1.80, 89 to 91, and then come back up, or it just goes to 252 and comes up through the middle to 273 and corrects. So let's game this out, because it can go either way. So on the weekly, let me go to this way. All right. We have this. I'm not going to talk too much because I don't want to say things and confuse somebody.
You can talk, PJ.
I know, but I don't want to, if I say something and somebody gets nervous and then they do something different with their trade based on something I say, I don't want to do that. Just a minute. Well, I'm in a long on just to be clear, on XRP.
Is that 3 guns?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a sore throat? Are you tired?
He's trying to whisper because his wife's asleep.
No, I heard that, but I'm just like also I don't know. Maybe you still have you sound sleepy though. Or your voice sounds stressed. Like maybe in addition to the whisper.
1,000.
Maybe you need some sleep.
Cutting back a little bit.
Maybe less cigarettes and sleep. Sorry.
Poor guy. Wait.
Not business. You, you, you sound tired.
Okay.
You sound less like a gargoyle.
He'll get some rest when he needs it.
Well, earlier he was on I don't know if you were here. He was talking on his iPad, and there were like the technical difficulties, and it made him sound like a robot gargoyle thing.
Oh. Yeah. The thing is that it is really starting to look like it's gonna test this lower line, but we are getting a golden cross on the 15-minute, like I was saying earlier. So, but if the 5-minute doesn't hold here and we come underneath, you know, it's possible to come down underneath this gap area between 216 and 214.3 or 215.3, I mean. Oh, let's see.
Do you think it's going to go down a little bit before it goes up?
Not if it just curves right around here now.
Thank you for spending this time going over the chart with us.
218.7. 218.7 to 219.5, and we have 217.1 on our low right now, and possibly down to 215.4. Let's see. There we go. So we would need to fill that with our triangle here.
I was listening earlier and you said Bitcoin has a target of around 83 something, and now we're at 83,380.
Yeah, I would like to see 83.8 soon.
Okay, so we still have, okay, that's good. So we still have some more upward target. Sorry, I didn't mean to get into your business, Three Guns. I'm just always trying to encourage everybody to sleep. No, I need to take my own advice too. I can bear, it's hard. I can't understand you very well right now. I heard PTSD, can't sleep. I don't know if you meant like trading and PTSD, like as a joke, or if like real PTSD is like keeping me from sleeping. Yeah, that is okay, that's a real challenge then. Nightmares? You get nightmares? I used to get nightmares. Oh, I mean, just like with PTSD, like some people get nightmares. Have you ever have you ever tried have you ever tried Prazosin?
Mark.
Prazosin is just a really simple blood pressure drug that lowers your stress hormones. And after you start taking it for a couple weeks, it prevents you from having any bad nightmares.
No.
No, you have to get it prescribed, but it's very easy to get prescribed, especially with a PTSD diagnosis, because it's a blood pressure drug. So what?
It's about $10.
Prozocin?
It's like $10.
Prozocin is very cheap.
$10
It's very cheap. Yeah, $10. I mean,
for a
$10.
90-day prescription.
It's at the most. It's commonly given to like vets actually, but yeah, but I have some PTSD problems myself, so I'm familiar with but Prozocin is cheap as hell. Like if you have any issues with nightmares, like that's the drug. And it's a cheap old cheap blood pressure drug, and it stops nightmares.
Non-habit forming too.
Yeah, it doesn't like make you feel great or anything. Oh, sorry. Continue. Whoever else is talking.
No.
So it's weird. I've had like before I ever had PTSD. I got night terrors my whole life. So I tried. I don't know, but yeah, I tried Prozocin. I have a lot of pain issues because of some other medical conditions, and I have to take some other drug to help with my pain. And that drug happens to lower your blood pressure too. And so I think that is like keeps off the nightmares. But before I took that, I had to take Prozocin. But yeah, I haven't had to deal with like nightmares on and off my whole life. I noticed like in times of increased stress, they would come back. But Prozocin works. And like it can take a couple of weeks to start working, but it works really well. And one good thing about it is it's an extremely cheap drug. It's old. It's been around for a long time. And
Doctor,
I don't remember any side effects.
some people lose a little bit of weight, but that's a lot with any drug. Yeah, and your doctor has or the doctor will have a coupon that we get for free.
And if you just list your insurance, you should look into getting on Medicaid. It would like be free on that.
Open enrollment is extended. I can help you if you'd like. I'm pretty well versed. I've helped my friends, and let me know.
How come
Well,
open
and
enrollment got extended?
Medicaid, you can get on Medicaid anytime.
That's true. That is true. They changed.
I've been on Medicaid. Mhm. Yeah, but nightmares are a horrible thing to deal with. I could tell you I've dealt with them on and off, like I don't know, like literally my whole life. So it's worth it to take a drug that like pretty much has no side effects, at least that I ever noticed, to take them away. I mean, I've had periods of time where you're like kind of afraid to fall asleep. And that's no way that. How often do you have nightmares? Yeah. I get that. But you said you also have like the bad dreams. Like how frequent? You should consider another good thing about the Prozocin is it like lowers your stress hormones. And some people have noticed overall improvements in their PTSD because those like stress hormone levels get lowered. And there's so like the blood pressure lowering drugs can just be a help.
Anxiety levels.
Yeah, exactly. There's another one called propranolol, which should also be cheap. That's like a daytime one. Well, that's the short acting one for like, that's a more like immediate anxiety one, like in the moment, like that starts a fast acting one. Like that's called a beta blocker. Like sometimes people take it, you know, like if you're a violinist or something with stage fright. So like the drug we told you about is something you take like once a day, and or you take it before bed, but it's like a long acting type of thing. A beta blocker is a short acting, like you take it like right before the problem, you know, like 30 minutes before. That's propranolol, a beta blocker, and it is gonna like stop your anxiety like within like 20-30 minutes. And it's really highly effective. Like I can tell you for like somebody with anxiety. I have anxiety and PTSD, and it helps a lot. And it's another cheap old blood pressure drug.
Very much less habit forming than the others.
Other anti-anxiety drugs.
Yeah. Hey, are you still in that Satoshi, bro? I'm still rooting for you. I haven't looked.
I'm sorry. I
so
don't know if you want me to
sorry.
be like talking about this right now.
Alright, that's the last time I'm getting y'all mixed up. My fault, brother.
Let's see. And sorry, BJ, you were going over the charts.
No, you're good. We're just watching it.
Oh, I am gonna go on a nice little, like, 4-mile walk with my dog and get the day started. Come back and lose some money. You guys be careful. Yes, sir. BJ, I appreciate you taking that time with me. I really enjoyed that, and I will have questions for you. Yeah, I can
You're
count on that.
welcome. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. I appreciate you. And to everyone
Hope you
else.
sleep well or have a
I
nice
no,
breakfast.
I did. I got some good rest actually. I don't sleep well myself, but yeah, I'm feeling healthy.
You want to see something that's interesting?
Always.
Look at this. 3-day Friday, April 4th, 2025, 8 p.m. Thursday, April 3rd. Look at this. I did that. I don't know. I did this a long time ago. Look at how look at this confluence. It's crazy. Look at how the 800 is coming right there. That pole that I just showed you is right here. For that 3-day. Look at it.
What? How long ago?
Then
I mean,
I mean, it had to have been weeks and weeks ago that I put that there.
that's good.
And this channel, I mean, you all remember when I was talking about this channel? It was when we were at 106,000. I mean, I can remember coming on and talking about that we had to go up these gray fib lines. And then look at this. Look at the seam that we just crossed, and then look at my circle right here. It's nuts.
Staying in.
It's
Oh
nuts.
my.
And then here's this
What is
triangle.
that?
Look at the triangle. Here at the top.
Bounce.
The top at the bottom. I don't know. It's just it's
It's like too right that it can't be wrong, right? You know.
Yeah, that's I know. That's
But
right.
it's terrible to say that, right? You know, every time.
I know exactly. Yeah, and look at that diagonal right through. I haven't done any drawing on this today. You know,
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, damn.
It's crazy.
Damn it, it's okay to be proud of that. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing that oh man, the thing is that I just would love to be able to do whatever has to be done to master, however, to harness the power of this. If you get what I'm saying.
Of everything you're doing, everything that of this, meaning your charting.
Because to turn this into what it can do for people is what I would want to do.
You want to help people because you know you have something. Yes, I get you.
Yes, exactly.
I think that is not a matter of if, just when. You've helped me.
I want to learn more about how you do what you do.
No.
I want to learn her charting style.
This is.
And I say that like it's I barely know TA as it is. And like I want to learn your genius. It's probably take like 2 years.
Time, you know, shoot, BJ. Yeah, you put a lot of time into this. I can tell.
Yeah, but it's at the point now where I don't need to put that much time into it.
It flows for you. I get it.
So
how long did it take you? How
that's
long
what
did
I'm
it take
trying
you
to
to
say is
learn?
that I gotta. Well, since I started it, I mean, I'm learning every day.
Always learn.
But yeah. So
How long did it take you to learn TA?
Every day, girl.
Yeah. I mean, Kelly, hours and hours and hours and hours and
Days.
hours.
Days.
Yeah.
And days.
Yeah. But
And money and money and money.
It's kind of like the process, and it gets like addictive. Like I've been on here hours today, like earlier tonight, like or many nights I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna get off. I'm like, I gotta go. I'm gonna go do something, and then I'll get like sucked in, and then I just stay. You know, because like somebody will be going over something, and I'm like, this is really interesting, and then I just stay, and I stay. You know what I mean? Like you get, like it's kind of addictive.
You regret that stay?
No,
Like,
no, it's
as far
not.
as like, damn, like I keep procrastinating. I need to go, Oh,
I can't say I regret it. I'm just like I just wonder about my life balance.
you
Like,
can.
I mean I've only been like I just discovered this Discord like a month and a half ago, so it hasn't been going on too long. So it's hard to be regarding it at this point. It hasn't been going on for very long.
It's okay to be hungry though. In the sense, like, for money, like to trade, not hungry. Like, it's okay to be broke. No.
But yeah, it's like but you know, it's I understand the obsession. Like, well, I feel like everybody on here understands the obsession because people are always on here. And it's hard to pull yourself away, isn't it?
yeah,
No,
but you have to at
it's
times, you
you
really do.
have
I know my family gets irritated because yeah, they'll ask for something and I'll say, yeah, in a minute I'll be there. And then another 20 to 40 minutes go by and it seems to me like it's been 3 minutes or time just doesn't time stands still for me, but it really goes by.
I think that's the ADHD tunnel.
Yeah, it is.
It happens to me
I have to be mindful of that and set a timer and I've kind of decided that I really need to have more discipline in my trading and computer time and that kind of thing. But because there are times when you cannot keep your eyes off of it because if you're in a trade, you really have to. There's times when you really need to watch.
I have to totally agree with you, BJ. When you're searching for Wyckoff patterns and you're changing between time frames, man, I have to take my dog out like 5 hours ago.
Exactly. There are periods of time when you could stare and it does nothing and you just wasted 3 hours. But then there are minutes where seconds count. And if you look away, you just missed it. Yeah. Yeah, it's really something. But right here we're going to have a spring any moment now.
I'm gonna buy some virtuals. It finally went down. I've been waiting. It like sprung up to 70 cents. It's really crazy, like how many people on here I legitimately believe have ADHD. Because like in the real world, there's a lot of people who are like, "Oh, I have ADHD," and you're like, "Yeah, I don't think you really do." But most of the people I talk to on here, I really think they do have it.
Well, yeah, I've had it. I've been treated for it, so I mean, I know I have it because I have a diagnosis of it. But Yeah.
Yeah, me too. No, yeah, I mean, the only reason I bring it up, I mean, because you know what it's like out there, like in the real world, how, how people, just like people are just prescribed drugs willy-nilly. But it's just kind of weird how like concentrated it is. Like it's like especially in this like group, like the traits are just it's like very it's really obvious.
I think it comes with the nature of the industry, so to say. Yeah.
I mean, it is. If you put a trap out with meat on it and a bunch of lions come up to it and they all stare at each other and go, "Why are we here?" Well, I'm hungry. You hungry? Yeah, I'm hungry too. Are you going to push the trap? No, I'm not going to. You do it. That's what crypto is. That's why you have a lot of ADHD people in crypto. It takes that type of personality, or not personality, but I guess disorder.
Tolerance for risk.
Takes that kind of disorder. That's perfectly said.
That's why we call it CCD. My husband named it cryptocranial disorder. And oh my gosh.
You mentioned me
Yeah, I did.
in vain.
I have slight ADHD. I was diagnosed, but my problem is I have anxiety when I get in a position where I don't have control. So it makes the combination worse.
I took the medicine for 12 years.
The medicine is so helpful.
I just brute force. I just suck it up.
It's in my head. I figured out.
I think mine is too severe to just suck it up. I think it's a spectrum. Like some people can do okay without it. I'm not one of those people.
I'm not proud that I suck it up. I'm not saying others should. I'm just saying like I've gone my entire life without doing drugs, and I'm like, why start now? I found ways to control it. The only consequence is that
I don't think
I piss
that
people off along the way.
I don't think that like the psychiatric treatment of ADHD should be considered doing drugs.
Well,
But
all the drugs that they wanted to prescribe to me were all hardcore pharmaceuticals. So, I mean, I don't know what category you put it in.
It's his
that's
schedule.
fine.
It's scheduled.
It's fine that you don't want to take them, but they're a highly effective.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's consequences for me not taking them.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. But I mean, the way you're referring to them, I mean, it's like there's a strong stigma against these drugs that are highly effective for people with ADHD, and it harms people with ADHD. That's stigma, and it's like an incorrect stigma, and it comes from like the widespread abuse of like the general public of like all these people without ADHD using them. There's like there's widespread abuse of these drugs from non-ADHD people, like snorting it. Yeah, but see, the people who are abusing it are not people with ADHD, because like the people with ADHD like don't get the same like high off of it as non-ADHD people.
It was for money, brother. Pharmaceutical companies, man.
I mean, I
All
take
about money.
supplements for to help.
Ritalin is not what shortened everyone's attention span. It is those cell phones and shit. Like, okay, not everyone doesn't take Ritalin.
Yeah.
Well, Mine's
Hey,
related
check.
to lead exposure as I was a child, so there's nothing I can do
Oh,
about
no
it.
shit. No shit.
Yeah.
You lucky son of a gun.
What?
That
Lucky?
no, yeah, that's the only. Hey,
No, lead literally changed my brain structure as I was
yeah,
a child.
yeah, that is terrible. All right, you're lucky to be here, dude. If you were exposed that much, check it. I was taking those medicines and I felt better when I realized it was me. I'm all right. I can do it once, like all that. I feel you. And I
Well, I
saw,
mean, my family realized I had it, and they put me in martial arts when I was 7,
yeah,
and I used meditation ever since to
yes.
try to deal with it. Sometimes I get out of control, like I say stupid shit, but I try to pull it back in. But that's some
It's
of that's the
surprising.
spectrum too.
I really
It's
appreciate
surprising to
hearing.
hear that about you, Jacket, because I mean, you sound like very well composed and successful in life. Like,
Doesn't matter. Everybody's got. It doesn't matter how handsome Jacket is. I'm
I
Oh
letting
mean,
my
you
God.
you sound intelligent, successful, and
Well, let's put it this way. When I was getting my computer science degree and I was taking advanced courses like high level mathematics, and I would be like, 15 minutes into the test, and I would lose focus, and then I would focus on the fact that I lost focus. And then I would focus on the fact that I lost focus of focusing, and then it would just repeat,
test is
and
done.
it would get out of control, and then it would turn into anxiety, and I would literally get up and walk out of the test. And you have to understand, like, you don't quit when you're trying to get a computer science degree. You just don't get up out of a test and walk away. And I had to get help. Like, I had to, like, take tests in special rooms so I wouldn't get distracted. And the whole time I should have been taking some sort of medication to help me control it. But being ex-military, I just refused. So I
Hmm.
suffered in silence. I just suffered. And I got through it, but through a lot of pain.
Put you where you're at now, and you know it. You recognize it.
it's very
That's cool.
common with It's very common with ADHD to suffer in silence and just sort of be made to feel like stupid or different, or it's tough. It's tough. It's like depression is very common because of it.
Like, it's weird because, like, my kids are mixed. They have Anglo-Saxon in them, of course, me, and then my wife who's Asian, which her family's really chill and relaxed and traditional and family oriented. And to see my kids in like high level math in lower years of school, like freshmen, and just chilling, getting straight A's in algebra as in the 8th grade. I didn't even take algebra till I was in my senior year of high school. So obviously I didn't pass it on to them, but it's just so crazy how my offspring have a easier time doing mathematics than me. It does depress you, and you shouldn't get depressed over it, but it's just like my kids are smarter than me.
In that
That's
way.
They're
In
not
that
smarter
way.
than you. I think it's just more about societal pressure.
Yeah, but they look
Right.
up to me. They think I'm a god. They're like, "Oh, dad works at a high-tech company and he does all this cool stuff and blah blah blah," and it's like I tell them, guys, and not everything is like roses. Not everything is like everything's in your mind, right? Like, people will look like they're doing well, but
Yeah.
you know, they're gauging themselves of where they're at.
100%.
Yeah.
What do they say? The most pressure you can get is by most the pressure you put on yourself.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, for sure.
Forget the past. It's gone. Yeah, whatever happened, happened. I have to move forward, look forward. It
You know
can't
what
affect
makes
me anymore.
you know what really makes you stupid? Pressure.
Yep, it can get you to just flat out not be able to concentrate.
Pressure.
Exactly. No, I wouldn't say. I don't want to say like, oh, your kids are smarter than you, because maybe that's what you want, your kids to be smarter than you. I just want you to not feel stupid, because you sound very smart to me. I'm sure you're smart, so I'm sure your kids are super smart. Um, it
Well, I'm
sounds
just
like
saying that they didn't
they're
get
being raised in
exposed.
in a very loving, less stressful environment than you.
Yeah, I'm the easy one. That's funny because like normally you'd think an ex-military guy who is a sergeant would be the one who's hard on his kids, but it's the wife we got to look out for. Holy cow, you do not want to be around her around bedtime. Freaking brush your teeth.
You sound so like caring and loving. I can't imagine you being like a tough guy.
I'm not. I mean, yeah, I'm not. I just look like I look like a Viking, which that's my goal, is to look mean so everybody leaves me alone.
You speak
I
like
just
you're a great
I
man.
I just can't even imagine you sounding mean.
I'm not perfect. If you push me, oh my God. I'm like, you know what my biggest flaw is? Somebody asked me what my biggest flaw was, is I can't stand bullies. So I become a bigger bully and make an ass out of myself going after the people who are disrespecting others.
At least you teach them a lesson. You can take
I
that.
don't though. I'm the one who gets freaking in trouble, which is so weird, right?
I know. It's just testosterone.
I guess, man. I just can't stand people. Like someone was like totally talking smack about BJ and her charting the other day in chat, and I'm the one who got
I
in trouble
remember
for
that.
sticking up for her.
I think it was good of you. Just it sounded like BJ appreciated it. I did not like the way they were talking. That was that Freeman jerk. He was just being a dick, man. I didn't like it.
But Kelly, to be honest with you, I didn't do it because I wanted her to appreciate me. I did it because she's a good person, and and sacred institutions need to be protected. She doesn't need my protection, but the fact that like there was nobody sticking up for her broke my heart. And I'm the one who decided to stick up for her, and then I got messaged by a mod telling me to cool it.
I mean,
it's okay to, you know.
that's
Man,
like they were
who was it?
No, I don't know. I'm just
Freeman
saying.
was
My point is, it gets me
Freeman
in
was being
trouble.
a dick, and I didn't like it either. Like I thought it was rude. I really appreciate BJ, and I thought that it was like super rude behavior.
So that's what I mean by getting in trouble, is that I'm getting to the point where you were saying, oh, you seem like a loving person or whatever. It's like it brings out the worst in me when somebody else is like, busting on someone else.
Good. Because
I don't like adult bullies.
And I end up being the bigger dick, and I am the one who drags it on and makes the situation much worse than it needs to be. But I'm kind of like in this thought process, well, hey, Jackball, I didn't start it. You did.
yeah, if that's the worst thing you do, brother.
Why are you confused?
What's that? All right, I'm gonna ask y'all something to do me a favor. Because actually, I'll, that, not right now, actually. I'll say that later.
Bitcoin's got a big red candle.
East Coast waking up to dump their Bitcoin.
They
On a
definitely are.
Sunday?
You got Western Europe just pissed off right now, selling off, buying skinny jeans and doing their beautiful hair. But really,
They're just dumping on us on Sunday. I mean, what the heck?
Absolutely. So Sunday, we've had good Sundays. Right?
Sunday is for sleeping.
But Kelly, I do take NAD plus, like I was saying the other day, so it has been helping me. It's not a drug; it's a supplement, but it has helped. It's like a lot.
I'm familiar with that vitamin.
Roger. It's good. I mean, I don't think it's a placebo. I really do think it's working for me.
It's called
that is a healthy vitamin. I'm very familiar with vitamins. I'm trying to get like less intense about talking about nutrition. I actually went to school for dietetics, so when people talk about some nutrition stuff, I get a little crazy. I mean, I have been recently, and I'm trying to stop doing that.
It's just that I'm in a state where a lot of drugs are legal now, so it's like in my whole life I've been a Boy Scout, so I'm like so tempted to go try something.
Marijuana?
Marijuana, and they just decriminalized some shrooms, so like a bunch of stuff that they decriminalized. It doesn't mean it's legal. They
Can you
just
like go buy
decriminalized
shrooms in the
it.
store or something? Ooh, this is a
No,
big
like
red
you
candle.
can't sell it, but you can go get it by other means, and if you got caught with it, you won't be charged with a crime.
You're soon to go recreational after that.
Yeah, so baby steps, right?
Have you not had have you never tried marijuana?
Not once.
Oh my god. Do you have issues with anxiety?
Only when I'm overwhelmed, which a lot of people say is normal, but my brain locks up. I can't think.
I mean, it's worth a try. I'm an extremely anxious person, and I smoke marijuana. So, I mean, I'd be surprised if you were as anxious as me.
I mean, if I did it, I'd probably do chewables or edibles or something like light edibles,
Yeah,
not
I was
the
gonna
not the heavy
suggest.
ones.
I was gonna suggest that, brother.
I don't suggest starting off with edibles because they last a very long time. Like, that's just not the best way to go because a lot of people who have never had marijuana before start with edibles. Like, it takes so long to kick in, and they don't realize, and they get bored waiting, and then they eat too much, and they end up eating too much, and then they get super high, and then they get like really freaked out, and then you're just like stuck high for like like 6 hours or something, and then they freak out. Like, I mean, it's just not the best first thing to try.
No, I know. I mean, I have a lot
Like,
of
you can
friends.
smoke marijuana and you could be high for like an hour and then you're done, you know? Like smoking is a very short acting. Like, you don't have to be high for very long. Like, if it's a bad experience, it's going to be over very quickly.
Yeah, this state is full of THC and hemp experts. I mean, they're all giving me their whatever, and they're telling me that there's enough stores around here for you to start light, even with edibles. There's something for everybody, and I just haven't walked
If
in
you
yet.
start with edibles, just be careful. Like, it takes like 1 to 2 hours to kick in. So, like, don't get impatient and like double up your dose.
Eat a whole half cake.
I mean, I'd say if it has double it up. No,
It's just smarter to start out with smoking because it doesn't last very long. Do you know what do you hear me?
Yeah, but I can't smoke. I can't. There's no way. Like, it brings back. No, I can't do it. I can't even properly. There's no way.
Don't do it.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, hell no.
Okay.
My parents smoked 4 packs a day. It was so bad that my dad had a ring above his chair on the ceiling. Nuh-uh. Oh, hell no.
I don't smoke cigarette. I don't smoke any sort of tobacco. I was raised, well, my dad smoked, but And then I was gonna say I was raised very anti-smoking. I guess it was just like my elementary school that like really drilled that into me and my sister. But I smoke marijuana.
Yeah, no, it's totally an accepted thing around here. It's totally just normal. Like I don't
Well,
have a problem
edibles are
with it.
chill. You just gotta be careful. Like, don't go like eating more than the recommended dose because a lot of people do that, and that's a mistake. I love edibles.
Yeah, but
You just
the word freak out, I think, is a bit harsh. You would.
if you have no tolerance and you go like eating like
Right.
double or triple the dose,
Oh,
it's not smart.
I mean, shoot. Go on my dog. Go on a nice hike in the woods. Got
Like
buddies.
Dude, I live in
you
the
need to buy
woods.
like an indica, and you need to
You
like have a half dose.
you live up in the woods?
I live just in the biggest freaking trees you can imagine. It's gorgeous.
Bro,
That's the best
that's
place.
my peace time, man. I always on the hike.
I go out and I got this little place on my property where I go and I sit and I play the toggle harpa or I play the hurdy-gurdy and no one can complain even when I suck.
That's basically what I'm about to do right now is go to this like really beautiful area and let the dog go sniff and hunt around, and I'm gonna actually smoke a pipe and relax and make a phone call.
Dude,
And
that sounds awesome.
that's what's kept me away from the shit that you're dealing with a little bit, and pot. And I used to be struggling with a lot of bad things, and that's why my voice does dip a little bit. Um, and so that's my shit, dude. That's what I do. It helps me, like your spot, to go play your instrument.
Yep. And sometimes you get like a weird strange bird land next to you or something, or a coyote runs by.
Oh,
Like,
dude, I had a coyote 5 yards away from me 2 nights ago.
I
I
love
can't
it,
say I
man.
wasn't a little bit like, why are you still there? But
I mean, I do carry a firearm with me just
I always do,
in case
always.
a whatchamacallit. We have cougars too, so I really don't feel like getting my face mauled off.
Yeah, I just think it's safer by myself when I'm out there, to always be ready. Because I don't know.
Nope, I'm not paranoid about it. It's just something that just sticks to my hip, to my utility belt, because I'm a big nerd and I have a bunch of stuff on my utility belt anyway, so
You
it's not
got your
that hard
pants
to
on.
add.
You got your pants on. You got your knife. You got your tools. That's all. Yep. So I was gonna say, I'm gonna say, Jackie, if you ever see my voice slipping down like to where sounds like whatever, but hey, speak up.
It just
Okay.
sounds like you have an accent, that's all. I don't notice anything.
There's through just shit that I've done in my past for a long time. Just got hooked in on some stuff, and it messed with a tone of my voice. I have slight pauses, and that's it. I recognize it, but yeah, nothing else.
Yeah,
I
dude, I don't notice it. When you have three guns over there talking like a demon from The Exorcist, that I don't really have a judgment call.
But I give you permission to yell at me. Thank you.
No, dude, I would never ever. Now,
Sometimes
if
I
you
need it.
pick on
Like,
BJ, then I will come out of the woodwork.
oh gosh, I, yeah, that ain't happening. Um, I'm sad to hear that happened last night. Okay.
I just don't want people to get discouraged, like to the point where we lose them. We're all big boys and girls. Like nobody needs anybody sticking up for them. But you also want to make sure they're appreciated, so they stick around, so they can give you good. It's selfish reasons, to be honest with you. We need that kind of technical analysis.
Yeah. Yeah. Bunch of grown people messing with money and stocks and crypto is bound to get a little juicy every once in a while.
There, dude. I swear, I should record it and then send it back to you, dude. It sounds hilarious. No, your voice right now sounds like it's like you're a demon through Discord. That's all I'm saying.
Like for real, I would cast you in a movie, honestly.
It's not as bad right now. Like earlier, it was like really bad.
You're gonna find out the whole time you've been using a voice changer and you've been trolling us all night.
See, we're dealing with the same issues. B tries to kick me out of his group all the time because I sound like a sober millionaire. I'm kidding.
Who's B?
No, I ain't worried about it.
You definitely don't sound like a sober millionaire. Maybe another kind of millionaire. JK. Hey, is anybody watching this huge red candle? Is it gonna
I
turn
am. I'm
around?
watching it. Yeah, it's concerning.
It's like a never-ending red candle. It just keeps red candle in.
Only down.
Only down. Only down. I don't like it. I
It could
opened a
be a shake.
long.
It could be a shakeout candle though, so I'm watching my levels.
These bastards. I know. I almost closed my long, but
It is, however, it bounced off, it rejected off the 150 MA on the 15-minute. So like exactly.
I guess it could be a shakeout. I always get shaken out.
Shake.
Are you gonna sing a T Swift song? Anyone a Taylor Swift fan?
What?
No.
What? So
Did you close your lawn?
Oh, I thought you meant you hit your stop loss accidentally because she mentioned Taylor Swift.
his arm hurts.
I don't know. I mean, like, this could keep going down. Maybe it's good to hit your stop loss. Maybe you'll fall asleep. You sound tired.
Hey, it's crypto, it's stocks. You ain't tired, you ain't rich.
Oh, I'm getting tired. I am tired. It's 2:35 a.m. for me.
6:35 and the bird Archer.
I think Kelly's in the middle of the country.
Yep, I was gonna say she gave her location. Well, y'all got my
Yeah.
name and my location. You can try it.
I've given away my location so many times. Oh, this is still going down. It's good your stop loss hit. I need to close my long. And I feel like this isn't looking good. I gave my location away so many times, it's bad. You guys don't remember where I am? That's surprising.
I would say you're
No.
in you said it was 2?
It's definitely not the middle of the country.
Yeah.
2:30 a.m.
Yeah, you're in California. I'm sorry.
That's a lot closer than the middle, but no, it's not.
I don't know.
She can't
Okay,
be,
so
and she
2:30
can't be West
a.m.
Coast.
oh shit,
I'm
no,
West Coast,
you're
and it's
Texas.
3:30.
I'm close to the West Coast. 2:30 a.m. There's only one place that has this time zone.
My gosh. Oh gosh.
Maybe I should
Golf
stop
of
telling people because
Golf of
apparently everyone
America?
forgot, so I was cool.
Golf of America?
Yeah, don't dox yourself. There's too many creepy people in chat.
It was already like so
Uh,
doxed. I thought I was it was like it was talked about so much. It was what
I
Qui-Gon
mean,
kept asking
YouTube
me.
chat. Sorry.
Qui-Gon almost had it like down to like the specific city, and then uh Dbloc was like, "You are going to give out your exact location." Like, like stop. Um,
boy, don't want to wake up. Come on, Bubba.
someone's like Hawaii. That's right. I'm in Hawaii. I'm in Hawaii.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I went the wrong direction. Sorry.
Don't you know the time zones? I'm in
I should have
Hawaii.
known that because my wife's from Lahaina, and her sister still lives there, so she's always like behind us.
Oh shoot. Y'all really live in Hawaii. Y'all on the islands, huh? All right, Kelly, I got a place to stay then. That's cool. If I ever, uh, and I will my layover will be like 8 hours on my way to New Zealand. So
There you go.
yeah, that's my next adventure.
What time do you go to bed, Jacket?
I'm a late bird because of my job. I tend to work late at night, so it screws my weekends up. So I don't know, in about an hour or so, and I'll sleep till like 10, and then rinse and repeat.
You get like 3 hours of sleep?
Well, if I go to bed at 4, I'll get about 6 hours of sleep each night.
No, that's not too bad. You're one of those people who functions good on 6 hours.
Yeah, six and a half is like perfect for me actually. Sometimes I don't have a choice. I usually have like my male cat stepping on my face, and German Shepherd jumping up on the bed and stomping on my nuts. Yeah, I can never get a good night's sleep.
Do your dogs and your cats get along?
Yes, but the German Shepherds are very protective of the downstairs, so they chase the cats, but not in a way to hurt them, just to like be dominant. And then they get up to the cat, and the cat looks at them and smacks them in the face, and then they bust out.
I have a dog that is the size of a kitten. You're just like dead silence. You're like, what the fuck is
What
that even?
I was sorry, I was reading chat. What kind of dog?
Oh no, it's fine. Oh shoot, I swear it.
You have a kitten?
No, I have a dog that is the size of a kitten.
Oh, okay. So it's probably like a Let me guess what it is. No, I'm not even gonna try. I'm so not a dog connoisseur.
She's a Yorkie mix. She's probably at most 7 pounds. I don't know. Every time she goes to the vet, like it says somewhere between 6 and 7 pounds. Like different vets, like one time it said 5.5, and one time it said 7. So I'm like, I don't know how much she weighs.
Dude,
So
my male cat is 18 pounds. What the hell?
she's like less than half the weight of your cat.
That is freaking nuts.
Yeah, so she's
Nice.
literally the size of a kitten, I feel like. Well, yeah, she can lay on one of my legs. I was talking to one of my friends on the phone. It's actually one of my crypto friends. She lives in Florida, and she was like, "I can't even imagine that." And I'm like, "You've never seen a Yorkie?" And I was like, "She's like the size of a kitten," and she'll just like lay on one of my legs. She's so light. I can hold her in one hand. Did you hear her
That
howling earlier? Were you there?
No. I was actually watching a movie with the family for a little bit, and then I came back downstairs and I heard that you guys were still on. I was like, right on.
Oh, that's good work-life balance. I was on here and somebody called me. She howls like all the time. Like whenever one of you guys sing badly, she starts howling, or whenever my phone rings, she starts howling.
Oh wow. Yeah, I have push to talk on because my German Shepherds will completely get me kicked out of Discord.
Do they howl?
They howl because of the coyotes and they just bark really loud. It's very bassy and it would just totally blow the microphone out.
People like howling though. Like it seemed. Oh, I wonder if you were the one. She started howling. And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my dog is howling." And then like people were laughing, and they said, "You're like, oh, you haven't heard somebody's dogs." And I don't know. I can't remember who they were talking about. I don't think they said Jacket though. I feel like they said
No,
somebody
I
else.
don't think anyone's ever heard my dogs because of push to talk.
You should let people like to hear dogs howling though. You should like let people hear them howl.
I don't know. There's a bunch of butthurt people that don't like animals and they just, I don't want the drama.
People who doesn't like animals.
Grumpy people that are miserable with themselves. I've seen it in chat. I've seen people like shut your effing dog up.
I was really surprised nobody got mad when Squeak howled, but I didn't look at the chat. I should have looked at the chat. I didn't. I should have looked at the chat. I didn't check to see the response.
Well, yeah, I don't remember if it came from the chat or if it came from voice chat. I just remember somebody was just like, "God, shut your dog up," and I was just like, "Geez, dude, it just barked like 2 times. It wasn't that big of a deal."
Were you there? Three Guns. Did you hear her howl? Did you look at the chat? You can't even be heard on the YouTube chat. Did you hear Squeak howl? No, you weren't here. You sound sick. Oh, you're falling asleep. That's good. You need sleep.
He's just he's just slow. And I don't mean mentally slow. He's chill.
He's been talking about how he's not getting enough sleep though. It's not like he needs to get some rest. One night you said you couldn't talk at full volume because of the Russians in your house, and I was really confused.
No way.
I was like, "What? You have a Russian in your house?"
That sounds like something he'd say too.
So it's like, what is going on? Is your wife Ukrainian? Is she really? He's messing with me. Oh my god.
No, he's serious. Wife's Ukrainian, and her mom's staying with him.
Okay. That's
I went to the
why.
wedding. I went to the wedding, so I know it's true.
Oh, you went to the wedding? Oh, cool. That's why he said he has to be quiet because of the Russians. So the way he said it, though, I was like, it sounded like so. I was like I thought there were like some Russian dudes in his house. I'm like, what is going on? So no,
If he
there's
wakes
like
her up,
some what?
if he wakes her up, we're all in trouble.
The way he said it, I thought there were some like Russian refugees in his home or something, like some dudes. I was thinking like some big like random dudes.
Well, mother-in-law kind of is. Sorry, Carl.
You don't want to get in trouble with the missus. A happy wife is a happy life. Oh my god, Leighton is talking about people eating dogs in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, he's just talking about the different cultures see animals differently.
I guess he has a point, but I don't like to think about people eating dogs. It makes me sad.
I mean, any animal. I grew up on a farm and I had to raise the baby calves, feed them by bottle all the way till they were huge, and then we would slaughter them. So it didn't matter. I loved those cows.
Did you guys treat the cows good?
Oh yeah, they were spoiled. They were like pets, and my dad never played around with them because I think he knew what the end game was. And here I'm out there riding them, and they're chasing me, and and just having fun.
That makes me happy to hear that you guys treated them well, because I mean just the way like the cattle industry treats cows like really bums me out. Because the more I've learned about cows, I mean they seem like pretty intelligent animals. I mean they have like families and they get attached to each other, and how they just like take their calves away from them, it makes me sad.
No, we kept them all together. It's just, by the time the baby would get big enough, they wouldn't hang around the mom as much, and then the mom would get slaughtered and rinse and repeat. But during that, 5 years or whatever, it was good times.
Sounds like a great farm. No, like so in those bigger farms, like where they're like really mass producing stuff, they just like pull the calf away at like a way younger age. And then like the mom is still alive and just like crying out for the calf.
Yeah, that's. That's why if our food supply chain got just decimated, a lot of people would have a hard time feeding themselves because they just can't. It's like a cow is just like literally looks like one of the cutest animals in the face, and it's so hard.
It sounds like your family ran a really great farm.
Yeah, we had.
I'm all for the growing like how they're like growing cow meat, like growing it without like the actual full cow. Like yes, let's like bring that on. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not proud of it. I mean, I'm not proud of our food supply strategies and tactics.
Because I like steak, but I don't like the torture of cows either. I don't like them. to live miserable lives or be like torn away from their families and stuff. Sorry. It's like Saturday. Well, I guess it's Sunday morning. For me, I guess it's Saturday night. In the middle of Sunday morning, it's kind of a bummer topic. I have 2 dogs. Just change the subject. The other dog is 19 pounds.
Hey, that's an improvement.
He's a village mutt. He's like, I did a DNA test because I had to know, and then
Yeah.
What about Pepe? Let's check out Pepe. My sister and I spent like 2 months like discussing what breed he might be, and then he was like 10 different breeds. He's actually supposed to be 15 pounds, and I got him fat.
Yeah, my vet, we have what's stupid in this house, 4 cats and 2 dogs, and it's freaking zoo. It's like Disneyland. And I get chewed out by the vet all the time about different weights. And I can't even remember what they're all supposed to be at, but there's a couple of them that have weight issues. And man, I just dread having to get lectured by the vet.
Oh God, I go to this one vet, like it's a great vet office, and I like all the vets, but this one vet, well, I mean he's a good vet, but he's a real hard ass. And whenever I see him, he's like, "Your dog needs to lose weight." I'm like, okay, and I try, but he always like steals the Yorkie's food, and then I have to give her more food, and he's so sneaky, and he's like really cute, and he goes around begging everyone, and then he like gets more treats. I'm trying though. I'm trying to get him on a diet. Keep him on his diet.
That's all you hear of me in the house running around going, hey, get out of there. Leave their food alone. It's all you hear with me. I'm like I don't know, like the shepherd or something.
Yeah, he steals everybody's food.
It's like I'm the one who's got to be the bad guy. I'm like, kids walk right past the animals eating other animals' food, and I'm like, why didn't you get them out of there? Why do I have to be the bad guy?
My dog steals everybody's food, and then everybody wants to feed him, and I'm like, no, man, he's on a diet. And they're like, oh, he wanted some food. I'm like, God damn it. Like, he's not supposed to eat any food. One time, some kid walks out with a donut and was like, I think he wants this. I'm like, he can't have a donut. Like, he's a 19-pound dog. You can't give it. Well, no dog needs a donut.
Yeah, like we're super strict with the food, like their food intake. It's all high-end food, and it's like we don't give them any people food.
Some dogs are professional food thieves, man. Pepe kind of looks like it's bouncing there, doesn't it? I'm not good with charts, but do you hold Pepe 3 guns? 2 guns? Jacket, have you looked at Pepe?
No, I don't. I only trade utility tokens.
I can't believe Fly's not up. Pepe looks like it's taking a big dip.
Oh, dominance last time I looked was going up too, so yeah, dominance is brother gonna another leg up in dominance. Here we go.
This might be a better time to short. Wish I'd waited a little bit longer to buy Beam. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Jacket. And 3 guns. Good luck. Good luck with your trades. Keep your stop losses tight. Good luck with your pay.
Everything's dipping, but it could bounce big. You sure you want to sleep?
Oh no, what are you doing to me, man?
I made big money yesterday at this time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, the sun.
I was in a short when I got up a while ago and I freaking turned on. I turned it to a long. Here we go, trying to dig myself out now. When Pepe bounces, though, it should be big.
That makes sense after that big dip. I mean, memes bounce hard. I wonder what happened to 3 guns. He was looking at
Look at
Pepe.
the 4 hour on Pepe. Man. Like Carter said, Vector candle all the way down.
I've been looking at the Mexi chart. I should check TradingView.
Always try. We try to use Binance because it shows all the liquidation.
All right, I'll check the vector candles. Okay, Pepe. I actually don't have Pepe on my TradingView. I haven't traded Pepe very much. Let's see. There's Pepe, Binance, Spot Crypto, but it's got to be the perpetuals, right? The Binance.
All the time, as long as it's Binance. I try to get Binance though. Binance has the most liquidation.
Isn't it supposed to be the Binance perpetuals chart?
Yeah, if you're doing futures, but
Okay, I can't find it, so I guess I'll just do the Binance spot chart.
Binance Spot's better than like if you do a different one on perpetual. It may not have all the liquidation levels.
See a huge vector candle down. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's got to come back up to get that.
Yeah, he's putting longs out to offset the shorts that we're not. So he'll shoot back up.
I gotcha. And there's like another one up there on the way down. Between 7.4 and 7.5. Pepe is a good long. It could be. Could be.
I'm not sure this dip's over yet.
Yeah, it looks. You know what else? Tau is really low.
This all following Bitcoin.
I feel like when Tau dips really low, it bounces really hard.
That's when you look for the stopping volume candle and the confirmation. You do that on the 5-minute chart. Just do it with a tight stop. And the one time it's real, you'll hit the bottom.
Well, Tau had some huge vector candles down, but it already recovered them.
I don't know if these are recoveries yet.
It
might be though. That'd be on
Cal
the
had
fourth.
them from 234 to 220, and it already like went back up to 236. It's at like 228 right now.
Yeah, that's a bump. That's Tau.
Yeah. Tau is volatile. Like it moves quick. Like when it moves. Like if you could catch it on support, like if you catch it at the right time, like you can get really big moves on it.
That's a lot of this market time, and every candle's there to trick you. So can't believe I fell for it this morning. I went long.
Yeah, see, yeah, I'm not a good trader. Wasn't it this morning a good time to go long? What was it? Qui-Gon went long and didn't
I was
turn
short.
out
I was short all night, and I heard you and BJ talking about 83.8. But I swear, Dbloc said it wasn't going to make it to 83.8 last night. So when I was short, I was confident in my short. But then you wake up, you think you got something new figured out, and you're wrong.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Get a second chance and hope you leverage when on a bounce, you can get it back pretty quick. But if you're wrong, you getting your losses double up quick too.
Maybe it is bouncing. We're like the last people standing.
It gets real quiet when people are long and it starts dumping like this. Yeah, if you've ever noticed. Did you get in Pepe, Carter?
I'm scared. Things still kind of bearish. I've been getting analysis paralysis lately when I look at the charts. Qui-Gon has been so helpful. Like he'll give so much information. Like he's so kind to like give so much time. But he's also like kind of like a drill sergeant. Just like a chart drill sergeant. Like you need to do this. Like he's really serious
Pepe
about
playing
you.
game too. The 4 hour it shows momentum changing. 15 minutes shows it dumping.
Are you Dragonfly?
Ronnie C.
I was way off.
People say
You're
they say we sound alike.
Are you in Louisiana?
Yep.
Part of Louisiana.
Baton Rouge.
Hey, Mandeville's my spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baton Rouge, I got it out there.
We got two Louisiana people. I can't tell
No,
the
just spent a lot of time down there.
I'm right across the river from the LSU stadium.
Oh man, you don't have any fun down on those Saturdays, do you?
Not anymore. I'm up in age.
Hey man,
Do you guys celebrate Fat Tuesday?
Heck yeah, Fat Tuesday, King Cake. I always get that, baby.
I like Mardi Gras. I have some family that lives in New Orleans.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do that pretty regularly. I'll go
Yeah.
to I'll go around this side of the river, but
Yeah.
Spanish Town is pretty nasty over there.
Do you guys see alligators?
I still want to fish.
Every time.
Man, those are scary animals. Those alligators are freaking scary.
Beautiful creatures. Amazing. Delicious.
I have a healthy respect for alligators. I'm not gonna, I won't mess with them because I don't want them to eat me. So I'll stay away. Some people, I mean, that one guy got his arm bitten off. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be smart about it. I don't understand how people like go swimming in like the same river where there's alligators.
Or
Swimming
try
in the
to
bayou with the alligators.
they really try to get that golf ball out of that out of that pond, and they end up surprised.
Do you guys swim in the bayou with the alligators?
Oh.
I used to go hydro sliding in the intercoastal.
My friend went to college in Monroe, Louisiana, and I went to visit her. And we drove by a bayou. She was like, "That's a bayou," and I was like, "Oh, I didn't even know what a bayou was before that." And there are all these people like swimming and jet skiing, and she told me there were alligators in there, and I was like, "Why are they swimming in there if there's alligators?"
It's like shark, you know.
Well, they're not like sharks. Sharks will go toward splashing water. Alligators aren't going to come.
Yeah. Well,
They don't want none, but if you bring it to them, buddy, they don't hesitate.
You can step on them and you'd be all right, almost. But no, I was saying it's the underwater unknown when you're swimming. That's the rush, right?
Yeah, you got a little bit of doubt. That's kind of fun.
Is it just like okay because there's like a whole like there's like 50 people swimming in the bayou, so they're like not coming around because there's like 50 people, or like what?
They stay alone. They stay to themselves. They want them safe. They react.
Are you in Louisiana, Three Guns? Will you go on Three Guns? Will you go in the bayou with like 50 other people if you know there's alligators? It seems like a bad idea.
I'll probably just get some sun.
I ain't swimming in no alligator water. This is craziness. Mm-mm.
Used to go
If there's
fishing in Mobile Bay a lot, and catch some good fish with Grandpa, and love that city, dude. Love Baton Rouge, actually. Baton Rouge is one of the best. One of the most culturally rich Baton Rouge city. I love me some.
I've never been to Baton. Well, yeah, I don't think I've been to Baton Rouge. It's right next to New Orleans, isn't it?
Yeah.
You were right.
yeah.
You were right. You're like, I was about to go to bed, and then it looks like it's a pound and
Say what? Oh, darn. Get all ready and now. Nah, it's pouring. Darn.
Yeah, it might be perfect for Pepe right now, but you might have one more candle down. See, Kelly, if you look on the 5-minute on Pepe.
I see a W. Like
Just look
I
at
don't
the
know.
vector candle. You got the vector candle doji.
Oh, what am I gotta go. I keep looking at freaking the Mexi chart.
Stopping volume candles, right? Then vector candle. Now another one, green. He's wanting us to join in. If we join in, it'll take off. If not, it'll turn around and don't. Not we, but
I mean, it can't happen any other way. It is the
I see
way of the world.
I see the doji candle. Can a doji be a stopping volume candle? Like I thought.
I don't know. It's green. On this TV, the colors are. Some of them are. Some of it looks hollow. Some of them are black and white.
Because I thought a stopping volume candle had like a body. Like there's no candle body.
Well, if it's not that one, so
I'm no expert.
The next one's green. Both green.
I mean, it's going up. It's going up, and there's those 3 red vectors on the way down. So I guess they got to be reclaimed. I would think.
So if the doji's not the stopping volume candle, this would be the confirmation candle, which is pretty much confirmed.
I don't want to leave without knowing who is this that is down in the dirty. What's your name? I'm Steven.
Ron.
Ron, nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you. All right.
It seems like.
Fixing to tell us.
I mean, I would say it's bouncing because it seems like everything is bouncing.
Well, that's the way it works. Everything follows Bitcoin at some point. This candle is what's going to show us. And of course, it starts off red. Because nobody's buying.
So, I mean, I know this is early, but on Bitcoin, on the 1 minute, the 13 has crossed the 50. And on the 3 minute, it's creeping. 5 minute, it's moving towards it. I feel like it's looking good. I mean, it's looking strong. As long as it doesn't just like immediately come back down.
Maybe it's can take off.
I feel like it looks like it's taking off. I opened a long on Tau, like at the bottom as soon as he started talking about Pepe.
Tau already bounced. You ought to get him paper.
I opened a long on Tau at 228 and it's bouncing. Tau has the exact same doji candle as Pepe. It does look a lot like a stopping volume candle. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna have to ask Dbloc about that tomorrow. Like,
yeah, you asking. If I ask, I get in trouble.
I thought I'll ask him. I was like, "Can a doji candle be a stopping volume candle?" I mean, it does. Yeah, it looks like a stopping volume candle. It's just like also a doji.
But a doji's a reverse. It's reversed a lot of times anyway.
My God, all this stuff is so addictive, isn't it?
Yep.
Money.
Can't get off the charts. I've been trying all night. I can't.
I told you to stay because it might bounce. Now it bounce. You can.
It was worth it. It's worth it.
My poor baby girl. She must have got up and went to work.
Your wife?
She's a nurse. She got to work in 7 to 7 or 3 to 3 or something like that. Big
She
time.
working in Baton Rouge? She working at the hospital?
Of course, it's late. They had a shooting there the other night.
Pardon me?
They had a shooting at the lake the other night.
No, really.
Like a person got shot?
Yeah, a guy went. I think a guy went in there and shot his girlfriend or his wife while she was a patient. My daughter was a nurse there.
Oh, come on.
That's sad.
Gary, you never know. Living your life, going to work, somebody come in and catch.
Man,
He shot his girlfriend?
I think so.
He'll get his, all right. He'll get his.
That's a sad story that unfortunately happens a lot.
A lot it does.
There's always warning signs too.
All right. Well, damn. I hope. Yeah, that's well.
Crazy people out there. Preacher lady's right.
A nice, good dose of wonderful news. Like just flowers and brownies and ecstasy. One day, hopefully. You know, media. But shoot. Mm. Mm.
You think this is gonna stick, or is it going down?
I don't know. That bitch got a red candle.
On the what time frame here are you looking at, Nancy?
Yeah.
I'm clear, buddy.
He's back. The prodigal son returns. Are you sure you can't read the charts, Three Guns? I feel like you have all this experience. Read the charts. Oh, it was just funny when you were earlier when you were like quiet. You were like, "We're worthless. We need you to look at the charts."
Yeah, That's awesome.
You want like a seasoned chart reader confirmation.
It doesn't matter. Ugly charts are no such thing.
Do you have a dog? Mm-hmm.
You want to see? You want to see my dog?
You have a dog somewhere else? What kind of dog?
Oh, baby!
Dogs can be very comforting. Oh, you're not in the house? Get like a little pocket dog that you can carry around.
Get a Ridgeback Vizsla mix. Badass. That's my boy.
Get like a 7-pound Chihuahua. Oh my, I love wiener dogs. They're just so cute. I love. Dude, just a warning. I have a Yorkie mix. Don't get it. It's like, I mean, I love her, but it's one of the biggest regrets I have. The barking is horrible. Like, don't get a York.
Watching TV, just barking at you, staring at you.
I mean, a leaf falls and she fucking barks. Oh shoot. Oh, I did. My bad. The barking is awful, and I was warned. I just like didn't like. They were like, "Are you okay with barking?" And I was like, "Oh, my other dog barks," and like I just had no idea what was coming. Well, you like. Those sucks for you. I mean, if you value your quiet life, you talk her into something besides a yard. My sister had a dachshund. That was not a bad life. Okay, that was a happy life. Four. My sister did. It's a bit. That's a lot of dachshunds. Yeah, I thought that I used to think that dachshunds barked, but compared to Yorkies, it ain't nothing. Like how much dachshunds bark, it's nothing compared to Yorkies. So just imagine that. You talk your wife into a dachshund, and dachshunds are lazy compared to Yorkies. It's like, I don't know. Carry a dachshund around on your arm like a football. Good times. You want a raccoon like the animal? Where are you gonna get a domesticated raccoon? That seems like a bad idea.
You have to get him as a baby.
You want to steal a baby raccoon? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Ooh, Bitcoin is a big red candle. Oh my god, don't get a fox. That's like so much work. That's so much energy.
And they smell like pee.
Jeez Louise, if you think a Yorkie is too much, I'm a fox, that's a lot of work. I feel like Bitcoin looks pretty bearish. What do you guys?
This is game playing territory. They're gonna play both sides here.
I should have gone to bed. This is it. I feel like this is these bastards. I feel like this is a bad time to trade.
It is. You should never be trading on the weekend.
Do you and Flyver have success doing this, Three Guns? Do you and Flyver have success doing this? Oh no. I'm so sleepy. Are you gonna get any sleep? You ever just somebody say something?
I was just gonna sing and go. Please, sorry. Lo
Oh
siento.
no, but you can sing. Do you ever? Sometimes when I can't sleep, I just take Benadryl.
Like the wrong.
Do you do any like physical activity, like take a walk in the day?
25,000 steps down.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Did you just say 2,500 sit-ups?
a lot of sit-ups.
Oh yeah, right. No, that would be nuts.
It's a
No,
lot of sit-ups.
just steps. 2,500 steps.
I can't sleep if I don't walk every day.
Yeah, 5 miles a day.
I walk my dogs every day.
Check out
You
the
hate
general. General's
you
my
hate
dog in there.
walking?
Shit. How much money I made walking and trading in the woods with my dogs, chilling.
Dude, that's amazing. You can even get like a freaking signal.
Yeah.
If I don't walk my dog, they act crazy, and sorry.
It's pouring rain. That's my dog. Yeah, that's my dog. In general, Philly. Mm. Oh, I'm not in Dallas. No, I wish. I like Dallas. Good visit. Good little place to go and have some fun. No, I think we were talking about Dallas. That's Strings, the violinist.
I'm
He
in,
know.
I'm in Cali right now. It's posted right now on the chat. No, California.
Is that where you're out in California? Um,
Dude,
no.
definitely. Dude, it's Ultra Spark.
Huh? What? You? Oh, yeah, yeah. Nah, he's in Baton Rouge. Real man right there. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, my bad. Yeah, yeah. Halfway to Biloxi. Get on the boat. I was born in California. Oh, I never wish to go back. Drink and gamble. Your thumb. Your thumb.
No way.
Oh, shit.
No way.
Did it undock for the hour and he was...
This is why I love you, dude.
Bro, you gotta understand where those...
He's not even. I know, but you're not even.
It's not a
So
good...
funny.
It's not the best place to go losing a kid, man. Um, Stop. No, no, man. I need to what? Focus. Why? Yes, we do. It is our duty. So don't. You got and take them profits, bro. No, it was too quick. That went too quick. Oh no way. That's okay. Right. Clive. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that somebody made you feel a different way, but that
Well,
yeah.
you name dropped him, so you got some sort of influence from him.
No, it's fine. I don't care.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that's cool.
All right, Clive's a great trader. I've traded with Clive for a couple dozen, about 3 years, and we're similar in trading styles. And we spent pretty, yeah. Very often that. Yo, dude, hey, there's one thing you gotta know about me. You can cut me off whenever. All y'all. Does not matter.
Okay, Stephen. So cut you
What's
off
up?
whenever I want. Why you leave Kelly? What you didn't like about it? No, California, Cali. Why you leave, Stephen?
Oh no! Hey, listen, I do love California. I left my father. He took a job. He got a good job offer here in the state I'm in now, Ohio.
I
And
just I
we
posted
never.
I
Go ahead.
posted in the general chat right now. I'm in
Yeah.
Cali right now. We was at a club, you
Where
know.
about?
In Modesto, California.
Okay. Yeah. I was just born in Walnut Creek,
One
but
Creek? Oh shit, that's not that far from where I'm at.
I know it's just literally a stone throw away.
It's not that.
Never heard it.
Go
But
look at chat. That's me right there.
uh, I I gotta get back out and see that city of mine, Walnut Creek. See how it is.
Man, there's hella bunk over there. Ain't shit going on.
What I heard. I heard. But the values of these homes, I mean, damn. But yeah, no, man. California's great. Just gotta. It's beautiful. San Diego. You like San Diego?
Yeah, that's like 8 hours for me.
Yeah,
So
man.
I'm like towards San Francisco and
Yeah,
Oakland, Richmond.
yeah. It's a long drive. Oh, shit. You hit it. That's good, right? Yep. Made it. Yeah. You born out there?
Yeah, I went short on a small position. He's playing games with me because I'm high leverage. Mm-hmm. For the bot.
I'll be a bot, baby.
We ought to play it against each other, bro.
Literally, we are. I know.
I'm short with 130, 140 leverage.
I'm gonna get you. 140 leverage.
So you got to go long. You got to go long, and you can go high trying to get me. You go short. You go short, you're gonna get us both.
I take the position on spot. Take the shit away. Yeah. I mean, I've only been in here a couple of days, bro. Back, and I've seen you put up some beam. No, stop saying beam, 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 beam. No. Why don't you stay? Oh no, I don't trade leverage, and I'm wondering why it's better. It seems a lot of folks are putting stop losses at their entry, which means they would then what? I get why, because if it drops down a little bit before, you want to have a little wiggle room, but why not set it above and take profit? Like I my right, right, adjusting it, but to, to a point, though, when you're adding to the position, then you're in. If you get in thick, you're like, damn, why not just play spot? Right? It's like, mm, I know you do. Yeah, I like diversity. Yeah, yeah. Let it let it run. Right. Right. Yeah, like that. You do it like your $1,200 trade that I was asking you about first time I met you. That's how you trade, right? Damn it, dude. Dude. That, that, too. I thought you was a mod too. It says Clive. I'm like, this is Clive. I mean, all right, I'll get it. I get it. Who's that? I'm not. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I thought it was the voice. You guys have really deep voice, right? It don't even matter. Okay, you are you, and I like you. It's good. It's top. Yo, Stefan, Yes, sir. Why Emad look like Chewy Gomez from out here? Say what now? You know who Chewy Gomez is? No. Never mind. I thought, yeah, he was Cali. Yeah, he looked hella like Chewy Gomez. And when he said he was a rapper, I was like, is that Chewy Gomez? I was like, hell no, that ain't him. He said he New York and shit. Me? Look, I'm a rapper. You call me Nigga Steve. Huh? I'm kidding. I said Stefan. Yeah, no, I said Sega Steve is a nickname people call me because I smoke cigarettes too much, I guess. Um, Stephanie, well, a lot of people because they just don't finish the en. But yeah, yeah, Stefan. Yeah, what I'm saying I ain't
I
gonna
like Stefan.
leave out the en for you. The Stefan is high. Stephen PH. It's the only way to spell it. You know. I guess when I lose lose my hair, I'll have to go by Steve. I'm gonna I have to change my name. This is my real name. Y'all, I hope you're having a good Sunday morning. I hope it's not raining where you're at, and I hope everybody has a good trading day if trading. And if you're not, peaceful day. Sunday can be very good with crypto. Can lead into the market on Monday very well. That is right. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Gotta take an L every once in a while. Happy and poor, sad and rich, I think. Uh, I, no. Wait, hang on. You lost all your money because of market makers? I'm kidding. Sure. What? Without I don't give bad advice. I literally don't give really much advice. I no, you just have to be like this fiduciary and so you pay. You're getting paid. I don't know. Obligation. O B may I have hey bud, stop I don't think you should quit saying that you lose all the time because you don't. Don't manifest that shit. I know, I'm kidding. No, you're gonna figure this out real quick. I am a goofball. Yeah, but you don't. It's just your response, and it's a habit now. It's not. That's good. I'm not telling you what to do, nor will I ever. Good. Life, baby. Y'all don't even know how mad happy that made me last night when y'all applauded him. Seen him grow so much, and thank you. I really love that. Nah, it's all just don't worry about it. Yeah, nah, quite. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, man. Ain't no thing but a lemon pepper chicken. Promoted? What you talking about? Promotion? No. I I just sent them a gift. It's a chartist. Chartist. Yeah, I just charted. No, Oh yeah, but other than that, he's an angel, man. He's truly angel. Mhm. Get me the thug. Pepe runner or something? Right now?
No, he bounced enough to stall me out.
The 0.5 ready to hit off. The point 0.5 is life.
Pay's not safe right
Well, it's hard to catch runners right now, man. It's hard, big. Well, it's not. It's not. Okay. Cupcakes. Cakes. Yeah, that's right. Always leader. That is right. And shoot up in the trash. No, they gotta come back. Well, you're right. You know, around 0.5 maybe. Hopefully. Give or take. It's all good. You're in the position. Ain't no need to worry about the gap. A million beans. Brother, I'll be right back. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, good morning again. So we cannot get any closer to the pivot point than we are here. And we just now crossed that 800 and we're about to cross the 200, but we are over that pivot point. Yay. What a close deal. So in between 83,200 and 82,750 is a little space that we need to be careful of, right? And that's a channel that we need to watch closely here today, because underneath 82,750 is that daily open. So that's a little spot right under there that I would be mindful of as we go through the day. So if you kind of go straight across from there in the afternoon, that 82.56 might be an area of concern, you know, to watch out for. And as you can see, that incline there later on brings us, you know, like to 82.9 and so forth. So we might, you know, we might see a rise up above 83.6, but then you can, you know, maybe test that area back underneath that daily open later on. So you know, like I said, you know, you can just kind of, you can see a rise up above and then a test back below later on. So that's what I'd be watching out for. So this channel here, 83.2, and then down just below that daily open, is what I'd watch for. As we rise above, you have the channel will kind of rise up above, and then you might have that dip and a wick. So if I zoom out, you know, it's this. So we potentially could be leaving behind the dip to 81.5, or we could fail this this rise up here at 84.7, and then hit that back there, and then fail at this angle at 80,500, and from that point come back down, you know, to the 79 area. So we're at the pivot point here. So it's either up from here and close over the 84.7 and continue upward to through 85, and then go ahead and grab that 86, 87.7 like we talked about, and that would be you know, continuation back through the 87.7 to 88, and then on to 92, or we fail and hit that that low spot underneath this bar. Okay, so that's where we're at. Okay, so we are back over 82.8, and now we're looking for that 83.12, and then 83.200 again. Then hopefully we'll be heading towards 83.5, and then that 83.8 that we've been waiting for.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Do it. All righty.
Now we wait.
And we wait, and we wait. But again, we do need that that 83, at least 83.1, at least, to get over that descending line on the macro.
Crazy. Such little differences in numbers make such big difference.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So 83.1, gets us over it, but you have to have 83.2, and then 83.4, 87, and so the more the better. But at least that 83.1 puts us over that 13 EMA, and the 50 EMA on the 15-minute is 83.062.9 right now. So, but basically I want us over this green arrow, and the tip of that is at 83.438, but we want this number here. So the higher the better, because see, here's the 200 EMA is sending here, and we want to stop that from coming down any further.
Oh, okay.
That way.
Honestly, that just tied up what I didn't know about that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good, feels good. Well, looks good, feels nervous. Look good. Yeah, nah. My fear and greed index right now is pretty low. I gotta take a phone call, dude.